Hey, there we go.
Hello.
Hello, Dino.
How you doing?
I'm very well, mate. You?
I'm not too bad, thanks. Yeah, a bit more nervous than last night.
Why? Why are you nervous for?
I don't know. I'll be all right in a minute or so.
I'm sure you'll be right, mate. For
Yeah,
some unknown reason, my camera's not showing up on the YouTube. I'm a black screen by the looks of it. That's
yeah.
weird. Yeah, I'm a
Hello.
black screen. I don't get that. Why is it a black screen? I'll leave my camera off then if it's not showing up. Hmm. How
Right.
are you doing anyway, mate? You all right?
Yeah, I'm great, mate. I'm great.
Fantastic. Well done on your first stream yesterday, mate. Obviously, I couldn't jump on due to the time and that, but
Yeah.
absolutely
Yeah.
amazing, pal. Well done.
Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, and I've
Are
had
you,
a few compliments of other people. I've not watched it back. I don't want to do that.
yeah,
But thanks to everyone who's joined me in the chat. Hello.
yeah. Welcome everyone in the chat. Let's have a look who we've got. We've got Ali. Hello, Ali. We've got Mostly, Sparky Mike, Claire, Akash, Hidden. We even have a guess who. TJ Pockets. Hello. Hope you're well. Julia, turn your lights on. I can't turn my lights on because, well, I've got my curtains wide open. Lilac, hello. It's Mandamu, hello. So the link is pinned at the top, guys, and in the description if you want to join us. Definitely come and support Dino's second live stream, as he's on 880 subscribers. You're nearly there, Dino.
Yeah, I know. I can't believe how fast it's gone up. I'm just going to say hello. Irk, Lilac, Mandamu, Ali, Chris, Eden, Spunkfish is in there. Who else? Steph, hello. TJ, Julia, Spike is there. Claire, hello, Claire. Mostly said hello earlier on in the chat. Hope to see him, and Optical as well. So thanks for joining and hello. Mickey Mouse.
Just put hello again.
Yeah. Right.
Well, I'm hoping I've trained you properly, Dino, because we went through this before, didn't we? So hopefully you're used to it now, mate.
No, I'm not. But
you will get there, man. Don't worry.
I'll try.
Just don't do another 20 minutes of leaving your stream on at the end, yeah?
I'll try. Yeah. Yeah, I know how to do that now. I've just forgot something. I know Lilac's just been in.
Is she after your beanie again?
I posted it because I was wearing that other hat. Sorry, Lilac.
It's becoming a thing between you two about this beanie, isn't it? You're going to have to sell them as merchandise when you hit 10k, mate.
No, I got this as from a supermarket. So that's no good.
Is there anyone backstage waiting to join? Or?
No, not yet. But I will send you, Lilac, no problem.
The link is in the chat, guys. Definitely do come and jump on.
Thanks, Julia. Thank you. Right. I mean, do you want to? Well, nobody's back there yet. Do you want to talk about this week? Where we've been out together on 3 occasions, is it? 3
it's
days.
Been non-stop for us.
I know. Yeah.
I've seen you more than I've seen my bed. I don't mean that in a rude way.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, it's been tiring, hasn't it? So.
Yeah, very tiring, but it's been worth it, man.
Absolutely. Yeah. We put a few out, haven't we, of what's happening.
Yeah, definitely. BuzzTex, welcome along, pal. The link is pinned at the top in the description if you want to jump in. And congratulations on hitting 50k subs.
50k to Bus Tech. Yeah, well done, mate. Congratulations, and obviously well deserved. You won't get there if it wasn't deserved. So, and thanks for coming on last night to give a great conversation. So, Monday, was it Salford?
Yeah, I think it was.
And then HMP, Forest Bank, Manchester, G4S. Yeah, we got quite a few places in, didn't we? Quite a few reactions, etc. So I'm glad people have liked them videos.
The main issue we faced was from the prison staff of all people, from places that have already been audited.
It just shows you what they must be like inside. You know what I mean? Trying to intimidate the public, like coming up to you, and coming out with silly things. You know. So what do they treat those prisoners like? All right, the prisoners, but you saw how arrogant. You saw that a couple of others saying, "Hiya." When I walked down that path before he followed us, a prison guard came towards me and he went, "All right, mate." So it didn't bother some. It just bothered one or two of them, didn't it? But yeah, they soon got taught a lesson. So I probably won't go back there at some point. Few months though. Better off leading that kind of thing for a while, aren't we? So, hi, Optical mate. How you doing? Good to see you in the chat. Yeah. There's somebody back there.
Is there?
Tom BG.
Oh,
yeah, I've got a funny feeling.
I've got a funny feeling.
That this could be the same guy myself and Lee have been having on over the past week. So.
Yeah, mic's muted, Paul.
Hello.
Yeah.
Help me.
I'm not being funny, but I've only just started. So if you want to come later on with a different name like you normally do, I'll see you then. Bye.
Go on, Dino.
It's so predictable now, mate.
I know it is, mate. I know.
I will be interested to see what your next name's going to be, and if you actually do change the story.
Yeah. Oh, you know, these people, I tell you. It's definitely turning into a troll now, isn't it? It's not, you know.
And do you know what? I don't mind. I don't mind at all. All they're doing is showing themselves up and giving viewers and myself and everyone a bit of comedy. So
hidden enterprises. It's a trap. Definitely.
It's a trap.
Oh dear.
Thanks, Bus Tech, mate. It means a lot coming from somebody like yourself. Thank you. It is clear, yeah. I mean,
that's an interesting question from Garlic Gorilla. Do you auditors get much abuse from the public when out doing your work?
I'd say so. In some cases, I mean, you get people stopping saying, "Why are you filming that over there?" Well, because we can, bloody da. Like do-gooders, interferers, you know. Abuse, I would say, at a low verbal end. You know.
Yeah. The majority of it.
No physical contact with anybody. Well, that guy the other day, I think he was staff, but yeah.
The majority of it we find is online abuse, trolls, and you know.
Yeah, mainly. But when we're out, it's just the odd person in it. What you're doing, it's all it is really.
They just give you a funny look, don't they, and then walk on. They don't.
Yeah. They're just interfering, but obviously when they do that, they don't know anything about what's going on. So
Lawrence Windrush, don't touch fences.
who said that?
Lawrence Windrush.
I couldn't help myself. Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
It caught me by surprise. I'll probably never do it again, but knowing me,
Well, I'll hold you to that, Dino.
yeah, I might just cock it up again. How is it illegal?
What's that?
I know you're joking, Lawrence. I know that, mate. I know. Yeah, shocking.
Was it a shock? Come on, guys, if you want to jump in and have a chat with Dino, by all means. Don't need your camera on. The link is pinned and it's going up the chat at the moment, and it's also in the description. Yes.
Chat about anything you like, as long as it's, you know, decent, on the lines of intelligent conversation.
Intelligent, what's that, mate?
Well, you wouldn't know, would you?
Exactly, mate, yeah.
Mm.
Sorry, I opened the door for you, though. I'm surprised you still got your eyebrows, lilac flower.
London City's in there. He's making his dinner. So.
Oh, is he? Anything
Aye.
nice?
I don't know, but I know Bannerman had beans on toast last night.
Yeah, he's struggling financially, I believe he said, after his breakdown after he come back from London at the weekend.
Oh, he's a great guy. He's
Hello,
supported.
TKE Media.
Hiya, mate. Sheltering. Are you there tomorrow, TK? I can't remember whether you said that or not last week.
He don't really go out of the Manchester area. I think he'll be covering Kill the Bill. I think he said to me.
Great. He's a great guy, isn't he?
Definitely.
Who else is in there now? My hair's a bit frizzy. Is it? I can't tell what it looks like on this screen. Yeah, it needs cutting. About, I don't know, a couple of inch.
Well, have you brushed it okay now?
What are you on about?
Don't lie to me, Dino.
What are you talking about? No, we had a chat before I came on, and I'm saying, how long now?
He was panicking.
15 seconds, Dino. Shit, I better brush my hair quick so I can look presentable. But I never look presentable. I always look scruffy, so I don't really care. Spiky. All right, mate. Thanks, Ellie.
Riding your bike to Liverpool, TK. You're mad.
He's having you on.
Yeah, definitely stick to Kill the Bill, pal. I would. Wow.
It'd be interesting to see his footage after, won't it? You know.
Yeah.
I mean, how many Kill the Bills has there been now? In Manchester alone. You know.
Why did that comment just flag up? Smash that like button and don't forget to subscribe from Optical Turnkey. Why did I need to approve that? There's no foul language in that. That was weird.
Would I have done something wrong there in settings or something? Or?
I'm not sure on that. I doubt it, because I doubt any of them would be keywords to flag. That is strange.
Excuse us, sir.
Like, let's say nothing wrong with your Dino. I'd grow it 12-inch longer. I doubt it was because it was in caps. I don't think it flags that up.
Mostly Zia.
Is he?
Yeah. And the one and only Steph.
Hey.
I'm
Because
just
of
gonna-
caps. All right, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. How we doing, guys?
Yeah, good. Hello, everybody in the chat. Oh, I keep thinking that I can. Is that my internet again? I keep thinking that I can, like, click on comments and stuff, but I can't. Yeah, my internet's gone, hasn't it?
You get used to hosting so much times. You think you're hosting on it as a guest.
So you heard everything that I just said?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Sorry. I thought my internet had gone down again because everyone
No,
froze.
everybody just went quiet.
Yeah. I keep like trying to click on comments because I'm used to hosting. So
Sorry about that. I was just moderating you then, Lee. I was just looking to add you. So.
the text message. Yeah. I just Ali's really good with any comments that might not want to be seen. She's like a little ninja. So if you would moderate her, she wouldn't take anything off that she's not silly with it. So optical. Who else said hello? Julia. A lot of people from R1, it looks like. So I'm glad. How many people are watching now?
38.
So yeah, it looks like a few people came over from the other one. We did kind of big it up and stuck it on our community walls for you, Dino. So hopefully, hopefully some more people see it and they'll jump on. What's the topic? Have you got a topic, Dino, or no?
I've just put down Friday Night Live, so it can be about anything. Questions. If anybody wants to ask questions as well, we could have a 5-minute question.
I have a question.
Go.
For you, Dino, because you say you don't eat. Don't you have to take a supplement for something?
No.
No supplements, because I remember hearing someone saying that there's something that vegans or don't have enough of, so they normally take a supplement of this one, like mineral.
Yeah, a lot of them do, Steph. A lot of them do, because everyone's different, and some people on that diet may have deficiencies in some areas where someone with the same diet, their body functions might be different, so they don't need that supplement. They're producing enough iron, enough protein, etc., B12. But some people can't do that, and they do top themselves up with supplements.
I know what it is. I know what vegans lack. It's called meat.
What time are you having your sandwich, Lee?
I'm not sure, mate. I'm eating some crisps at the moment.
There's no insects in them, is there?
No, not yet.
We've had a good laugh about this before.
So you can always come back early and just like take the mickey out of him of getting an electric shock.
Yeah, I saw that. Someone said no more dad jokes, please, in the comment.
Oh, well, you started it now, whoever said that.
That was Hedon Enterprises.
No more dad jokes.
Still good jokes. The old ones.
Forgotten fossils.
Lilac flower is right. It's called a sandwich. Absolutely. It's called a sandwich.
I don't get that.
You don't get it?
No.
Sandwich. You said
Yeah.
when I'm having a sandwich,
Yeah.
I call it a sandwich
Right.
because I'm special, and that's how it's said, sandwich.
Sandwich. Right. I'll remember from now on, Lee, every time you mention meat. Yeah. Well, I said it before, didn't it? Up here, they said butty a lot. Cheese butty or ham butty.
I only call it a butty when it's a chip butty. Oh, I'm having a chip butty. That's what I'm going to have later, a chip butty.
Chip butty. Is that homemade chips, Lee, or is that a chip shop?
Yeah, it will be homemade. Yeah.
Ah, the best type. It's a sarnie arc. It's a sarnie.
Sarnie.
Butty.
Mm.
Sandwich.
TK, I am strict. I know what's in sweets. There are some vegan sweets. Haribo do a vegan thing, so there's no gelatin in it or anything to do with animals. But I don't eat that many sweets, so there is stuff out there. The only trouble with this diet and my income is it's bloody expensive. You know, they do take the pee out of people who want to eat more, let's say healthier. I mean, we've seen prices on things and it's like, wow, why is that much compared to, you know, they do that. But like there's something called Beyond Burger, and they're a very popular brand with vegans, but it's like £4 for a burger. You know.
Yeah. Do you eat tofu then, or what do you do for like protein? Because they say there's loads of protein, and obviously I know there's quite a few in beans and peanuts and everything. So is that what you do to get most of your protein? Then is it from beans and peanut type like nuts?
Yeah, I don't eat nuts, but beans, all different kinds. Kidney beans are extremely good for you. I can have a vegan chili with that and all that. But it's like they use pea protein a lot in things, and that gives you the full amount as long as you stick to the diet regular, it gives you the full amount of protein you need. Everything meat's got, plants have got, but it's a lot harder on this diet. But so yeah, you are getting all the things you need. It's just more expensive, and I mean, there's one thing they've not got right. I mean, some stuff tastes similar to meat. They season it well, and they've got to get the texture right. But the cheese, what they keep bringing out, it's not, because I did used to love cheese, and all they make that out with is like coconut milk and a few other things. And
Yeah, I've had that.
It's too
Because
rubbery.
My sister doesn't eat dairy stuff because it upsets her stomach. So she got that cheese, and it doesn't really taste like cheese, does it? You can taste like the coconut and everything. It's not very good.
Yeah, it's not got that tanginess or that bite, if you like cheese. That's, you know, I used to like a strong cheddar, you know.
There's a species of mushroom that they've turned into a burger, and it actually tastes very much the same as a burger. So and it's got all the proteins and all, you know, it's got the taste. It even drips with fat like a burger would. So the science behind that I find fascinating, you know. Am I back? Yeah, I think so. It looks like you're back, babe.
I can see her.
I did text you as well. Forgotten Fossils, Pure Chaos. Can you eat Mars bars as a vegan?
Nope. That's the short answer. Mars bars have got milk in the chocolate?
Yeah, babe, we can see your comments. Yeah, we can see you. Did you moderate her, Dino? You did, yeah?
I have now.
Okay. Thank you. I lost connection. Oh, right. Okay. She lost connection. Yeah, you're there, babe. So Mars bars have got a milk. So, oh yeah, I guess that there's milk in the chocolate, isn't there? Right.
Yeah, milk chocolate. I think plain chocolate is what it says on the tin. It's just that's it, straight from the plant. And they do a lot of, okay, nothing tastes exactly like it, but I've had shortbread, vegan shortbread, which mainly is made out of butter and sugar, you know. And
When did you go vegan?
When?
Yeah.
Beginning of this year, and vegetarian for about 7 years up to that, and it was really hard to come off eggs and cheese. I never used to drink cow's milk anyway. I've always drank like soya and I did when I was a kid, soya, almond and all that, oat milk. I loved that anyway. So it was mainly cheese and eggs, and it was really hard to get off them. But yeah, finally done it. And
So is that what you have in like your brews and stuff, do you know, when you have like hot drinks? You have like soya and
so soya milk's nice in tea. I don't drink much coffee. Almond milk is nice, and oat milk is nice, and I do like a lemon tea. I make my own lemon tea, so that's nice. But yeah, there's alternatives, and your palate does get used to it over time. I think we're so used to sugar in food, even in savoury food, there's sugar. Ready meals, you know, whether it be a chicken chow mein, whatever, there's sugar in it. And your palate is just used to
carbohydrates is sugar.
Very addictive sugar. So you imagine trying to go without a lot of that from now on, and it's so tempting to say, I'll have a chocolate bar, and you're quenching your addiction through sugar.
No, that's what I've been doing. I've been cutting my sugar down because you're only supposed to have 30 grams of sugar a day. So I've been having less than that, or up to the 30-gram mark every day, except for not Monday, on a weekend day for one day, when that's my rest day. So that's the day I allow myself to eat like junk food.
Mm-hmm. Anything in moderation, we all know that. And we like junk food. I mean, it's convenient, it's cheap. It saves you cooking and all that, but most of it's bad for you, isn't it? Your McDonald's and things like that. But it's each to their own. I would never preach about veganism. Some people have different perspectives. It simply means cruelty against animals. But you get these bloody activists and extremists who just put people like myself who just want to have a good diet and stick to my principles on it. And these guys are breaking into farms, they're causing havoc, they're stopping livestock trucks coming through to pick and all that up. It's sad, really, but that's a whole debate on its own, But
well, I saw a video pop up on YouTube that Charlie Veach did, where there were activists in the town centre with showing how slaughterhouses work on that, and there's kids walking past watching these videos, and it's like, what are they doing?
Are you talking about Joey Carbstrong?
I'm not too sure. Charlie Veach put it on his YouTube.
Yeah,
it was like a few years ago.
He's an Australian. He's an activist. He's an ex-gangster, and he's been inside, and he's stabbed people and drugs and all that. But he came out of that, turned his life around, like a lot of people do, through strength of mind and intelligence, and he's stuck to it so far, and he's so passionate about animals and the process they have to go through to get on your plate and eventually end up in the sewer pipe. That's how he kind of preaches it, which I think can be a bit too harsh on some people. He's trying to get people to understand things straight away. What do you know what I mean? But he does make a difference, and but he's strong. He is in your face with it, and it's his way of saying, look, it's the only way I can do it to get it into you. But I would never do anything like that on that level for veganism. It's one, at least it's not the least. It's not my biggest priority in life. Whereas to some people it is, and that's why they'll just hammer people with it and preach to them, and it's not fair on people.
I don't
What do
agree.
you think about?
I don't agree with the, when they show that stuff on a big screen in the high street. I don't agree with that, because they only show the bad bits. That when they get shocked at first, and I've been to an abattoir and I've seen it done, and it really isn't as bad as it looks. When they show pictures, they're obviously showing like bad. If something goes bad, it's like with us, with the auditing stuff. You don't see police officers doing any good stuff because people don't record when they do good stuff. So I think I don't agree with when they do that. I understand that it's like the shock value of it,
Yeah,
but I just don't think it really makes a difference. If education is what would make a difference, education, not showing people how animals get slaughtered. I just,
So we won't talk much about it because it is a very upsetting topic.
Yeah. I'll finish with it by saying there's a lot of good farmers who look after them animals very, very well. And you're right, like, you don't see a lot of that with vegan activists showing you that. They show you the worst parts, the actual part, what happens before it goes on your plate. But they are not all farmers. A lot of farmers look after them, they love them even. They give them names, whether it be a cow, a chicken, a pig, or whatever. And they make sure they have a good life before it's time to, it's an industry. It's a fact, the factory. But I'll stick up for farmers who give them a decent life and are fed well and are looked after well, and but some don't. So they're showing that end of
I
it.
have to go film the cows near me because they just roam around. They do in a field, and you can go up to them and touch them and all that. So I maybe have to go film them and upload that onto my channel.
Yeah, that'd be nice. It just shows you how friendly they are as well. It's just a shame for me the process, but it's a big industry. There's some good guys out there, and there's some bad guys. So animals are abused and animals are well looked after. But what vegan activists are doing is saying, look, this is what they go through after they've had a couple of years, if that, of life roaming around. But yeah, it's a whole day on its own. And great man, I just want to catch up with chat just for a minute because I don't want.
Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah.
So, thanks.
So it's been a very busy week for me and Dino, obviously. You're doing very well, mate. Obviously, you're nearly there at 1K. So buzzing when you get there, pal. Really do.
Thanks.
Have you done much magnet fishing stuff, or?
I went like 2 days ago, but I only really found one good thing. I did find a donkey in a kiosk, which was quite nice to see. But I have to see if I can find the cows because I'm pretty sure they're down there now. Because there is actually a farm across that river where I was magnet fishing, so that's probably why that thing came from where I pulled out the river.
TK is asking, magnetic fishing is cool as AF. Do you upload vids on it?
Yeah, I do upload what I find, but because I want to go to like bigger cities, so I want to go to Colchester and go magnet fishing there.
How far do you live from there, Steph?
I think it's a little bit over 10 miles away.
Well, that's not too bad then.
No, I have to try and get a bus there, but they're not working quite properly yet, so they're being a bit annoying because of the C word.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of time. So TK.
No, I've never found any guns.
I'll post Steph's channel now for you.
I have to show what I found actually, because I do have it in my drawer.
It's really interesting.
Because I've used one of these to cut a goat's hooves.
Oh.
I don't know if they're using it to pull nails out of the duck or not, or if it was to do with the farmer.
Like some kind of cutter type thing for snapping something hard. I don't know. Have you ever found any old, very old coins, like Roman coins or things like that?
No, I have found like pennies and stuff, but nothing old, like really old.
I think metal detecting is where you're better off trying to find the old coins and stuff. A lot of farmland, like in the middle of England, a lot of the farmland has got like quite a lot of old coins and stuff, you know. So I think metal detecting is probably better than magnet fishing, that kind of thing.
See, I'm still in two minds with magnet fishing. When they find the grenades and stuff, in the rivers, because it can only take a little bit of a movement or something or a bump and it could go off.
That's a good point. I've seen stories metal detectors, like they've just been about 2 feet underground and they've been walked over for years. But as the ground's eroded a bit, it becomes easier to find. And yeah, they've had to call the military, haven't they? And what they call bomb disposal experts, and still ticking, amazing. And I remember one story, it was some years ago now, but not that long ago. There were a couple of metal detectors and they came across this Saxon hoard, like a treasure, absolutely tons of coins and jewellery and all that in it. I can't remember what happened to it. I think they might have donated it to a museum or something. And it was like one of these most amazing finds, So, hi, local.
Hello, local. Join in the stream if you want. There's the link, pal.
12 subs to go.
12 subs?
That can't be right. 120?
I think it means 120. If it is 12, then blimey.
No, it can't be.
888 subs you've got. I think they mean until you hit 900.
112. 112. Just missed a 1 out, I think. Yeah, never expected even half of this whatsoever at all. But not done it on my own, have I?
You deserve it, Dino, 100%.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have done it on my own, would I? This far, this quick. So you know who you are, them people. So forever grateful, and I mean that.
It's just like your passion, obviously, because I go out with you. I've been out with you most of the time, and that.
I've said it before.
You've done stuff that I probably wouldn't have done. You've pushed them boundaries going into the doors and because putting yourself in the line of fire for people to kick off at you.
But we can do that.
Mm.
We're asked to leave, we'll leave, but remember that phone call in Bolton? I got in and I'm looking round behind the desk and everything, and the phone went off in the foyer reception. And it was the sergeant who spoke to us.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing if you're all right, you know.
In
Yeah,
Bolton,
I'll just finish off and we're off soon, like, yeah. Oh, I'm just seeing if you're okay. Just spotted you on camera. So that call was for us, wasn't it? It was just ringing. I thought, nobody here, they won't answer it. I just picked it up for a laugh, and it was in. Yeah, we went then, didn't we? But I'm not scared to go through any public door which is left open for public to enter and film up to a certain point before, you're not allowed to, or whatever. Like that prison, no mobile phones allowed in the establishment, right? And that poster was there before the next door, which goes into the prison. So the public entrance went into that foyer where that poster was. So I think we were allowed to take a mobile phone up into that foyer. But if you go past that next doorway where the metal detector arch thing is, that's when you're in the actual prison. And they never pulled us up on that. You're allowed to go in. If that door's open and it's for public with the notice boards and all that, we can film it.
Yeah, it's like publicly accessible, so if it's not blocked by a fence or a gate, you can go there and basically do whatever, unless somebody who owns it comes out and says otherwise.
Yeah, if I'm asked to leave, I'll leave. Without any hassle, really. Or it depends on the way I'm asked. But they can't really do anything unless you cross that boundary. Like if I'd have walked through that next door, still filming with my phone, I'd have been done for that. But yeah.
So I was thinking about going into the back of a police station, because I always leave the gate open. So I thought, I might go walk behind it, but then I heard the car engine turn on as I was thinking about going. So I turned around and kind of ran back away, because I thought, if there's a police car coming out and they're turning off and they don't see me, they might just decide to put their foot down and run me over. So I thought I'd quickly turn away and get away from the gate before they hit me with their car.
If you do decide to start doing anything like that, just put yourself in the right place where things like that wouldn't happen. Get yourself in the right place at the right distance, so to speak. As long as you're doing it in public and you let them know that if they approach you, there's nothing they can do. They might try and intimidate you and all that kind of stuff. Stand your ground. And once you start doing that a few times, it becomes natural to you. And I won't back off, especially after this last week. That all that's done with these tyrants, Manchester and Forest Bank, is made me want to do it more, because there's more of them, and I want to catch more of them and get them on there on YouTube. Even if I only get 100 views, doesn't matter. 100 people have seen it and told another 100 people between them and all that. So, and the good guys, I'll speak to them, I'll have a laugh with them. You've seen it, So I treat people how they treat me, whether it's attitude or anything like that, because I've had enough. I've just had enough of this now, and I just want to do my bit. So I think it's like my time.
Gypsy Auditor wants to hear your views on travellers, Dino.
As in Gypsy travellers?
I think so, yeah.
I've got nothing against anyone who travels. I suppose they have more freedom than us, in one sense. Nothing against them. There's where I live, there's a couple of private caravan parks, they call them, and that's where they live, and it's private property. You come onto a road and it'll get to that place where it says private road, and and that's it. So I think they have a little bit of power as well in what they can do, because no one can touch them for what they do. The only problem
Are they allowed to park in like like a Tesco's car park and just chill there for a while, or would somebody come out and tell them to get out the car? Because I always think that it'd be a good idea if you were like a traveller, you could just park up in a car park somewhere and then just chill there for a bit, and then when you want to move on, you can leave. But a lot of people don't do that because I think the staff are asked to come out and get them to leave the car park.
Well, what you find with stuff like that is they tend to get a court order to evict them. And then they get high court enforcement officers in who get backed up by the police. Because obviously it can turn nasty sometimes. Not all the times, but... and that's the only way, really, they can get travellers to leave if they pitch up on a private land like that.
Yeah, they're just going about they're born into it, like Gypsy. He seems an happy chap, We're all stuck in one place and off they go. Nothing against people who travel. I've never been bothered by anyone, but I do think they get a bad they get stereotyped and demonized a little bit off people. So I don't agree with that, but yeah, keep, it's all right, mate, Gypsy. Nothing
Gypsy,
wrong.
jump on, pal. I'd love to hear from you about it as well.
Like a van. Because I'd like to get a van. I wouldn't mind getting like a van and then just suiting the van out to be like a mobile home and then just going around places. So I think that would be quite like fun to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then it
yeah.
always makes me think, what if you're parked in like a car park? Because you never see them parked just in a car park, do you, normally? So it always makes me wonder why they don't. Because I feel like that would be a good place to go.
I think
but
from what I've seen, like my last place of work, it was a small warehouse and a small car park, and a couple of cars turned up in one caravan, and one of them said, "Yeah, we'll be gone a couple of hours. We're just waiting for somebody, and then we're off." Next thing, they put a washing line up. A couple of kids arrived, all toys were out. There were a dog tied on a lead. I thought they're going to settle in here. But it was a company car park. And somebody came along and shifted them. If you leave an open field, they can get on there till the court order's been sorted out. Then they can get moved. Then what happens after that is they'll barricade that area off to stop them getting on there with huge rocks or bollards or whatever. So it's saying it's a bit too much hassle to keep allowing you on, so they'll stop you doing it this way. So they'll all, travellers will always find somewhere on the travels, But I don't think, as long as there's no disturbances or crimes committed, I think it's fine, mate.
See, as well, though, like, I don't know if this is right, and Gypsy Auditor, you might need to correct me. I'm sure I've seen it on either YouTube or TV. They don't just do traveller sites, they actually go into houses and then move around houses. I'm sure they also do that as well.
I've not heard that, but...
Like I say, you might need to correct me on that.
You mean like squatting?
Yeah, I'm sure there's some gypsies who actually go into a normal house, be it rented or whatever, I don't know, but then they move houses. They don't just all stay on like caravan parks and stuff. Like I say, you'll have to correct me if I'm wrong or not, but I'm sure that's what I've seen.
I've not heard, but I wouldn't be surprised with Steph said squatting. That would make sense. I thought you meant, I don't know, a house share and then move on to another. I don't know. I've not heard of it, so but squatting would make sense.
Because some people do just go to squat house to house, don't they, to like live in? I've heard of people doing that.
Yeah. I know in the past there was squatters' rights. I don't know if that applies today, but they did have rights. So these days, I'm not sure. If anyone knows, let me know.
We're having a live flight radar going on the chat from Optical.
I think Morsley's just snipped off for a sec. I'm going to nip off for a sec. I'm going to go for a toilet break. So if you two want to have a chat for a minute.
Yeah, no worries. So are you looking at doing more auditing and stuff, and have you got anywhere in mind, or?
I want to go to another fire station. I do, because there's a little area I want to check out, because I want to go to a tea shop, because I've never been to one, and I want to see if what kinds of teas they do. And there's like a bunch of castles near that area as well. There's about 1,000 big castles in that one area. I can't remember what one of them is called now. I think it's called Kentwell Hall or something. I think there's about 3 of them dotted around this small area.
See, a lot of people have mixed views about fire stations. They mainly want to see police stations, but you get decent, friendly interactions as well at fire stations, which is always
I
good
don't
to
see.
see.
I like to see the fire trucks, because I don't normally see fire trucks and stuff. So I quite like to look at the fire trucks, because they're really big, and they've got because with cop cars, they're not really that interesting to me, because they're just cars and they paint them. But fire engines, they're like specially kind of fitted with stuff, aren't they?
Yeah. I think Gypsy's backstage, Dino.
Right, yeah. Just seeing him. One sec.
No worries.
Here he is. How you doing, mate?
Nah, I'm all good. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Good to see you. Thanks for all your nice comments.
Nah, it's all good, Dino. You're doing good work.
Thanks, mate. So are you.
Nah, I appreciate that. A lot of content lately.
I watched it. Yeah, good stuff.
What one did you watch?
You were just in the street and they were trying to give you hassle. Nothing really bad happened, but I think you sorted that one out. But
that's me local, Dino. That's me local garage.
Right.
I heard about it. A couple from the pipeline said someone just got run over, so I thought I'd go and film it. I didn't want to see him run over, but I thought I'd get the police.
So you was there at that time when it happened and all that, or just before? And...
No, yeah, I got a call to say there's been a hit and run.
Oh, you got
the road, and then I thought I'd go over there, but the police didn't really want to talk to me, as you could see. They ignored me like I wasn't even there.
That's typical, isn't it? Yeah.
Now, I appreciate you talking about travellers as well. It's nice to get a debate on travellers and hear people's views.
It's not that often a topic, is it, what gets brought up? But, I think I said before, people stereotype and tear people. It's not like that, is it? They've just got this image in their head and they think every traveller's like that, and it's not the case. So,
no one's perfect, Dino, yeah? Like, any community or culture, but for my channel, it isn't, my name is obviously my heritage, right? But I'm not saying every traveller's perfect. Like, I've got a bad past myself for the prison, but it's all about educating people. Like, I'm not an expert. I might not know things about my own culture. Do you know what I mean? But I can only tell you from my community what I know of. And, like boxing, right? Amateur boxing. Up to 80% of the amateur boxing system is full of travellers, right? So travellers have a very good boxing ability. And it's like, all you hear about travellers is, they grab women, or they're going to rob you or thief or leave their trailers and leave loads of mess everywhere. But you could be living with travellers and you don't even know. But they're very settled travellers now. You've got a lot of different, got a balance.
Correct. And you just mentioned that word, communities.
Yeah.
Communities different to the guys who leave a bit of shit around and give people hassle. Your community is different to those guys who go knocking on doors saying, I'll do your driveway for 50, so I will.
They try, Dino. You can't beat a try, you know. You can't help. At least they're trying to work and do the things. Not everyone's perfect.
No, absolutely.
I had a troll, Dino. Yeah, say to me to go and film in Oxford, the Joyce family. Basically, they're a traveller family, an Irish traveller family who got done for slavery, right? And I had a troll telling me to go and film them. Now, for one, I don't know them. For two, why would I go and film that? And for three, the troll didn't even have a picture again. They always seem to not have a picture with their profile.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Some
do have noticed, but then you go on the channel and there's nothing there.
It's nice to see you leading the live, Dino. You're doing well.
Thanks, mate.
You're right near the 1K now. I'm pushing for you. I'm trying to get some people onto your channel as well.
I know that, and so are others. And
Great Manchester's done a good job.
Right. I must be doing something right, but
yeah, definitely.
I've said before, there's no way I'd have got to this point so soon without, and they know who they are. So you're good,
mate. You got good content. I've watched all your stuff. It's decent, and it's getting better. You get more confident, I think. But I think you're very confident anyway. But you know the law, and when you know the law, it will always show. You know.
It is under pressure. Yeah, that confidence is going, but prior to that, yeah, I've already been confident, but it's got that. I've had enough, so
I'm at the same.
Yeah, so it's like I'll be myself. If they're polite, I'm polite. If they're aggressive, I'll stand my ground, etc. And that's it. You play between you, whether they're in authority or whatever. I've got respect for some police. I've got respect for some security men.
Just the minority, Dino, isn't it? We're going for.
It is, and it's not. I had a guy comment, a security guy on a security video I did, and he said, it's wrong this. I'm a security man, and I do my job well, and we engage with the public like we're meant to do, and these guys are giving us a bad name, a bad reputation. I thought that took balls from a security guy to come and make a comment like that.
I like that.
Commented sticking up for what they did, you know. So we know that we know they're out there, these good lads, and
they just need to pop up.
Let's just win out and show them for what they really are on camera, and get it out there and spread it. And you know,
that debate, Dino, last night with most insects and the American. I mean, I was fuming, mate. I was ready to have a fight with someone. I was watching it. I was so angry. I thought he held it down so good, very good. She was very arrogant. I think she was causing a stir for this whatever she's doing.
Agreed.
Ridiculous.
It just got me back up as she called us frauditors. That word, I just
Optical Turkey made me laugh though. Sorry, Greater Manchester. When I was reading Optical Turkey's comments, it was really making me laugh. Frauditors. Who does she think?
Yeah, that really got my back up there in frauditors coming out of her mouth.
She didn't even know that what order it was.
It's the Rampage, I think.
I'll tell you what got me about her as well. She was like being like that for Auditor and being a bit nasty, really, with the tone of voice. I thought,
Spiteful,
but trying to be subtle with it. And then she completely changed her mood, saying, "Yeah, guys, and then become a bit nasty again."
Very arrogant.
Ryan's here.
Hello, Ryan.
I'm sorry if my mic is about to talk.
I think there's a delay.
Is my internet all right, or what?
You're delayed, I think, pal.
I can see you clear, Ryan, but I think there's a big delay.
There he goes.
Wow.
Come back. He was outside then, weren't he? So it's a bit.
Yeah. Was I on the right page before, Gypsy? That's one thing I wanted to speak to you about some travellers live in houses and move
Yeah.
around in houses. Yeah,
They're called
Thought I saw
settled
something like that.
settled travellers. Great Manchester.
Yeah, that's
There's
right.
there's so many you could live. I think in Manchester, obviously, you've got a big community of travellers as well, especially where Tyson obviously had Tyson Fury there and a few Furies, but they're very settled. They can be settled. They can be in the bin. They can be on the side of the road. It depends on what they want to do.
Mm.
And the culture's changing where traveller kids are now staying in school longer, so things are actually progressing better now with the education.
Mm.
But yeah, you are right. Like for how you boys speak about travellers, I appreciate it because it's nice to have a bit of a debate, and it's not one-sided. Like it's a bit open-minded, which is the best. That's all it's about.
That's what I want this to be when I do a live. Open-mindedness, empathy, all that kind of stuff, understanding each other better, all that. Because
Good.
Lee said earlier on, the people who've come on here tonight was on Lee's earlier, and we seem to be getting the same crowd for the same people. It's so inspiring to me, and it just shows that community, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Despite difference.
Dino. Sorry, Dino. You stuck up for me. So it's Great Manchester. Like you're gonna get your haters when you're calling yourself Gypsy Order. You're controversial. I'm not just making this about me, but you boys are stuck up for me. I can stick up for myself, of course, but it's nice to have the old YouTubers, the community together, because we're all human beings at the end of the day, and I ain't going to prison for nobody. You know what I mean?
As I've said to Buzz Text before, regardless how many subs you've got, regardless of what your channel's called, regardless where you live, once you're in this community, you'll be loved as one of their own. We'll back you 100% regardless. You know what I mean?
About respect, guys, and I've said it many times now, despite all our differences, and some of our differences we don't even like ourselves, but we're on the same team, and let's keep open-minded and
we're fighting a bigger purpose.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody's perfect.
What
it's
did
all a
this guy
learning
keep
curve.
saying about the memo?
Sorry, Steph.
This person keeps asking about a memo yesterday.
What's the name?
I don't know if I'll be able to read it.
Eden, the memo to do with the NPCC, National Police Chief Council. There's two. There's one that was released in 2010, and then there's an updated one last year.
Just want to make sure the audio's all right.
Yeah, you're fine, Chris. Loud and clear on my end, Bob.
Lovely. How you all doing? You all okay?
Are you getting on?
Chris, yeah, man.
I've got a full stomach, so I'm all right.
Same as that.
Well, Dino, you are 10. Sorry. I was going to say, mate, you're 10 subs away from 900.
Oh, let's all get behind Dino.
Definitely. I think you'll hit it, mate, when we're in Liverpool.
Dino's smashing that content.
Thanks, everyone. Honestly, it's
so close.
Do you buy the question this person asked about the memo? Because I do remember hearing something on the news about there being a bit more harder laws against police coming after photographers. Is that what they're talking about?
right, and I'm not fully sure on that.
What are you up to, Chris? You seem to be out and about, pal, moving around.
Yeah, I'm out for a little walk. I'm just going down to the bus stop. I'm going to go up a couple of towns and have a little bit of me time, so to speak. So
we all need a bit of that from time to time.
Oh yes.
Definitely.
Coming in Chris as well. It was nice chat with you.
Sorry. I missed that, sorry.
I said thanks for coming in on the live last night. It was good chatting to you. And,
No,
you
yeah,
gave-
that's no worries, mate. No worries.
You doing these regular now, Dino?
Yeah.
Got him up. I
I
pressured
think-
him into it last night, and look at him.
He's good. You're good, Dino. You're good.
I might just do a Friday night live. I'll call it a Friday night live, open discussion, whatever. Open-mindedness and all that. A bit of silliness if you want. A couple of bad jokes. We'll mix it up. Bit of seriousness, bit of fun, but always open-minded. That would be what I would like, guys. Please. If not, if not,
Should we turn into that American lady and do what she did?
No.
What
Wow.
did she? Because she kept saying about harm, and that really confused me. Because when she says harm, I did put in the chat asking, does she mean physical harm or does she mean emotional harm? But she never answered me. So I was like,
Yeah, a few things she didn't answer as well.
What was the topic you were talking about, Steph? Sorry, Dino.
she didn't answer much. And when she was talking about that stuff, actually, all that stuff, I put a comment in saying, what do you think about police abusing powers? No answer. Put it in again. Then I put it in again. No answer to that, because I was asking her that because she was saying we're abusing what we're doing onto them. So she only saw from one side. We all heard it. We all saw it. It was ridiculous. It was
One-sided American.
and
Not
Leanne,
open-minded, are they? And I don't want to judge them all, but like, she didn't do well for the Americans.
not at all. I mean,
no,
The way they view English, it's terrible.
bring it on again, because all she did to us completely embarrass herself.
Yeah.
The whole team over there, we absolutely hammered that chat. We're all sticking up for him, obviously. He was just so smooth.
He was.
Same time, being that good, we were all fuming, weren't we? You know.
How did he hold it down? He's a very good temper control. Very good.
Yeah, I still didn't chat.
well, he
I
said
would
he
have
had
lost
8
my
beers
leg, mate.
before he went
I
on
would have-
live.
His face though, give it away a bit. I could see he was getting a little bit. I was trying to get on it so much. They said they give me the link, and someone wrote to me, "Oh, you can get your minute of fame, Gypsy." Yeah. But all I wanted to do was just tell her, like, why don't you listen to him? You're talking over him. You're arrogant.
Yeah.
This is why America and England has that little bit of thing, because America are very, I don't know, like they just didn't take anything he said at all about the police. He's correcting the laws in England as well when he knows the laws.
That debate was terrible from the start because it's English versus America. The laws aren't the same. It doesn't work. You just can't debate it with different laws.
Obvious. It was obvious to me. She didn't know anything about it, and she was only coming from what she'd seen over there. So she'd not done research on the topic to be debating. So it was all about, well, over here, it's like this guy's, and how can you do that over there? And means that because it's legal. We're not purposely going out there to voyeurize people. So she was bringing that in, and then you're acting. And I thought, obviously, you know nothing about it. You haven't bothered doing research. You're supposed to be on here to debate impartially and see things from both sides. But I think she was just on there to put him down, to put auditors down, without doing anything. And at the same time, trying to be nice.
I think it's just because she thinks that every police officer is this good person and that none of them have ever committed any crimes or anything. When
She's not seen it before.
Police officers have committed crimes.
That's right. So that's when I kept putting in, what do you think about police abusing powers?
Because she's not lived it, she can't experience. Because she's had no experience in it. She's like, yeah, she's got no experience. Like what Lee says, how can like Lee says he wants to help people, say with drugs and stuff, because he's got the experience in it.
Yeah.
But she had no
Well-
experience in what she was talking about.
Well, as I said, when they were banging on about that voyeurism, it
Yeah.
all comes down to intent. If you've got the intent to do it
Yeah.
for sexual gratification,
Hmm.
then you're breaking the law. If you don't,
100%.
then you're not breaking the law.
Yeah.
Voyeurism is not auditing. Auditing is not
I think
voyeurism.
with that law, it only counts if you upload the image online.
There
So,
has to be a
so if
sexual
someone sends you a nude picture through like a text, right, then that doesn't mean you have the right to post it, kind of thing. If that makes
There's got
sense.
to be sorry, Steph. There's got to be a sexual gratification behind it for you to do it.
Yeah.
It's like looking
It's like
over
if
the
you go into a
toilets
woman's,
and taking pictures of
um,
them for sexual nature.
it's like if you go into like a woman's shower, like a public shower, like at a gym, then you might see a naked woman.
Hmm.
Then obviously you've gone in there with the intent of seeing it. Or if you go onto someone's property and they have the window open and you like go in, reach through the window to move the curtain when it's closed,
Yeah. Yeah.
obviously that's different. But if you're just walking and
You catch it
filming,
on
what's the
camera, it's
difference
different.
if you see with your eyes compared to seeing it on a camera?
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
and
You're right,
like
Steph.
people said, you got blinds, you got curtains. If you don't want to be seen, shut them.
So I can still see you with my eyes if you have the curtains open.
Say hello to Crazy Lady Jim.
Yeah, we've had quite a few comments flooding in, Dino. I don't know if you want to go through them. TJ Pockets, Gypsy Auditor, hi, so nice to see someone from the travelling community.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I tip my hat off to you, sir.
Appreciate that.
Like you said, Crazy Lady Jane's in the channel. Hello. What else have we have? TJ Pockets, the lady had her agenda planned from the start, and by the
100%.
sounds of it, she asked where her mod spanner was. So, in my opinion, they took it away for the debate. It was a setup. Obviously, that is your opinion, pal.
Also, the point is as well that America has got different laws to each state,
Mm-hmm.
whereas in England, we're all under the same law.
Yeah. America's so divided. It's crazy what they do.
Everything in every part of America is different to like legal age where you can drink and everything is all different in every state.
They can buy guns in a shop, mate. Imagine that in England.
Yeah.
That would just be crazy.
I don't like the way that I love America. I watch it on the TV and stuff, but to actually live there, I don't know if I could. Because I'd like to film. I really think the police would give it to you there. I do not trust them. I think they're too easy to go with the guns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that could just be the TV showing you certain ways, and like that American lady could maybe just watch a bit of England on the TV and judge it straight away. So maybe I'm doing the same thing, but you don't know, do you, until you're there.
You say that about all the guns and that, but look at us with all
The knives.
the knife crime and everything like that.
We are bad.
Mostly's back.
What's going on, guys? Doing well?
How you getting on?
All
Well done for that, Lee, last night, yeah?
Hey?
For the American lady. Well done for holding it down. So I definitely went off.
Mate, thank you. I appreciate that.
You was under some fire, but you got through it. Tell you that one for sure.
So what do you guys think? I mean, about like knife crime in England compared to guns in America? Obviously, it's a bigger place.
The difference with a gun and a
I'm
knife is
pretty
that
much sure there's one person. There's one person stabbed to death in London more or less every day of the week.
It's terrible. And a lot of them don't get recorded, do they? The crime.
Yeah.
The gangs.
No.
But with a gun, it's like you pull the trigger
Or
and then you can
put
kill
over
someone so
mainstream media.
easy compared to a knife where you got to actually physically stab somebody with a knife multiple times. to
With a
kill
gun, you could
somebody
hide, couldn't you?
compared to with a
You could just
gun.
shoot from a distance.
It just seems normal over there, doesn't it, in some states? So kids are
You
born
see them with
into
shotguns and that.
they're starting to learn how to shoot at the age of 8 and things like that. It's
It's a culture, Dean. Like
just
they got
apparent.
shotguns and that in their house, Dino. You imagine
Yeah.
that in England? You go, here, mate,
Yeah.
got this.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I know a few. You can get gun licenses, and a few people do have them. And you've got these shooting clubs where they just go for fun and shoot clay pigeons and that. But there's gangsters out there with guns, but compared to America, they've all
It's a
got
minor, aren't we?
states, but it's so easy for them. And the police, they're all armed over there compared to ours when it comes to guns and that. And they cause no wonder a lot of people in America get a gun because of the way they're treated by the police and all that. I think that's
No,
one
you're
aspect of it anyway. That could be one part of it. Paranoia, fear. They're out to get us. I think it is pretty much worse over there than it is here, simply because they've got more guns and it's quite easy for them to get one and use them, and that's an eyelid.
The issue we get over here, though, when a terrorism attack happens, you get the whole debate about should all our police be armed.
Yeah,
Have you noticed that? And I've watched documentaries and stuff where they're saying in the future we will see all our officers armed.
100%. Hit the nail on the head there, Great Manchester. We
Feel
are
like there'd be
turning
loads
into
more
America.
What would the
by
police be
police if
like
they
if
were
they
armed.
had the guns? Would they be different to how they are now? Would they be approachable or would they not?
Well, don't forget there were no weapons like that. I mean, when I was younger, but then they've gone into the taser. They went into the taser, which can be fatal, can't it? And now we're seeing armed police, and I think it's slowly going to build up like it has been doing over the last decade or so.
Natural progression.
Until they become a bit like America, where they can be fully armed.
Yeah, I'm sure there's only like a couple of countries that aren't armed, and we're one of them. Because look at our neighbours, Ireland, they're armed. France, Germany.
The prison system of America, how bad that is going to come to England as well, and Great Britain. It's going to be the same. And I do not think we should follow America. Certain things they do is just not correct.
Yeah, I hope not.
I think the bottom of America should be scraped off and they should be pushed out to sea. It's a fucking dumpster fire.
Someone had to say it.
No, it is a crazy country, isn't it? And it has been from day one, from the Wild West, from the cowboys, and when we wiped out the indigenous people, the natives of that land. How dare they, type of thing. And it was us lot who started it off. And their first ever president was and they named the capital after him. So really, they're all of Irish, English, European descent. The only true American people are out there are the native Indians.
That's right. Dino, you see who our Prime Minister now? Is he English or is he American?
Say that again, Gypsy. Sorry, mate.
Mr. Boris Johnson, what is he? Is he English or is he American?
He was born in New York, weren't he?
I don't know. It'd have to be a guess, but I don't know is the answer.
Yeah, he was born in New York.
New York, right?
Yeah. That's why I think he was so close with Trump, weren't he?
Yeah. It's all... we can't speak, obviously, too much about the government and stuff.
Yeah.
And I've learned this myself in a couple of videos, but there's a lot to it. We are basically America, and we're going to get even worse in this country. And I'm going to hopefully retire in Ireland, I think, for myself. because England's beautiful and all that, but it's going to turn into America, I feel. And I don't
shit as well.
Hey?
I said England's a shit as well.
That's it. But it's going to turn into America, I believe. I could be wrong. But if you just look at the little things underneath, like even like the prison system, all these stupid courses they make boys do to progress the system, they're all Canada and American-based courses. Why are they in England? Where's the England courses?
Yeah, you're right, because, again, when I were a child, England was England. It was English education, it were English sports, it was all stuff like that. Communities still existed, neighbours did things for neighbours.
Yeah.
Then, when I got into my early 20s, I saw a McDonald's pop up. And everything then became Americanized over here. Fast food, fashion, all things like that, sport, American football. So we are, English accents have changed. We're coming out with American English, kind of.
Twang to us, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at all the gangs as well now, though, as well. Guns and...
So Blood and Crips, like the Americans, is like the England gangs. They're getting very organised, very similar.
It's become very similar now. The point was, even when I was younger, it was completely different.
Yeah. Sorry, Dino, how old are you? Not to be rude.
62.
I'm not telling you.
I'd say Dino's 28.
Right?
I bet you're my age, Dino, 28.
Oh, he wishes.
28.
You told him, didn't you?
He's been 28 for 5 years.
He's going bald at the top of his head.
Who, me or Dino?
Dino. The only time that was covered was when he got that shock on Monday. You'll get me back tomorrow. Hello, local. Welcome back, mate.
Hi, mate. Heden's been waiting. I'm sorry, Chris.
I'll leave because I have to leave in half hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, get me out if you want for a bit. I'm only on the bus. I'll come back to join in a bit.
He's gone out for now, but he was in the. But if you want to jump in now, Chris, it's up to you. Anybody want to?
If you want to join the chat, guys, the link's in the chat. Click on it. You don't need your camera. So you all charged up and ready?
A little bit, guys. I'm just muted for a bit because I'm on a noisy bus. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, Paul. Are you all charged up for tomorrow, Dino?
Yeah, in a way, I will be.
What are you boys doing tomorrow?
Yeah.
Do I do my terrible Liverpoolian accent?
Nope.
We're going Liverpool, Gypsy.
Nice. You boys are smashing it, you know. You going to come down south?
Oh, what if I had the money, pal?
Oh,
I will be doing
way, but I can't afford it either.
Eventually, I will be doing because I definitely want to go and see Lee. We've already spoke about visits and that, so yeah, it's just I don't know when. And
it will happen. We need Greater down as well. Get all you boys down.
Yeah, I'd love to. That's one place I'd love to visit, London. Not only to obviously Audit, but to see the sights and stuff. You know.
I'll give you a tour around.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, London ain't really my local. Well, it's not too far from me. But I'd love you boys to see Slough.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Danny, are you being serious?
It's one hell of a place, isn't it, mate?
Slough. Hell.
I was going to say you got it in for these guys or something.
It's beautiful there.
I think that's like us saying, "Do you want to come and visit Bolton?" Isn't it, Dino?
Is it bad in Bolton? Yeah.
Is it?
And it can't come from there. It can't be too bad, can it?
It'll be a lot better when Greater Manchester moves out of Bolton, but Yeah, it's not had the best of reps over the years, you know.
Thanks, Dino.
Is it bad about what gangs
I'm
and stuff?
worrying you back from last week, so don't you worry tomorrow yet.
Is it really bad there then? Yeah, like
No,
seriously,
It isn't. It's just
not
but it's
too bad.
fine.
Towns around Manchester now in the county, they've gone a lot quieter since Manchester City itself has grown and expanded. So they're taking all the commerce and the, so that's where you're going to see all the badness, if you like, the big cities and the back streets. And, well, if you see Charlie Veach's videos, you know, he comes across some right idiots on the streets there.
Mainly around Salford and places.
I
like
love
that.
people. I love the madder
where
people.
our issues are.
For me, I like the craziest ones. I'm a bit crazy myself. I love the random people. Me, I want them all on video. Let them speak. Let them get out there. You got a few in Slough as well.
Where would you love to go and audit? It's like Dino would love to go abroad. So if you had the option, where would you love to go and audit? Anywhere abroad, guys?
I'll go America, me.
Yeah, it'd be great at that, wouldn't we? Wouldn't it? We could just expand a little bit further. Probably just a daft idea, but
I'd like to see foreign prisons, how they run.
Yeah.
Police stations. And hopefully not get shot while we're at it.
I'd really have to study the law for me to be confident.
I'll be petrified to get there.
It's this lockdown thing as well. So if we didn't have this going on, this lockdown pandemic, we'd still have that same access to other countries like we did before, which is basically a free access as long as you pay. You've got
Yeah, it's slightly changed now, isn't it? For the
I've not heard the latest on it, Gypsy, but I think there'll be another lockdown. I've said it before, but
I do.
It's going to be difficult for us to do that. It's just a thought that popped in the head. I thought, I wonder if a couple of British auditors could. Someone might have already done it, but
yeah,
nipping over to France or wherever. I don't know.
Looks like Spain's out of the question, mate. Optical's done it and no one cares.
Oh, really?
There you go.
Barcelona's out of the option. God damn it.
You still made history though by,
Yeah, that is history. I like that. I like to do a very bad country, like there's no money there and the prisons are run by gangsters. I like a rough place. But hopefully we'll make it out alive. I think it'll be one of them ones. Or us English guys over there. So like Africa or something. I don't know.
I think Italy would be a good one for me. I'd love to do that, Italy.
It's a good shout.
Yeah.
You imagine all the auditors together. Big and not like see Dino's, obviously I'm only under 600, but I mean like say all the auditors from Dino's level and upwards, like AB, Live Free, Dino, Greater Manchester, all of you together in one place. That'd be unbelievable footage. Even in this country.
I can imagine that somewhere outside like Manchester prison or something like that. It'd be frigging awesome. But
Down there all being in silence. I can imagine a massive video, all the auditors in silence, just recording.
That would be interesting, yeah. Eden, he says, Audit Peru. Optical's been to Spain. He's filmed a few places, and he says they don't give a shit. So,
wow.
There has been talk though about a mass audit. A lot of us meeting up, but it's just what it is as well is people and times and being able to travel. You know, it's just it's difficult for some people.
Yeah, it'd have to be well organised, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Especially if you're working as well.
Yeah.
A lot of us got jobs, didn't we, as well, and doing this.
That's I suppose it's like booking a little trip, you know, as long as you've got make that time off and book that time off and make sure you've got enough funds and all that. But
get a minibus.
Organised into it in a proper way rather than, you know, if you want to make it real, want to make it happen like that and make sure it's done, then
do it properly.
Yeah.
I think it's a brilliant idea, mate.
It's a
I've
good
always
idea.
watched auditors, and I think if they all link together, it would be more powerful for me, even just for one audit.
I think there'd have to be a limit though, Gypsy, because you know,
a million.
Yeah, I don't know what would be the max number, but
yeah, I see what you're talking about though, Dino. It would be difficult because you'll all be talking over each other. You're basically getting the same footage, and
yeah,
I mean, you see how they are when there's just one of you, and then you see how they are when there's two of you. I think they feel more intimidated with two than
Yeah.
one. And then if you have more than that, I think they would just. I don't even think they'd interact with you. I think they'd just walk off. They wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might create. What if you all stood in silence in a line though?
Mm.
Do an
That
A
would
B.
be interesting. Again, I don't think if you had 10 of us there, I don't think it'd get anything. I think it'd just be.
Yeah, I think they'd look at us then as being like bloody vultures or something.
Yeah.
You know, too much. It's
bullying.
Well, that sounds antagonistic.
Yeah, that would look really silly.
Yeah.
It would give them ammunition to say with these guys can only do it in a gang or whatever. You know?
That would be antagonistic, wouldn't it? If 10 or 20 people showed up to one place, that'd be wrong. Like, you know, 2 or 3 people, that's all right. But I think, that'd be, I think that would be seen as like a threat.
Yes.
Or, it would be perceived as that anyway. So,
what about when that they surround us though? Like, say if there's one of us and there's 5 or 6 of them, you know. But if you look at AB's videos that he's been through and other auditors, we always get outnumbered. I'm not saying outnumbered like bully the bully sort of thing. I just think, say if there's 4 to 6 of you, yeah, and you all stood around. One was at the front of the prison, one was at the side. Yeah, like Live Free did it with walkie-talkies, and he had a few of the other auditors with him. He had it proper, like not aggressive, just all went around, had that bit of unity, get different angles, but stand like over 2 meters, not like the social coronavirus, but stand good meters away from each other, and give each other room, and then all unite into a silent audit.
That would still be difficult, Gypsy, I think, because it's not only different. You could have too many angles.
Yeah, maybe.
Don't forget, everyone's got their own style.
Yeah.
As well.
In silence, it'd be all right.
Yeah, but some auditors don't want to. Some auditors don't want to do silent audits. That's the thing. Some, they don't.
A silent audit would work best with just the individual, just one of you.
Yeah. More impact, you think?
Yeah, I do, and it shows the police that look, this guy's on his own. He's not saying anything, and he's got no one to back him up. So I think that's a brave thing, in a way.
It's something different though. Like I always think out of the box, man. I think do something that's never been done before.
Yeah, I think the same way, but we've got to think about it. Like you've mentioned the group of us. There'd have to be a limit.
Yeah.
We only need a couple of angles.
Triangle, like a couple 3 of you.
Yeah. So we don't want to be intimidating, or getting on each other's backs, or interfering with each other's styles and talking up. There's loads of permutations to it, but maybe a limit set if it's going to be a group of 4, something like that.
Obstacle raises basically a good suggestion here. So if you have the legal right to film as an individual, that's all comes down to feelings and obviously we act on what is lawful. So 1 or 10, it shouldn't matter.
True. I get you boys' points though. I just thought I'd create a little bit of a debate. I do think like Dino said, obviously if there's too many of you, you feel like you're on top of each other and you can't get your individual bit on it. But if you do it in pure silence, just pure silence, not just the prison, the police station, because these places are horrendous, and a lot of boys and girls are suffering in these places. And it's just, I know it's only a little thing, but it would gather a lot of attention, and it would do good purpose, I believe, personally. I'll be well up for it.
Yeah, I just get the feeling as it would give them a bit of like, why are they turning up in numbers? And
They're a gang.
It's a difficult one. It can work, but I know Optical said 1 up to 10, it doesn't matter, but I don't want us to be seen in a intimidating. That's how it would come across to me. If I was a security guard and I thought, Jesus, what's all these men doing? They're surrounding me. But what's?
You just look at the Mere Hall incident that Live Free, Sherlock, Marty, all them lads had, where they were basically all thrown around like rag dolls.
Yeah.
You'd probably get a reaction like that. As you approach a private property.
Yeah, I remember when they went out, I think Marty, Live Free, Chunky Monkey, Arthur Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was a young guy with them, kind of learning
Society
it.
X.
So 5, 6, Society. And I remember a couple of weeks or so later, they were like Live Free was saying, "What shall I do? Shall I go out on my own?" And they were all talking. Well, we're getting on top of each other, and I think we should go back on our own now, or just me and him. So it proves that you can get on top of each other, and you might
just
get
a one-off, Dino. I'm saying
just
a one-off unity. That's what I was thinking. Just a massive video.
A one-off, okay, mate. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
The auditor firm, the people who stand up and do what others want to do, but are willing to do. And it gives people confidence to come. Like, Live Free, for me, he's a very nice man, and he has basically got me into this auditing. So people like him and Abe, obviously I'm a massive fan of AB and all you other guys, but like, it's standing up and uniting as a community, which we have lost in this day and age in England now, unfortunately. That old community. And this auditing community is like that. It's good.
Well, we need it now more than ever, in my view, because we're seeing how things are going. There's more tyranny, there's more marshals, there's more restrictions. Now, I feel trapped in there. I want my freedom. What we had of it before was very little.
Yeah, we want that little bit back.
It looks horrible to me. What I think might be coming, and there's going to be more and more of these tyrants coming into this. What I think is going to be a new system, because then the type of people they will need to control us in a different way to what they have been doing over the last decades.
COVID-19 officers, Dino.
No more than. Sorry?
COVID-19 officers. Have you seen them around?
I've seen them, enforcement officers, COVID marshals, safety marshals, this, that,
what do you need them for? Come on.
Dino,
rules.
Sorry, Dino, just look out, because I think Hedon was trying to get back in again, mate. So just keep an eye out.
I'm sorry for waffling on. I'm going to jump out.
No, I'm just saying he was saying in the chat that he was looking to rejoin, so. But I'm going to jump out anyway now, mate. So it's good chatting to you all. Gypsy, Lee,
take care, bro.
Chris. Take care, guys. Obviously, Dino, I'll see you in the morning, Paul, and I'll be chatting away in the chat anyway. So.
Okay, mate. Thanks for
go and get sorted ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, make sure you get.
Speak you soon, mate.
See you later.
Yeah, take care, guys. Have a good night. See ya.
Lee, do you want to say anything? I'm just going to jump off for a minute.
Yeah, go on, mate. Send it whenever you want, yeah? And if anyone wants, if you're going to end yours, Dino, if anyone wants to join me in a little while, just pop over to mine. I'm not sure when it's going to be, but I might pop back on. I'm not sure yet.
No worries.
So yeah, see you later.
Well, if no one starts in about half hour, 45 minutes, I might start one myself. But obviously, I won't have that many people watching.
Anyway, I don't know if I was misheard, but I'm staying on.
Keep it
What?
around, Dino.
Did I misunderstand you, Dino?
Yeah, I just said I was going to pop off for a minute, go to the loo, and be back at the minute.
Oh, okay, mate. Sorry, I thought you said that you were gonna. I thought you said you were.
No, it's fine. Yeah.
Right, yeah, all right. We'll stay on here then, mate. Yeah,
Oh,
all
no.
right. All right, I'll see you in a minute, mate.
Not been
Yeah, Dino had a good reaction last night to his first StreamYards. Quite
did I stream?
impressed with that. Last night, yeah, there's a good people in. Tech Audit. It's very different.
Did you guys catch the debate thing last night?
Yes, mate, I was there all the time. Yeah, I was there all the time, getting really frustrated.
It was a disgrace.
Yeah, I was going to be frustrated with the way things went, but obviously, you know, understanding British law from someone being in America, you know, I can understand where the confusion was. But they kept referring to the title of the stream when, you know, yeah. But you've done well, Lee. You've done really well, mate.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate
I
that.
would have lost it, to be honest. I would have lost it, I reckon.
Do you know what?
No worries.
Do you know what? Last
you had a lot of
night.
support in that room.
Last night, I'm surprised I even got through it because I had 8 cans of strong beer. I don't usually like drink that much, but I've got one here. Look, it's this stuff. It's 7.6%. And I had 8 of those, so I'm surprised I was even able to stand up, let alone talk.
Yeah. Well, I would have been slurring all over the place, to be honest.
Especially with them cans, they take your head off.
Yeah.
No, you done well, Lee. You done very well.
Thanks, I appreciate that, mate. Hopefully there'll be another one. There'll be another one soon.
Open mind.
No, I'm trying to get a round 2 out of her.
Has she got a channel?
I must admit, it was quite well done. The way they sort of like give both sides a chance to speak, etc. You know, I thought it was quite well sort of, you know, instead of being like mass confusion and.
I thought it was quite one. For me, I hear what you're saying, Chris. I thought it was quite one-sided. The American lady didn't want to hear nothing, I found.
Oh yeah, but the way it was like produced, I mean, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But I know it was very one-sided, yeah.
I was losing my marbles just sat here.
Sorry, Chris, only just seen you. I know you tried to get on before, but thanks for coming back. You there, Chris? Oh.
Yay, 4th time lucky.
I think so. I missed that chat, guys. Sorry. Was it about last night or something? Or?
Yeah, we're just talking about last night's debate and about
the American side of things being a bit one-sided, but I felt that none of them understood the reason why we audit. None of them understood. Whether it's for the right and freedom to take pictures in public, or to actually highlight the fact that there is corruption, an underlying corruption around us all the time. All the time. It's either from public servants or from the public themselves. Because they're not educated enough. They're too stuck in their own little lives and looking down at their phones.
Yeah, I said earlier on, she didn't do her research, obviously. You were there to put definitely put Lee down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. She was being so sarky. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, because every time he came back, it was just like spot on. And I thought she didn't know what to do at times. That's why she was coming out with bullshit. She got this certain English law up. She went into voyeurism, activism. It's like,
pregnant women in part. She's on about pregnant women in part health.
Yeah.
Was it on purpose, do you think? Stir it up.
Yeah, I would say so. She was looking at all the avenues and then didn't quite understand what their subject was about in the first place. It's called auditing the police. Nothing to do with voyeurism or pregnant ladies in parks.
Her views are quite disturbing for me. Some of her views were very out there, weren't they?
Yeah, crazy. But hopefully another one, and they can be more, whoever it might be, more impartial. They've done the research, they understand what we're talking about, and they don't interfere. They don't put things like that in to try and not change the subject, but try and inject other things into what auditing is over here. These kind of things, it might happen over there where they're at. It might happen here, but not like she was making it out to be. You know? So she was trying to break up the process of what we were trying to answer through her questions. So no matter what answer we're given, she would try and break that up and completely come out with shit about what was on over there instead of over there. Unbelievable. She embarrassed herself, and we all knew that when we were in the chat. So
yeah, it's quite obvious from the start. It was really obvious. Yeah. When we got into the chat, what I was doing is I was attacking her monitors. What do you call them? The spanner guys. They were coming at me, and I was going back at them in the chat.
I see that.
And they didn't have a clue. Did not have a clue. So why do you do it? It's because it needed to be done. People aren't looking at this. It's not in the mainstream media. They're not concentrating on this. Yeah. And it's quite disgusting that it's actually going on and has been going on for decades. Decades.
I'll tell you what annoyed me about it as well. The way she was like saying we're harassing them. In Lee's video, right, when they brought that video up, who did the harassing? Who do you know what I mean?
Yeah. The police.
And she was coming across if you're filming her, she was like saying, well, if you're filming there, she didn't say, if you're filming there legally, but if you're filming the police doing that, you've got no right, you shouldn't be doing it. So they've got every right to come over to you and intimidate you. Well, what? You
American.
Totally, absolutely clueless, pathetic. And I'm glad it happened, really, because everyone who watches that back, from over, or even from over there, who audit or whatever, they'll think, what an absolute muppet for coming on, knowing nothing about it and trying to put a guy down without knowing anything about it, and then slagging his video off.
How good did he do, though? Give it to Lee, the prop.
Exactly. You know, I don't think they like what we do because it's legal, because they're so pro-police and they know police abuse powers. They've seen police abuse powers. Not many people haven't. And yet they still stick up for them.
Yeah.
And so what you guys shouldn't be doing that. Well, what if we capture a guy stabbing a police fella? What would you make of it then? You know, shall we not hand that evidence in because we shouldn't be doing it? ridiculous. Contradicted herself so many times.
It's horrible.
Sorry.
She put America as the bad.
But that's what it would be like, you know. They tell us to stop. They say, you know, don't film. But if we was outside a police station and we were filming and they said stop filming, and then someone ran over with a knife and do you know what I mean, jabbed one of them.
Yeah.
Then that video that we were filming right then would be crucial for them.
Yeah,
absolutely. And would they then say, what was you doing there filming that for? They'd say, it's a good job you was there with your camera out, weren't it? Otherwise, we wouldn't have got that on film.
Well, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Now, here, I've got a good example on that. My latest video, when I saw the police attacking that drunk man in Stockwell by the tube station, I was panning around. There were two cops not wearing PPE properly. One was attacking the drunk guy, and another guy went to the car and filmed another guy's number plate because he was parked illegally or something. And because I panned my camera around to follow the second guy, when I looked back, the drunk guy was on the floor. And the policeman turned around to me and said, come over here. I said, I don't want to be any part of this, you know, part of your assault. And he said, I'm going to need that footage as evidence. I said, well, I didn't film it, so you can't have it. And then subsequently, after that, I went shopping, came from shopping. He followed me halfway home and insisted that I needed to give him my footage.
I'm not surprised.
I said, I didn't film it anyway. Asking me about mental health and why I've been shopping and all this stuff. I had to remind him, you are common law police, not COVID police. Stop it. Be more professional.
Yes.
It's disgusting. It's just you've got to be upfront with these people. Be more professional. If you can't be professional, go and get your supervisor. And if you're here unsupervised, that's another tick on the list for the reason you're unprofessional.
I'd tell them, don't do the job. You clearly don't want to do it. Don't do it.
Oh, I've said it so many times. I said, you're here to catch criminals and to make sure everyone else is safe. If you're not doing that, go and do your job somewhere else.
Yeah, you're correct.
There's no one in danger but us when you're attacking us. We're the only ones in danger. You're not. The public isn't. Crazy, man. Crazy.
Yeah, they do abuse the powers, don't they?
Absolutely.
Not
There were two
majority.
subjects. Sorry, Gypsy.
Sorry, Eden. I'm saying that we're obviously not the majority, but there is the bad apples there, and they need calling out, and it does happen every day. And a lot of boys and girls have died at the hands of the police and in prison officers' care. They've not looked after them properly, and it's just calling out the facts and showing it on video because it does happen. It's not getting brushed under the carpet anymore.
No, and I'm going with it. Be growing and growing.
What I'm saying, Gypsy, there are bad apples in the police service or the police force, but there are so many bad apples. It's hard to find good ones. When you get stopped by a policeman, it's not only him that's stopping you. After about 5 minutes, 5 or 6 other policemen turn up to get involved.
Intimidation period.
In every audit.
There's no
Why?
need for it.
Why? Yeah.
It's a
Now, there
bullying.
were 2 subjects I wanted to talk about. Yeah. There were 2 subjects I wanted to talk about on this one. Was the first one was this memo from 2010 and the idea of a vegan, vegetarian kind of diet. Right. The first line, the first bullet point, and this was from the Chief Constable of England, Wales and Northern Ireland, Andrew Trotter, OBE. And the first line on the bullet points, it says, there are no powers prohibiting the taking of photographs, film or digital images in a public place. Therefore, members of the public and press should not be prevented from doing so. And that was sent to every police station in the whole of England, Wales and Northern Ireland. The Scottish have the same, but it's different wording. Just the same bullet points. But have a look at that 2010 memo. Have one printed with you, and if you want to use the silent treatment, just pass that over to them to read. Because West Coast Auditing did it yesterday on his only audit that he did in a train station. He handed them the regulated rights of the actual train station to film in public. The police ignored it and actually escorted him off the station. So
illegal.
They stamped on his rights, believed a lie, and didn't care. Didn't care whether he was allowed to do it or not.
There's so many auditors now.
All over the world. This guy was in Perth. He's an English guy, but he was in Perth.
What was his name again, Chris?
West Coast. I think it's called West Coast Auditing or something, or West Coast Auditor.
What was the name of that officer you mentioned? Was it somebody Trotter?
Oh yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah, just type in guidance for photography or taking photos in public, and it's Andrew Trotter, OBE, Chief Constable, Chair of ACPO, Media Advisory Group. Yeah, just type in guidance.
Yeah.
And it should come up in 2010. There is a new one, which with a little bit rewording, it says with a little bit rewording, it says auditors and bloggers as well inside there as well, other than just your general people who take pictures. But it actually specifies auditors and bloggers.
Isn't it sad that
be
they still,
approached?
a lot of police and a lot of prison officers and a lot of other people still don't know this. They don't read this. They're so ignorant.
Yeah.
At the same time, I don't know whether they don't know it. It's just that they don't.
I don't think it's relevant.
I was going to say, I think Chris was going to say it then. I think they do know it because the basic laws, but some of them know it and think, well, this guy doesn't. This guy filming here, he's not a clue what he's doing. I'll go over and be a bit heavy-handed, like tell him where to go. But then when you stand up to them and you recite it back to them, they'll either stay quiet, start fidgeting, or say, yeah, but you're filming personal cars. Yeah. For me, lately, that's the best they can come out with. Well, you can't film personal cars. Well, all right, I'll not do, but I'm filming you, and I've got cars in the background, so there's probably a couple of registrations right now on this camera. Sorry, but that's not my purpose. It's to film you guys.
Not me.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
But then again, that's a lie. It's not illegal to film on private car. It's not illegal.
No, I know, and that's the best they can come out with. As if because a lot of people might go, "Oh shit, yeah, I didn't think of that."
Yeah, that's it.
But then, if you're on ground level, like cars are, and you're filming somewhere from ground level, or a person or a building or whatever, then you're going to get cars on your picture, aren't you?
Of course you are.
You know.
It's like what most insects said yesterday. It's all about intent. If you're going out to film a certain car and get its number plate and all its information, then that's intent. But if it's something that's in the background of a shot, there's not a lot you can do about it.
Absolutely.
Unless you wait. Yeah. Unless you wait for them to drive off.
Yeah.
There are some shots I do that. I wait for people to move, or I wait for cars to move so I can get a clean shot. But not because they're there, because I like a clean shot.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I'm trying to get better footage like that myself. I think we're all learning, aren't we? I know the law, but it's just I want to get better footage. Yeah,
exactly. It's all about better footage. I've tried tripods, but they kind of come down on those. They don't like tripods at all. Put a tripod up, they're on you. You're not allowed to use a tripod. Why? I bought it in England. Why can't I use it?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Of course you can, but I think it's best to kind of stay a bit mobile. Stop at a certain point, or if you've been stopped, then obviously you're going to stop and carry on. But if you keep going, rather than staying static in one place, then one, you're going to capture more stuff, you know, and two, you're putting yourself in a less risky position. If you know what I mean.
I agree. That's my style. Keep moving.
Yeah.
I do want to get more on camera because I have experienced a lot of good police and bad police, but I just want to get the balance on camera, and I've got a little bit of that on my channel already.
Yeah.
And with you, Dino, I have seen it, and You've had a bit of good, bit of bad.
Yeah.
But you're just going to go with what you see, aren't you? And that's all you can do.
That's what it's about. And a lot of comments I've had is like, why'd you go out and try and cause confrontation? I don't. I might go over and say, how you doing? You all right? Are we okay doing what you're doing? But most of the time, I'll carry on. And if I get approached, then that's when you've got to defend yourself in whatever way they've approached you. But, yeah.
I was actually, normal audit, I don't know how many people have experienced this, but when you get approached by the police, it normally stands down to the stop and search. I don't know what happened to you guys, whether you've been stopped and searched because you're auditing.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Well, it's happened to me a few times, and I'm thinking to myself, I should make some nice rude affirmation cards, like "Don't be a dick," and but don't spell the word out. You know what I mean? D*CK. Don't be a C*NT. But also on the cards, put common law down. Don't harm anyone. Don't steal off anyone. Don't defraud anyone. You know, remind them that they are common law police, because they seem to forget this. They're on acts and statutes which mean nothing to the common man, because we have to. Well, the thing is, as much as we have to consent to it, they don't care about our consent. They don't care about it, because we can say we don't consent, and they'll do it anyway.
They'll find another
and get
charge.
away with it.
Terrorism or like the way AB.
They'll find something else. Section 50. Section 50. They'll use Section 50 just to get you details. But why? Don't you need everyone's details?
It's a disgrace. Audit in Britain is one of the best auditors out there, and he has it terrible.
Oh yeah.
Just because he's standing up for himself. One man, I've seen him do Rye Hill, I think it was, and he had about 10, 11 officers on him. They're a disgrace.
Yeah.
I don't care what he said. Like the man don't go out and intentionally. Like he gets turn up. He just says he's right, and this is what we all should do. He's led the way.
Someone in the comments just said, mostly isn't muted, he's emasculated. I'm not a very masculine person, mate. I'm not, you know, I'm quite a sensitive person. I'm not, you know, I don't pretend to be some big like hard guy, you know. I'm quite a sensitive and emotional person. So saying that I'm emasculated, and I don't need to Google it, Stephen. Just you're making yourself look like a dick. So I don't really know what else to say.
Steve, Mayor, please. You did it last night.
Sticks and stones will break my bones, but names will never hurt me.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You can either let it get to you or just laugh at them and go, brilliant, well done. That's the best you can come up with it. Steve, I've got worse. I've got worse than you.
Steve, I like you, but please, not on mine. And please stop having a go at me, will you? I'm asking nicely, and I do like you. You're a funny guy, and then for some reason you can't suddenly change and become the opposite. Really, just leave it out, mate, on my channel if you don't mind, please.
See, there you go. You know, people are asking you nicely, and you're still being a dick. So just leave it, mate. It doesn't bother me what you say about me. I'm thick-skinned, mate. You know, I'm sure you thought just then, oh, I'm gonna say that he's not a man. It doesn't bother me. So just go and, I don't know, play with yourself or something. See you later.
He'll be doing that.
Go and boil an egg.
He'll be doing that in a minute.
Yeah, the other subject I was going to talk to you about, Dino, was, you know how expensive you're finding all this gluten-free and healthy food supplement diet. You know, you're finding it quite expensive.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, what I suggested earlier was, have you tried something called a macrobiotic diet? It's a
No.
diet that helps you, which uses foods to keep you healthy, like garlic cleans your blood and ginger helps your stomach and all these other
Yeah.
foods. But they're whole meals,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? They're whole meals, but it's certain foods that you want to use to help you stay in the zone, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But, yeah, check that out.
I know about things like that, certain herbs and certain natural foods, but another problem I have, I've got something called Crohn's disease.
Oh dear.
And right, my body can't absorb enough nutrients from anything I put inside my body. So it's difficult, as it is on any diet. This one's more expensive and it's got less calories and all that stuff in it, but I am getting enough vitamins, minerals, protein, etc. It's just a lot harder when you have Crohn's, and that's one of the reasons I went vegetarian, because it did help me. Because it's a horrible thing when it kicks in and you go to the pain, the sickness, the fever. But since I went vegetarian, a lot of that eased off. To any medication for Crohn's, I've had it in the past. I've had it for 30 years. I've found the best medication that I've tried is my diet and certain lifestyles. But it's still difficult. I used to be conscious of my weight because I was always like between 10.5, almost 11 stone, playing rugby league. I was in the army for 4 years. I was extremely fit. I came out the army at 23 and I've had Crohn's ever since that age. But I'm positive. I exercise well, I eat well, I try and keep my mind positive. I get enough fresh air, I can exercise. So it's difficult, it's expensive, and I do it for the main reason being I'm against animal cruelty, but there's another main reason, which is my health's very important, and it's actually working for me in that respect when it comes to the Crohn's.
Yeah, most people aren't even in tune with that. Most people don't think about that because we're talking about before about the addiction of sugar and how much sugar is in other foods. People don't consider the fact that the food that they're eating is killing them.
Yeah.
You know, they don't consider it at all. It's so fast and so easy. They don't consider the fact that it's doing them no good whatsoever.
Absolutely. And I remember a time before there were no ready meals, but we're in the age now of convenience, aren't we? Microwaves, ovens, quick meals, on the go foods, quick foods, ready made, and all that. You know, I mean, there's still a lot of people out there who do the old fashioned home cooking. Like Lee said before, he's got to have a chip butty, homemade chips rather than, you know, mass produced with your McCain's chips and all that. All the homemade stuff, you know. And I think people they've got less time to do it now because there's a big work overload now in the system we've got. People just want you to work, go home for an hour, go to sleep, wake up and go back to work. So it's convenient for employers. It's convenient for people who I think have become lazy. And that's because of convenience, things that are put out there to convenience you and make life, what they say, easier and quicker so you can do more things. But I think it all revolves around the more time you have, the more work you can do for us and things like that. Convenience makes people lazy and things like that. And because of those ready meals and they're bad for us. So they're bad for us, but we'll do it because it's convenient, it's quick. We can get on with that. We can go over that. All that comes into it, I think. Food on the go. I never used to hear of that years ago. Food on the go. You know.
Dino.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, Dino. You caught a fair play to you for talking about that, you know. It's a big thing you just talked about. What's it like living with Crohn's on a daily basis?
On a daily basis, I'm fine. It has its moments where if it kicks in proper and I come out remission, the worst it can do is, I mean, the last time it kicked in proper was about 6 years ago. I live on my own. You can't walk, or you can't drink, or what little you can do, it's coming back up. You've got a fever, feel weak, you're in pain. It's horrible. Last time round, when it was that bad, I curled up on the couch. I didn't get a phone call, a text from anybody. As far as anyone could tell, I could be dead.
Yeah, that's right.
And that upset me more. So not only was I suffering from that with the pain and the fever and etc., I was suffering thinking, does nobody care here? Because people know what I've got, my family and that. Why don't they think, hang on, there's something wrong there? I've not heard from him, I've not seen him.
That's sad, then.
Ring, I'll give him I'll see if he's okay. I didn't get any of that. And then it got to the point where I thought, and it lasted a few months, and I thought I was dying.
Wow.
Because I went down to 48 kilograms in weight. And it got to the point I thought, nobody cares. I'm losing weight. I can't walk. I can't eat. I can't drink. I'm just going to curl up here and go. Yeah. But then when I bounced back from that, I became vegetarian and sorted myself out. I thought, you can't rely on doctors and GPs and people like that. They just give you a prescription and send you off to another department or whatever.
What do you want to bring to the table? It's your body, isn't it?
Yeah. But it gets to the point where you think you just got to look after yourself, guys, and do best you can and do your research on things, which is what I've done on this disease. And it's come to a point, and it gets harder as you get older because your body wears down and your organs and that. But I'm quite healthy and I've looked after myself well. I do all right for what I've got, and I try and not let it bother me, and I never hardly mention it to anybody. The only reason I've mentioned it tonight is because the vegan, the diet thing's been brought up, and I've answered it honestly, and I've brought that into it because it's not as easy for me to have that diet as it is for someone to have that diet who hasn't got the Crohn's, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry, I'll stop for a minute because
never worked for you, so
I'm sorry, I missed that.
So you know what works for you, so do what you know best.
Exactly, and the trouble is with health services, it's kind of a one pill for all. Now, my dad's got cancer, renal cancer, and he's been having drugs what have worked for him in the past, and other people with the same cancer have had the same drug, and it hasn't worked for them. So everybody's different, your metabolism, your makeup, your gene, your DNA, all that, and they're creating this. Okay, they create different drugs for the same disease set, but one drug might work for one and not the other, if you know what I mean. And I think they treat people with the same. What I mean is, when it comes to attitude, they speak to a patient and say, well, you've got this, so that's your treatment. And it doesn't work for everybody, you know, and some treatments kill people. So look after yourself and find out what's best for you. Experiment. Try a different diet, try a different food, cut that food out, cut that habit out. Just try it, trial and error, and eventually you will feel a difference. So it's very difficult, isn't it, for anybody, you know, especially with all the shit they put in food.
One life, look after yourself is best. We're not all perfect. I mean, I love a McDonald's as much as anybody in all the takeaways. I stay healthy, Dino, and I've got IBS myself. Do you know what that is? Irritable bowel?
Irritable bowel syndrome, yeah.
But I had steroid use from a few years ago. When I had steroids. So I got unlucky, you know. But it was my fault. Like you, Dino, I'm sure it wasn't down to something. Maybe it's a genetic thing or...
They said that's a possibility, but in my family tree, no one's had it, and it is quite a new thing. When I say new, I got it 30 years ago, and 30 years ago, no one had heard of it. And when the doctor said, I was ill, and my partner at the time phoned him up, can you come out? And he thought it was my appendicitis. And he said, it's either that or it's Crohn's disease. And I said, what the hell's that? And since then, it has become more popular. So people are kind of theorizing on, is it the new Western diet, the food, the agricultural, chemical, pesticidal problems we've got in growing food now? And everything was organic, don't forget. And nobody had those problems. And it just seems to have escalated over these last few decades since they've changed agricultural methods, they've changed ingredients, adding artificial stuff, chemical stuff, words with 20 letters in it that you can't understand.
Yeah, that's right.
It tastes good because they make that taste addictive, and there's sugar in everything, shit like that. I think I've waffled on a bit too much, guys, though. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Fair play to you, Dino.
But yeah, I don't mention it. I'm never a woe is me person. You've got to get on with it. It's as simple as that.
Fair play. You're a brave fella for doing that.
I've no choice.
Yeah, good on you, Dino.
Yeah.
Tough man. I respect you doing that.
Thanks, man.
An hard thing to say as well.
If anyone picks up background noise, let me know.
There is a touch there.
Okay, I'll be muting every time.
No. Right, it's gone off now. It's I think it's Chris because he's outside somewhere, I think.
Yeah, it's me, guys. So if I turn my mic on, you'll hear a lot of background noise. Yeah. So every time I want to say something, I'll just unmute the microphone, yeah?
Okay. It's fully clearly though, so
You can hear me one days.
Yeah. All
right. All right.
I'll just have a quick look back through the chat because I'm sorry, I'm not ignoring anybody.
Yeah, and I can't see the chat on the device that I'm on, so sorry if I'm ignoring anyone myself. Yeah, but hello everyone.
Thanks, Spiky Mike. Thank you, mate. Everybody who's complimenting me, thank you. Finding it difficult to multitask. Thanks, Ali. It means a lot. Thank you. Thanks, people.
But like you said, Dino, the best way of, to find out what agrees with you and what doesn't is trial and error.
Yeah, of course it is, because you only get told kind of one direction when it comes to being a GP or you know yourself, your own senses. People never remind you that you've got these senses. Like we can call it I had that feeling before, or I knew that was going to happen, or I didn't go to that place because then I had this feeling, and if I had done, I could have got in trouble because it really did happen. You get these, like, not premonitions, but you've got these other senses that kick in and tell you, no, don't do that. You know what I mean? I'm not explaining it properly, but if you use your senses,
No, I know what you mean. Sixth sense.
Yeah, you could say it that way. Yeah. And I find that works in a way. Guys, just have a quick loo break again. So if you just want to chat, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right.
Go on, mate. See you in a minute.
Thank you.
What's all that background noise?
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I can't hear it.
Yeah, it's really.
Oh, it's me. I'm outside in a pub at the moment.
Yeah, that's really distracting.
I'll keep muting it, mate. That's all right. Okay.
Oh, wow. Massive difference.
Yeah, it's a massive difference.
I thought it was me, but it can't be me because I'm in a quiet little room here. Kid's a bit mental, but.
What have you been up to, Danny? Anything good?
Yeah, just filmed today at the end of my street, basically. A hit and run.
Oh, okay.
Camera ignoring me when I was asking him a few questions. Uploaded a few pieces. Just really looking forward to going back out and filming more prisons, really.
Yeah. I said, didn't I? Once I get some equipment and a car, I'll take us out and we can.
Can't wait, mate.
We can go and get it done, mate. But
did your parcel arrive, Lee?
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. I missed the doorbell, so it got sent back, unfortunately. So.
Cool, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Wounded.
Yeah. So hopefully it will come soon enough, I guess. But yeah, missed the bloody doorbell like an idiot. So yeah, it got sent back.
Lee.
Well, you're right up top, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I'm at the back of the house, so because the way the house is, it's in like steps. It's a big, like, tall townhouse. So I've got the only room at the back of the house, and obviously the doorbell's at the front. The front door's at the front, obviously. So, yeah, I missed it, and it will come soon enough. So it'll be all right. I found I couldn't avoid. Oh, that went. It's quieter now, but moved to a quieter part of the park. I think they're talking to you. Is it Chris? It is Chris, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it is quite distracting when all that background noise is there. So I'm not sure if you.
Yeah, that's what I was worried.
Go on.
Yeah, I can't really move anywhere, so I'll just unmute every time I want to say something and then mute it again, mate.
I was going to say, like, it would be a little bit better if you could sort of go to, like, over to a corner or somewhere. But if you can't, then you can't. So, well, Dino's back.
All right. Do you want to start a new topic, or
you can start a new topic if you would like?
Okay, Spikey. Cheers, mate. See you soon. Well, has anyone? I mean, myself, I've got something coming up tomorrow. So over the weekend, I'm wondering if has anyone got anything coming up or planned, even if it's just leisure or any plans for? No. Okay. Picked a bad topic, didn't I?
Sorry, mate, I was looking at my phone. I didn't even hear what you said then. Sorry, buddy.
It's all right, mate. I was just seeing if anyone was up to anything over the weekend. That's all.
No, well, actually, yeah, I'm meeting my daughter. She's 17, and I haven't seen her since she was 4. So,
Wow.
So yeah, that's quite a big. That's quite a big thing. She just randomly got in contact, and yeah, so I spoke to her today on like FaceTime for about 3 hours. But she's like a manifestation of me. If I was a woman, if I was a 17-year-old girl, I would be exactly her. Like we like the same music. She's like dyed one side of her hair red. She wears she's like an emo girl. So yeah, we're very, very similar actually. So I'm quite excited to see her tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
It's gonna be good. So she's gonna meet her brothers because I've got my 2 boys. So yeah, she's gonna meet them, and so yeah, I mean, it's you know,
but yeah,
she's really cool. We've got a very similar like personality. Like we were joking around, and you know, it was quite cool.
That is fantastic.
Yeah, very happy about it.
What a lovely thing.
Absolutely. I mean, especially knowing, you know, after all that time, you've got so much in common. Just knowing that, you're going to hit it off straight away, aren't you? I'm pretty sure of that. Fantastic, mate. Absolutely brilliant. I love hearing things like that.
Youngster 78. I am more metalhead than emo. So yeah, like Slipknot, Disturbed, 9 Inch Nails, that kind of music. So yeah, so tomorrow's going to be a very interesting day for me. I don't know what we're going to do, but I'm meeting her about 1. I'm going to get her on my own from the train station. She's coming out. She said that she'll come over here, and then so I'm going to get her on my own, and then walk back to here and go and get the boys, so that we can, like, you know, do something, because they obviously haven't. They know about each other, but they've never met each other. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting day.
I'm absolutely made up for you, Lee. I love hearing those type of things, you know. I have 2 daughters who've lived in Derby for my eldest 2, from my first partner, who've lived there now for, in fact, since they was about 12-year-old. They're like over 15 years older than that now, and I've hardly seen them. Always kept in contact, FaceTime, WhatsApp, calls, message, all that. But it's so difficult, and when I do eventually meet up with them, which is quite rare. In fact, one of them came to Bradford with me at that protest. It's quite emotional, and it just makes not only that day special, but when you carry on thinking about that day, and I feel good for a while, and then it's like, I really want to see her again, and it's so difficult.
Yeah.
The old saying of absence makes the heart grow fonder. I think that's true to a certain extent.
Yeah, I think that is. Do you know what? Yeah, absence makes the heart grow fonder. That's very, very true. Very true. when you don't speak to somebody properly for a couple of days, that, you know, let's just pretend that you're madly in love with someone, you know, you found your soulmate, whatever. If you don't speak to that person for a couple of days, it's very difficult, and that time apart makes you love that person even more. So
it does leave,
even though it's difficult within that time, once you start talking to that person again, like everything just goes from before, you know, and it's like a relief. And yeah, so yeah, I think that saying is very true, actually, very true.
It is, even though it's like you say, it could be a couple of days, it could be a couple of weeks or a couple of months, or in my case, it's been a couple of years. But at least, I mean, if you're together with someone all the time, and we all know it, you lose conversation. You're going over the same Once we're a pair, we're learning something new, being a pair, and we've got something when we meet up again. We've got something to talk about, which is different.
Yeah.
And we get them. It's more stimulating for two people to have a gap, learn new things a pair, and then come back together and talk about them instead of going over the same old conversation, then eventually falling out, because we all do that. Whether it's your mate, your partner, you know, whoever, we get sick of each other. But when you've been apart for 2, 3 days, months, you've got so much to catch up on. You know, I think it does make your heart grow fonder, and at the same time, it's very hard to be apart as well. For one day, even difficult.
Definitely.
But that's very good news, Lee.
You can get under each other's feet as well.
Yeah, no matter how much you like each other.
Hope it goes well, mate.
Yeah, thanks. I'm just going to I need to just send a voice quickly. Yeah, I'll be 2 minutes. Yeah.
All right. No worries.
Right, take it easy, boys. Yeah, I'm gone.
What have you got there, Jet?
I'm gonna go, Dino. Thank you for letting me
Danny, you're off, mate. Danny, you're off.
mate. Take care, boys.
Listen, Gypsy, mate, thanks very much. Not just for coming on, but for your support, for your content, for being a nice guy.
Appreciate
and
it,
all that. Keep coming on, mate, and keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate you. Thank you, mate, for all your support.
Thank you very much. See you later, boys.
Pleasure.
At the end of the day, you just got to be yourself.
Yeah. Absolutely. Because we're all unique, aren't we, anyway? And we get a lot of people copying people. That's easy. It's harder to be yourself, I think. But that's the way you've got to be. You're right. Save the UK. Bring you in.
Hello.
Here we go. Here we go.
Again. Same old one, isn't it?
Yeah. I had a feeling because all right. Yeah, Chris is outside, so it's quite a bit of disturbance there. But, just gives me a minute to catch up with people on the chat. Okay. Spunkfish, Deep Purple.
Yeah, I have to keep.
Right.
I have to keep muting. Sorry. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I have to keep muting the mic because of the noise in the background.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Can still hear you. Deep Purple. I've seen him a few times. Yeah. Smoke over water. Oh. Fake Dino in the chat. I haven't noticed, mate. Who said that? Forgotten Fossils. Judas Priest, yeah, not bad. A bit too fast for me. Metallica, Dio, one of my favourites, definitely. Jim saying bye to Gypsy. Great Manchester Seaman. I'm going back a bit. Fake Dino, I can't find it. No sound, no good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, your sound keeps breaking up a little bit, my end. Or it could be my signal.
Can you hear me now? Sound is weird, Forgotten says. I'm breaking up apparently. Right. What do I do here?
Right, Dino, I'm going to drop out into the chat because of the noise around here. When it's a bit quieter around, I'll come back in, yeah? Right, can I? All right,
No,
I'll be in the chat anyway. All right, guys. Cheers, guys. Speak to you in a bit. All right, mate.
Nice one. Thanks. Thank you. Does that sound any better, anyone? You just let us know if it's coming through better now. Anybody? Leave the stream and rejoin. Right. Is that all right? Ali, am I coming through sound and vision? Right. Right, thanks. I think Morsley's jumped off as well, so no problem. Thank you. I did jump off and come back in, so it could have been me that. Right, yeah. Thanks, Ali. Yeah, cheers. Okay, so it's just me at the minute. Any questions or a topic you might want to bring up? Or I'm David Bowie. No, I'm not. I'm just Dino, mate. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. Started at 6:15, didn't I? So it's nearly 5 to 9. So I might call it a day at 9:15-ish, guys. But I'm willing to carry on if people want me to. I've got all night. So it's up to you, really. I didn't Forgotten. It's on camera, obviously. I've still got it all. I'll think about it. So I've got Crybaby under the name of Woody waiting. I'm going to bring Steph back on first.
Right, Right, Dino?
How are you doing, Steph? I'm good, thank you. What do you think? Do you think Woody is genuine, or do you think he's the crybaby what keeps coming on? I'll bring him on.
Be genuine.
You think
No,
he's genuine?
crybaby.
I am genuine. And I need.
I kind of had a guess there. Or Ash, please do, mate. Please do. He's had more than 20 seconds. Who said that now? Forgotten. Yeah. Yeah, come on, Ark. Leroy Footlong.
Jump on.
Who else have we got? Mysterious Rider. Bear with me, guys. Okay. Oh, he's gone. Woody has. Anyone wants to jump in, please feel free. Talk about anything you want.
Yeah,
really.
that's my dog in the picture. That's my dog in the picture. That's Sassy. That is up close picture of her. I got a bunch of them. So if you want to see pictures of her, you can go on my Instagram and see pictures.
I love that video you did.
And maybe the little videos.
When you were teaching them tricks and things like that. That was a nice video. That I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, lovely.
Looks like a polar bear. You're saying Sassy looks like a polar bear?
No, you've said it, and I'm looking at that picture. Yeah, looking right in the camera. Yeah.
I have other pictures. I could change it to.
Hey, you
might
feel
be able
free.
to get some other pictures.
Feel free,
I
Steph.
don't know
on
if I
this
can change it now that I'm in the stream.
It's fine. It's okay. Whenever you feel like changing, just bring it on. It's fine. How old is he? Do you mean Jordan, Paul? Do you mean Sassy or one of Steph's dogs? Or me? I've not forgotten where I live. It's a high-rise building. I'm on the 11th floor and there's no pets allowed, unfortunately. But I do love dogs. I wouldn't mind a companion just to come home to somebody, or just somebody being here. So I'd love a dog, but unfortunately I'm not allowed any pets of that kind, like hamsters and fish tanks. Yeah, that's fine, but Claire Edward.
I can't change the picture.
Sorry, Steph, I missed that.
I can't change it. I can't change the picture. I'd have to log in to
Fine.
change
I'll
it
tell you
now.
what,
But next time I'll put a different one.
next time you come on, you can show us some pictures if you like, or some photos. Yeah. No problem. I know, Ali, but I've got used to it now. I've been here 17 years, and yeah, you get used to it, but it's always in my mind. I think, I'd love a little doggy and some companionship at night. But it's one of them things, and at the minute, with it being council housing, I can't exactly move to anywhere I'd like. So situation and circumstances, but I'm happy where I live. But yeah, I would love a dog. I would love a dog as a companion. I don't know how old Steph is, Jordan. You might want to ask Steph.
I'm 20.
there's your answer.
I call my dog, I call Sassy a chicken sometimes because when she's laying on her back asking for belly rub, she looks like a roast chicken with her legs because her back legs are about the same size. So I sometimes call her a little chicken.
Mysterious Rider. Okay, mate. Thank you. Thanks for coming on. See you in a bit.
Sad when dogs die, isn't it? Because they don't live too long. Well, they do live long, but
not long enough.
Yeah, because my dog Jax died.
Heartbreaking.
Because he died, passed away. He passed away last Christmas on Christmas Day. He did in his sleep from old age. He did. I do have pictures of him on my Instagram and on my YouTube as well, but
if you want to share anything like
that many of them.
Feel free. But what was I going to say? We had a Jack Russell. I think I've told this before, but I'll cut it short. You belong to another person, and I've always been a walker. I used to go out on my own, not a loner, but I enjoyed my own company. And this dog used to follow me, and I used to take him home. He'd stay overnight, and eventually the owner got hold of what was happening with his pet. He knew he was going out on his own, no collar and all that. Yeah, that's what he does, and he comes home. And I looked after him in the Jack Russell, and he was called Jack. And because he kept coming back to my house then, and the neighbour only lived 50, 60 metres away, he came back to my door one day and he said, "You can have him. He's only going to keep coming back to you anyway." And he lived till he was 18. And he had a fantastic life because he came out of, from being a pup, being brought up as a ratter, we call it round here. So his owner used to send him out down the brooks, the streams and that, rat holes, bring them out, kill them, just for fun. And then, I think, how old was he then when I took over? He was about 5, he was about 4 or 5. And by the time I had hold of him till his death, 10, 13 years later, he tamed down and became a proper loving pet compared to the way he was brought up, i.e. aggressive, hunting, you know. So 18, you know,
yeah,
and he had a great life, and it's sad, isn't it? It's heartbreaking, and a lot of people get another dog and then it happens again, and it's very hard. It's like losing a family member, isn't it? I mean, look how loving and real, and all depends on the owner, obviously, but we know how dogs can be to their owners, and the fantastic creatures, and loving and loyal and great company.
Terriers are always aggressive.
Terriers?
Yeah, some attack terriers are always aggressive. Lol. I don't think they're that bad. They're not like small dogs.
They're not, Steph. I mean, dogs get like Staffordshire Bull Terriers. They're so loving, and because they've got this certain look, and because you've heard stories from mainstream and papers saying Staffordshire Bull Terrier attacks child and kills child, and dog left alone with child and bad parents, all that. Not all Staffordshire, but it's down to the owner, I think. But temperament-wise, what's already in that dog's makeup, a Bull Terrier, is quite a peaceful and loving dog. And they've got this appearance, and people automatically judge off appearance, and it's like, oh, that looks vicious, and things like that. It can be, because it depends how the owner brings it up, but I've met many a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, and they're all over you. They can't stop loving you, you know. So it's down to the owner, no matter what breed, in my opinion. Anybody want to jump on? It's up to you. Let me know if I'm getting boring or anything. I don't mind. Anything you want to talk about? I don't mind controversy as long as it's not against, you know, rules and regs and me getting a bollocking from the channel. Cavalier King Charles, they are so intelligent dogs. King Charles Spaniels.
I like sassy dogs. I love a sassy dog because Sassy, she's sassy. That's why she's got her name, because she's a rescue dog, so she's got that name for a reason. And she's lovely. I love it. She can be a bit annoying, but I think it's funny because she does bite my feet, tells me off. She does, but it doesn't actually hurt when she does it though.
I love that. I love that.
You know what she did? I was out with a walk with her, and for some reason she thinks that at this specific part that I need to give her food, so she'll stop and wait for me. She's like, "Where's my food?" And I'm like, "You don't get any food." And then she started to tap my feet and bite my feet. I'm like, "Why are you coming after me?" Well, because I didn't give you a dog treat. Like, I'm not calling you back to me. She was like telling me off for giving her a treat because she was waiting for me. I'm like, I'm not just giving you a treat.
Oh, it's brilliant. I love it. Yeah. Catwoman, like I've met Cat a few times with Ozzy, and it's kind of the same thing, you know. Ozzy will let her know what he wants and things like that. And then I hope Cat doesn't mind me talking about her. I don't think she'll much like, do this, Ozzy, do that, Ozzy. And like Ozzy will do something different, and it's such a good relationship. And I suppose it's like two people together as well in a way, but I think you get more fun out of a dog when it comes to companionship, in some respects anyway. We've got Crybaby back, so I'm not going to bother, mate. Not going to bother this time. You'll never get to me. So if you know me, hi. Border. Yuxter78, you should see my border killing a teddy bear, then you know what I mean. So
yeah, that's just dog playing though.
Yeah.
My dogs look like they're killing each other because I've got two, Murph and Sassy, and they play fight with each other, and Sassy makes a lot of noise, so she growls a lot, and looks really aggressive, like they're trying to murder each other, but they're just playing. They never actually hurt each other. So that's what dogs do.
Yeah, it just looks, I mean, to people, it kind of looks aggressive, doesn't it? And you've got to tell the difference between aggression and that they're playing. Because I've seen dogs kind of nip each other and it looks like they're biting, but it's kind of a friendly, It's like us going on each other's shoulder going, "Oi, how you doing?" That's how it comes across to me. And people have to...
Because Sassy, she'll grab hold of his face and she'll be hanging off his cheek. She will. And he doesn't care.
They love it, don't they? They feel less pain to us in that respect, don't they? If we were feeling that from a dog, like when dogs are playing with us and they do the same things to other dogs, it hurts us, doesn't it? But the dogs they're playing with, it doesn't. I suppose it's like, it could be like us tickling, like having a tickle or something. I don't know, but they don't know. They don't know they're hurting us. They just want to play, don't they? When they're like that.
Yeah, because Sassy likes to sometimes when she plays, if you have her like a blanket and you put your hand underneath and you move your hand, she'll like pounce on it and she'll bite it. and sometimes it can hurt because she bites down quite hard sometimes, but she doesn't know that it hurts. She's just like playing.
Yeah. Lovely creatures. Beautiful. Yeah, bring some pictures on, Steph, if you like. Show everybody, you know. It's up to you. Yeah, fine. Not tonight, whenever. Next time, maybe. But who doesn't
You'll
like...
have to do it next time.
Right. I don't think it's the real... I'm not sure if this is the real arc. I'm going to add. I think it could be, you know.
All right, guys.
Hey!
How you doing, buddy?
How are you doing, mate?
Good to see you, man.
And you too, thank you.
I just thought I'd come on, you know, show a bit of support and loving.
Hey, you already have done without coming on, mate, but this is extra special.
Yeah, cool. I'll just chuck my camera off while I'm rolling a cigarette.
No worries, pal. Yeah, for anybody, probably all have heard of Ark anyway. You know, he's a great guy. He puts comment. He comes on live streams. So supportive of me. He's one of the main guys for me who's helped me. I'm not just saying that. He's always there. Comment.
Yeah,
so I've got respect for Ark, and that's why I've made him a mod.
Well, to be honest, I'm just a view. You know, I'm just like a YouTube viewer. I'm not really one to like be on camera or anything like that. So
I know that.
You got to show your support if you're there. There's no point just watching and, you know.
Well, I'll take it each way, but like I said, it's extra special if somebody does come on, whether they want to show the face or not. To me, I'm honoured by that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, cool.
You've always been there, pal. I'll take notice of everything. So tons of respect for you, mate. London City's still here. He's been here for a while now, whether it be on screen. He's still in the chat.
I watch them too. So I just watch it like most like auditors and people who just go live. To be honest, they all seem to be like in the same circle.
Yeah, they do, don't they? It's like this community thing we were talking about. Like if Lee's on a live or Optical, Greater Manchester. I'm going to start doing this regular myself now. All the same guys seem to jump on the chat or on street. It's like, what a feeling. I mean, for me, it's a great feeling. I feel part of something. It's something I've hardly felt in my life. Feeling part of something that feels that there's a purpose behind it. There's a meaning. I want to go out there and do it, and people want us to go out there and do it, and people who don't go out there and do it, they'll always support you. I don't care whether people say, oh, I've not got the balls and things like that. To me, I would never think, well, why not? And you should get the balls and you should go out there. No, it's not for everybody and it's not easy. But just being in a chat, sending a message, anything like that, you wouldn't realise how much it means. Whether it's one comment, a 5-minute appearance, whatever it is, you will not believe how much that means to people like yourself. It's amazing. It really is. And anyone will tell you that. Live Free will tell you that. Anybody will tell you that. It really does mean a lot. And I don't set things for subs, for likes, or anything like that. No, because I never expected this. So I'm not doing it for that. I'm being myself. What you see is what you get.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
You might, on a video, when I'm out there, I might come across differently to how I am now. But that's because I'm in a different situation and it's quite intense and it's quite, I've got to be different in that situation whilst I'm still being myself. And I have a laugh with Greater Manchester when we're not in a confrontation or interaction or whatever. But when I am, that's when you've got to do your job. So my attitude's got to fit in with that situation. But what you see is what you get, guys. And when I say I appreciate it and all that, I mean it. I'm not here to get popularity or anything like that. I am me. I've said it a few times now. I've had enough over the years. I've watched brilliant audits. I've met superb people who mean what they do, and they are making a difference. They are. So don't ever think they're not. And the more people who join in, whether it be going out there or not, that means so much to people who do go out there, and it means so much to everyone else who doesn't go out there. We do, personally, I don't think everyone should. And I know it was difficult for me, but I don't think anything less of anybody. Just because not everyone goes out there, but they support it, I still think the same of them people. The same way. If I know they're genuine, they support it, that adds on to what we do when we go out there. So without that backup, if you like, without that extra nudge, support, encouragement, then I don't think we'd get audits done as confident as we can do it, if you know what I mean. It gives us confidence.
Yeah.
On. So without that, without people who didn't go out there, I reckon I'd be knackered. Yeah. If I put a video on and got no, I'd be well, what am I doing here then? You know, I must be doing something wrong because. So I do appreciate it. I don't creep. I'm not even modest. But credit where credit's due. And that was to everyone who's involved in a meaningful, a very important, more important than people think, actually. It's very important, so just a massive thank you. Stay awake, stay open-minded. I do go on a bit, guys, sometimes, I'm sorry.
No, but very wise words, though. Very wise words.
Thank you.
The thing is, when you get out there and you're showing people the footage, like whoever, like all like auditors and stuff, it brings.
Not sure if I caught that, Ash. Was it a question or something there?
No, when you get out in order to like fetches us viewers, you know, it fetches us like to the front row to what you see.
Yeah. That's mainly what it's for me. I'm determined. I've had enough. I keep saying it. It's not mainly. I do it for me, and I want it to show it to everyone else as well. I'm not doing it to, right, I'll create this confrontation, because if I upload that tonight, I'll get loads of views, I'll get loads of subs. I'm serious when I go out there. And at the same time, I try and have a laugh. And I'm sure if you've seen, those who've seen videos, you'll see that. You know? But I am serious. I'm deadly serious with it. It's horrible. We can't do this anymore. You know?
Yeah.
We can't do this. Let's stop believing in bullshit. Anyone can do it. You don't have to be 5 meters away like I am. You can be 50 meters away. You still catch some, you know what I mean? You don't get involved in a situation. I want to, but we're all in it together, whether we're out there, we're commenting, we're chatting, we're on lives, you're sharing all that. You wouldn't believe how much that can wake other people up who are completely blind to it all at this moment in time. So can't appreciate it enough, guys, honestly. And every auditor would say the same thing. Who goes out there and they want to make a change. They do. I do. I don't want to be anybody. I just want to do something that could help people to see things from a different angle.
Yeah, and it's a hobby as well.
You could say that. Yeah.
What I find is that some other auditors, like not mentioning their names, but a couple of them go out and they use like foul language, and I don't think they've got respect. You know, they know like the law, so they know they've got like one up on maybe police officers or whatever, but they like you name call and stuff like that, which that's not really like.
It's not. That's for their own gratification in my point of view.
Yeah.
They like the action. They like the. Don't get me wrong. I do. I've said it before. I don't go out there confrontational. I keep me calm each and every single time. I have said strong things. I'm not a swearer or anything like that. I did the army one, and I did say this place is a bag of shit, and I said it with that tone of voice because that's how I felt at that time. Not just because of what I saw, and it really was a bag of shit, because of the way I was approached and things like that. So at that moment, when I come out with them words, I was pissed off. So sometimes I'll react to how people approach me. If they're polite, I'm polite back. If they come out with bullshit, I'll pull them up for it. If they're lying, if they're stating the wrong law, maybe I don't know that, but if I do know it, I'll pull them up for that. And things like that. I've got respect for people, that's all I want back. And weed out these clueless idiots who are treating us like shit without having a clue about anything. Who do you think they are? I'm in authority, I've got a uniform.
Yeah.
Wow, people at McDonald's have got a uniform. You know, horrible. And people in those positions, prisons, securities, police. I'm sick of it. I've had enough. So what you see is what you get with me. And when I go out there, I'll always do my best, guys. I promise you.
Which way do you think it'll go, Dino? Do you think it'll like what kind of a change do you think the outcome will be? I think over time they're going to do something in Parliament. I think they're going to probably stop photography. You know, it's going to become like a Nazi.
Yeah,
it's a big movement out there, isn't there? It's a huge movement, to be honest.
I've thought of that. I mean, if you think about the amount of stuff what goes on that doesn't get exposed by mainstream.
Yeah.
Kind of only it's biased in it and it's propaganda, so we know that. But when people see things from our angle, our eyes, maybe people give commentary on it, like yourself. Some people stay silent and just film it. All that just goes out on social media. Pardon me. If I sent a short filming of a police officer getting stabbed, sent it to the BBC, and said, "Look, what's happened here?" They put that on the news. If I filmed something the other way around, they wouldn't put that on mainstream. Probably they wouldn't. It'd be on social media.
Well, mainstream, it's all controlled anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And social media, I think, still growing.
Yeah.
So you're right, Ash. I think they're going to restrict. YouTube are going to start making more restrictions. The police are going to start bringing new bills in for cutting us out.
Yeah.
And you're right, Ash. I see it going that way because they don't like their own laws at the minute. It's getting to them because at the beginning it's like these people know nothing anyway. And then you get these smart guys today. I'm talking younger than me. I've learnt from them, by the way. Your mates and that. These guys are willing to go out there and study, research, make sure they've got it right, then go out there. And they're showing these fellas up like nobody's business. And I think that's one of the reasons now, because it's growing as well, as they're going to start shutting it down. So I think you're absolutely spot on. So how do we slow that down? How do we stop that from happening? It's our right. And they're trying to shut another right down, all because they're being exposed. And more people are waking up from it. So they're not going to like it, are they? So I think they're going to bring, you're right, Ash, basically I'm saying, you're right, that's the way it's going, but how do we stop it is my question. You know, it's difficult, but I'll never back off to the end. There's a lot of sound coming through here.
Yeah, that's not the man.
Right. Lee's back in. That sound's gone now.
Yeah. What happened? I thought you jumped off.
What, me?
I turned the camera off, and then I was like texting on my phone, and then when I looked back up, you'd gone. I thought that you'd stop the live stream.
No, Lee, I got up for a little loo break and a couple of minutes, then I came back on, but I didn't stop the stream.
Forgotten Fossils. I did go live. I thought that Dino had stopped, so yeah, I went. I did go live.
Easily done. It's probably me because I'm new to it and I'll have to get used to it. So sorry about that.
Yeah, don't apologise, Dino. So what's the subject?
Well, a few things, and I think I've just waffled on too much a bit, but Ash, do you want to get Lee up to date on it? Because you worded it perfectly earlier on about.
I kind of just asked, what kind of wages do you think, what kind of change do you think the outcome will be? Do you think, what kind of way do you think it'll go? Do you think they'll try and change things in Parliament, or do you think they'll change up like you auditors are trying to do? Do you think that'll be like a bigger change?
That was the question, Lee, because of what's happening with auditing and exposure and the other angle, as I call it. The police might want to clamp down on that happening and bring a new bill in and kind of outlaw, make it illegal in some respect. That was Ash's question, which is a bloody good question, really. And how do we stop it? How do we stop that new bill?
I don't think that they would be able to pass a bill in Parliament to stop people from filming in public. I don't think they would be able to. I don't think it would pass.
What about?
It's a very good question. It's a very good question, but I just don't think it would get through.
I think to a degree, though, Lee. It's a brilliant question. I think rather than doing it all together, you're right, I don't think they'll do it all together, but what I think they might do is slowly, like they do, bring little restrictions in even there until eventually it gets to that point. That's just an opinion. So, but if it does happen,
even if they did do that, I feel like they wouldn't be able to actually police it, if that makes sense, because there's so many people uploading videos, and how would you even know if it was in that country?
Yeah, Yeah, true. So even if it was illegal, Steph, you're saying, look, we're going to do it anyway, and is that people are going to do it anyway, aren't they? No matter what restriction or.
Yeah, because even if something is made illegal, like filming or taking pictures in a specific country, how are they how are police gonna know you're doing that? And even when you post it, you think how many people in UK that are posting pictures online and videos online, how are the police gonna go take down all these people for doing it?
Yeah. And then, so we've got some evidence and that, and we take it forward. What do they do with that evidence then? Like, they could easily wipe that out, or I don't know. It's a tough one, but I know they don't like what's going on, and it is growing. And you know what they're like? They'll always try and, like they've done with freedom of speech. Yeah, that were fine and flowing at one point, and then it's like you can't say that, you can't do it that way, and you can't say it that. So in other words, you've not got your full freedom of speech anymore. We've kind of clamped down on it a little bit. You can say what you want to a degree, but
the thing is, with freedom of speech here in America, freedom of speech is actually freedom of speech. You can, call a police officer whatever name you want, but I don't think we really have freedom of speech here because we have Section 5 of the Public Order Act. So if you stand there and call a police officer a couple of names, you're going to get arrested,
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't really think we have freedom of speech in this country, to be honest.
You're right, Lee. We don't. I think we do to a small degree, but at one time we did have it, and they've wiped it out, haven't they, really? Because a lot of people out there are strong people, really good speakers. I mean, I'm going back to I don't know, Bob Marley. He was a very powerful speaker on peace and corruption. John Lennon was another. They happened to have died early. People like that influence a hell of a lot of people who then pass on that word themselves. And it can create a lot of problems for authorities there. So powerful speakers like that can have a lot of influence on other people, and I think they tend to try and shut them out. Muhammad Ali, he was another. He was changing people's lives. He was making sense to people, and it was like, well, we didn't think of things that way. Let's listen to this guy. And the more he talked, I think all the authorities got pissed off with it because he was influencing people into a different direction of thought. And a lot of the time, they seem to die or go missing, or So I think they'll always clamp down on freedom of, or what's left of freedom of speech, anyway.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah, it's a good point that about the famous people, because they're easier to shut up. Like the fanatic movement, that's a little bit harder to shut down, isn't it? Because you've got just individuals at home. Anyone can do it.
Yeah, and at the same time, that sounds a bit weird, but when somebody's very popular, take John Lennon, for instance.
Yeah,
he was a badass when he was young and blah, 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 as a person, but as a musician, as a songwriter, as a very clever man, very worldly wise, very empathic. Because of when he got with Yoko Ono, and it was all peace and love and that and all that.
What a Plastic Ono band.
A lot of people. And
the drummer of that band's from my town.
Sorry, Ash, I missed that.
No, sorry, I was talking over you. I was just saying the drummer Alan White of the Yoko Ono band.
Yeah.
From just down the road from me.
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, I think he weren't that. It was about 40ish, I think, when he died. But this guy who assassinated all this, Lee Harvey Oswald or someone.
Yeah. It was at the Dakota Hotel, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was all. That's just my opinion. But it always seems like your celebrities who are worldwide known. Everybody's heard of them. They've seen them on TV or wherever. They're very popular, so they have a very big influence on the public and that. People believe in them like they would believe in a prime minister or a president. People believe in them. But when you get people like that who have a different angle on that, people start changing their thoughts, and I think the authorities don't like that. So they do cut out that kind of freedom, that kind of type of speech, if you like.
Yeah, I
think they do a lot on social media. So I remember there were some police on Twitter or something that was going after a specific person for saying, like, putting something. And they were trying to actually get them fined or whatever they were. So a lot of people consider posting like something on the social media to be freedom of speech now.
Yeah.
But obviously, if you say something that the like Twitter doesn't like, they can delete that post.
Yeah.
They wanted to.
They've shut us off basically, and all we can do is, I mean, we can do it in private, obviously, speak our minds and that. But anything online and social media and that, they're straight on it, aren't they? I mean, anything that could influence someone to change their views on what the system's about or the authorities doing that, they don't like. Obviously, they don't like that. It means it's one less person out of their control. You know, it's a tough one, but I think there's no point in not trying to do something about it. I think there's always a point in trying to do something about something as serious as having your freedom of speech cut down, you know, where you can go, what you can do, what you can say. It's ridiculous to actually think that we have to live a life like that. Come on. So I'll try my best, and I don't care doing it if I die. I don't care. You know?
Well, you're not going to die doing it.
Pardon?
You're not going to die doing it.
No, but at the worst end of it, you never know, Ash. I mean, I've had threats, personal threats, because of what I'm doing. And I know it's the furthest extent of what could happen, but I will never dismiss that might happen. But what I'm saying is, no matter what happens, I'm always going to do it. And that might sound a bit selfish, like I'm doing it for myself. I am. But
no, I understand that. It's just don't want you dying, doing it, you know. I just didn't
yeah.
What you mean, like death threats?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've had I've left one comment on saying, I know you, I've seen you about, and I've seen you take pictures of children outside of primary schools. So I put, be very careful what you say. When I go around town where I live, no.
Yeah.
Every security, every dorm, every person I see, they all put their heads down when I walk past. So I know what message has gone out around the town where I live, and a lot of people obviously don't like it. But where other people might think, oh shit, I'm going to stop. No, I can't be doing with these comments, these threats. I won't. That's what I meant, Ash, really. You know, it won't stop me. I think the cowards anyway.
Yeah,
People who use things like that, you know. In fact, there were one American police officer, and he pulled these young guys up in a car, and these guys feared so much for their lives. And it turned out the same officer was a bit of a tyrant, which the police already knew about. He ended up in court and got done for something. I think he either killed someone or violently attacked them. And that's why these guys feared for their life. He was coming across like, this guy's going to attack us, and anything could happen. I know I'm talking about America, where it's the guns and it's more dangerous and you're at more risk in them situations, but it can still happen over here. But that's the fair end of it. I've been threatened, obviously. I'm not expecting to get through these things cleanly every time. I get away with not being possibly assaulted or arrested. I don't think that at all. That's going to come. As far as I'm concerned, I'm ready for that. You know, but what I'm saying is, no matter how many threats, no matter how many people try and put me down, I'll hold my hand up when I said something wrong, or said something about the law wrong, or I've made a mistake. I will hold my hand up to that and try and learn, but it'll never stop me. I'm that determined. I've had enough.
Leave now.
It's
so
great, man. Sorry, Steph?
I'm not saying bye, because if I didn't leave without saying bye properly, people say, oh, I didn't say goodbye, so I'm just going to say bye before I leave.
No problem. Thanks for coming on. It's been really interesting talking to you.
See you, Steph.
Yeah, thank you.
See you later. See you next time. Lovely, lovely person.
Yeah, he likes his dogs.
Pardon?
He likes his dogs.
His dog, yeah. It's Forgotten Fossils. It's Greater Manchester Media, who I normally go out with. Woo Woo Land. You don't know where that is. If you think what do you think? Shall I carry on, or for another till 10 o'clock, sir? Or
yeah, carry on, Dino.
I don't want to start.
Stay on for a bit, mate. Stay on for a bit.
I believe there's 18 watching now. I'm sorry if I don't keep up with the chat and that, and I am talking too much, I think. Thank you for everyone for all your nice comments. Thank you for any bad comments. Thank you to Crybaby, or whatever name you want to choose next time.
He makes me laugh, that guy. I can do nothing but laugh when he comes on.
It's amazing, isn't it? If you're there at the end, mate, just about 5 to 10, pop on. Then we can all have a good laugh before we all chill out for the rest of the night.
Listen, I've got no sympathy for that, because he's just doing it for attention, just to fetch you guys down. He's trying to fetch the channel down. How do you know he's not recording this? He's going to make a video at the end saying, "Oh, none of these guys helped me when I was like suicidal and stuff,"
Yeah. He's not going to get fame on here, obviously, but no.
If you were feeling like that, you don't come on a live chat, which is live to the world, because of your feelings. When you've got feelings like that,
right?
You don't. Yeah, I've been there myself.
To be honest, Ash, right? He came on Lee's first time.
Yeah, I was there.
It took me about 1 minute to suss it out. And later on, when Lee kept letting him back on, rightly so. And we did try and talk to him. I thought, hang on a minute here, Dean, don't jump.
Yeah, I seen that, yeah. And he agreed not to come back on and ruin the show.
Eventually, I thought, the initial thought, which was, this guy's full of shit. But for comedy value, it's worth having him pop on now and again.
Oh, yeah.
He could easily get a part in a play, like a sad story play or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, weird. But it doesn't bother me one iota.
I thought he sounded like he had like a voice changer. Didn't sound human to me. He was like talking normal.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. I weren't thinking of that, but I could a real voice, obviously. He could have had some other audio in there, maybe, but he's doing the same, isn't he? It's the same.
Yeah, and you get trolled in the chat anyway. So
he's an interrupter. He's an interrupter, and maybe he doesn't like what he hears, or. But thanks for coming on. I'm honoured that.
I want to jump off now. It's been a pleasure.
Do you know what? Thanks for coming on, mate.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, mate. Thank you.
All right, good night, guys. Stay well.
I'm still here, Dino. I'm just sending one text message, and I'll be there. Yeah, just one second.
No worries. Thanks very much. Brilliant. Appreciate your support. Thank you. Love from Somerset, guys. Care Park campers. Love back to you. And I'll just go back a bit, guys. Lee's a bit busy at the minute, so I'll just scroll back a little bit. Jake Away's been in there. Thank you, Jake. Mickey Mouse 123. Thank you. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. Let's go. Freedom, the New World Order is building a cage. Silence us. Can't disagree with that. Okay, let me go back down. Sorry, guys.
Now enslave us while they drain Earth's resources. They have no other interest. Yeah, I'm just looking at what I've got on my screen. I'm not really sure like what's been said, but
yeah, I think he mentioned aliens, Lee, or something a couple of comments ago. So
okay.
That last they'll enslave. I'm thinking you're talking about an alien invasion or something.
So I believe in evolution, right? So if we can happen, then that can happen on another planet. And there's a plane going over. Yeah, it would happen every bloody time. It's so rude. They've got no respect at all. So
you did not know you're on a fucking live stream, Lee.
Yeah, exactly. They've got no respect. So this is what I say. If the alien subject ever comes up, I always say that it's evolution that brought us here, right? There's no like God or a fancy man in the sky didn't click his fingers and in 7 days make the human race. It's evolution that brought us here. So I think if it can happen here, then it can happen on another planet that has a similar, not a similar solar system, but a similar distance away from that planet's sun. Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Lee. My mind's open. I know we've had an evolution theory. Let's not forget it's a theory. That's been pushed into us since the age of 4. there are other beliefs. I keep an open mind now. A lot of people say, how can everything come out of nothing and become in harmony and work so well without intelligence behind it? I don't believe in what people portray to be a god, i.e. the old saying, the man in the sky with the big beard. That's not how I perceive things. But what I do believe in is creation of some form or other, because things are so intelligent. I don't think, like evolution, there is evolution going on. It doesn't make sense to me how everything fits in if it was all done by accident and came out of nothing. What was
because
before?
it's had a long time. So where we are now with evolution, with wildlife, plants, and it's had millions of years to get to where we are now. So evolution has learnt to I'll give you an example. The Galapagos Islands, yeah. There is the Galapagos tortoise, right? Some of them, they've got a flat back behind their head, so they eat these plants that are quite close to the ground. But there's another Galapagos tortoise that have got like a ridge above their head, because the plants that they eat are higher up than the other ones. So evolution over time has, that animal has keep reaching its head up to get to that plant, and over time evolution has given that animal the ability to eat that plant. And that's not the only example. I can't remember the species of bird.
Finch.
It could be. It might be a finch.
Talking about Charles Darwin, Lee. No,
I'm talking about Darwin. Yeah. So
you recognise the slight difference in.
There's differences on the different islands with these different birds.
Yeah.
So depending on how big the flower is, the bird's like beak is a certain shape or a certain size, and evolution has done that. They weren't just born like that, Dino.
It's one of them
magical man in the sky that went, there's a flower there and a flower there, so I'm going to make a bird on that one and a bird on that one.
I don't know. Because we do that.
Dino, are you being serious?
Who's that?
No, I'm talking to you. Are you being serious? You just said that you don't know.
No,
after I just said what I've said, you just said that you don't know. Evolution is it's proven. It's been proven.
No, Lee, it's not.
Years.
That's why it's called a theory. It's not. How do you measure 1 million years? How have they done that? How do you measure?
We can't. Yeah, all right. We can't measure 1 million years. You're right. but the evidence is there.
I tell you what baffles me, Lee, more than
hold on. The evidence is there. So we've got skeletons from however many years ago.
But how do they date that, Lee? How did they actually say? What instrument do they use?
Carbon dating. It's called carbon dating.
How does that work, though? I don't.
So what they do, so for instance, let's say that they found a bone that was 3,000 years old. So we know through carbon dating that you could find a stone or a rock or so a reference point. So they do they take core samples of the ground, yeah, because obviously over time sediment and stuff lays on top of the earth, right? So it gets moved from another place and brought to one place. So they take core samples, and they take a sample of each like part of that, and there'll be the same. I think it's the same amount of carbon. I can't remember exactly what it is, but there'll be the same amount of like one chemical in that sample to that bone structure. So that's how I think I'm 90% sure that that's how carbon dating works. But I don't understand how you. Honestly, Dino, I love you, mate. You're amazing, but I don't understand how you can't see that evolution is how we got here.
I can't, Lee, at the minute. What baffles me more than anything is what happened before everything was all this. What are we saying? There was nothing, like such a thing as absolute nothingness. And if there was, what does that look like?
Well, so it's called the Big Bang Theory, isn't it?
Yeah, but where did that come from? That's my. It's like it's
well,
something
that was millennia. That was millennia ago. We will never know like what actually happened to bring us here.
But do you think there was something behind that, Lee, to make that happen? That's what I'm asking. Or how could that possibly happen out of nothing? Did something make something do that? I can't.
Okay, so when a star dies, it implodes on itself and explodes. I think it's called a supernova. So there's obviously matter there, yeah. So I think so. My theory of the Big Bang is, there's other planets around us. We know this. We can see them through telescopes. I think that the way that our Earth and our Moon got here is there was probably, and this is only my opinion, and I'm not saying that I'm like educated. I'm not saying I'm a scientist or a doctor, whatever. But I think there was probably quite a big star, kind of like our sun, and I think that it got to the end of its life cycle, which our sun will do at some point, and I think that it exploded, and the matter that came from that, I think that's what created where we are now. Do you know the moon was actually part of the Earth at one point?
I don't, but I know it's been said.
So our Earth used to be a lot bigger than what it is.
What baffles me, Lee, about the moon?
Sorry?
What baffles me about the moon is you only ever see one side of it.
No, absolutely not. No, there's pictures of the other side. They were done last year. I think it was either the Russians or the Japanese. They've taken. There's footage of the dark side of the moon. Dino.
Right. There's footage and a lot of footage. What I mean is, Lee, is it is rotating. They're saying it's rotating.
It does. It spins, but it spins at the same time as the moon goes round. It spins at the same time as us. It's called tidal locking.
I don't know.
It's called tidal locking. I think that's what it's called. It's tidal something.
Yeah, it's a great subject, Lee. I mean, that's a debate all on itself, isn't it? But I totally respect.
hold on, Dino. I've got to ask you this question because you've just said a few things. Do you think that the Earth is round?
I don't know. I don't know, Lee. I really don't know. There's a lot of things that add up with what science says. There's a lot of things that don't, and that's why they call them theories. Theories are based on facts.
Theories are based on facts, exactly.
Yeah, but they need the whole facts not to call it a theory.
But we have the whole facts, Dino. It's
Well,
we've had this science we've had for years. The Earth is obviously round, spherical, and it's been I watched a video not long ago where there was a guy with just his bicycle, and I think he had like a pole or something, and like a broomstick or something like that, and he went from one place to another and measured like the way the what's it called, the sunshine. I can't think what it's called.
Or like a sundial.
Exactly. So so the way that they figured out that the Earth was round in the first place was because there was wells. That's how they used to get water, right? So there'd be a well in one place, and at a certain time of day, midday, you could see the bottom of the well. Okay, so 20 miles away, they couldn't see the bottom of the well at that exact time. But after like a few minutes or 20 minutes, whatever it was, they could see the bottom of their well. So that's how it was determined that the Earth is round, because so if you've got two wells, okay, so one of them you can see directly down to the bottom by only sunlight, and the other one, it's at an angle.
Yeah,
that's obviously a round Earth. So here's the Earth, right? So you've got one well here, right? So, and the sun's up there. So sunlight at 12 o'clock will be directly down this well. Okay. So the well that's here, whether it's 1,000 miles away or, wherever, it's going to be at an angle. So you measure, so you say at this time of the day, the sunlight is going directly to the bottom of this well. Yeah. So at exactly the same time, this well you're not going to be able to see with direct sunlight the bottom of that well. So that proves that we are obviously on a sphere. It's been scientifically proven for a long time that we don't live on a flat Earth.
I never mentioned flat Earth.
I asked you. I said, "Do you think we live on a flat Earth?" And you said, "I don't know." That's why I just said what I just said.
I thought you said, "Do you think we live on a thing?" I just like keeping an open mind, Lee, because a lot of things I've seen with science haven't turned out to be true. A lot of things I've seen on pictures haven't been real.
There's a lot of Photoshop. There's a lot of Photoshop going on.
There is. I have read up on things like that, and certain things add up, and some things don't to me. So I'm not once. I just want to keep an open mind. I kind of don't believe in authority. I don't believe in forms of education. And that.
But okay, Dino, I understand that you don't believe in authority. Okay, and that's absolutely fine. I don't believe in authority either. I would rather, everybody could just do, whatever, and as long as everyone's happy, I'd rather there wasn't a government, and I honestly would.
No,
And
these
now,
are
I've
healthy
forgotten what I was going to say. So
it's all right. They're healthy discussions, Lee, and I really respect your honesty. I like people who pull me up. I really, really do respect that. But I will always keep an open mind, and I always respect everyone's beliefs, opinions, and everything. I don't judge people on them at all.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love knowledge. You've taught me a lot of whoever I meet. Right, there's an old saying. I think it's Buddhist, whatever religion, where it says everything and everyone around you is your teacher. And I think that's
absolutely right. That's absolutely right. Yeah.
And this is so healthy. It's just what I wanted on me. It's so great to have a good conversation without any argument, without, you're seeing a couple of different sides to people's opinions. It's fantastic. I love this. Thank you. Thank you.
No, absolutely. Listen, absolutely. Whenever you want me to come on, I'll come on and talk. I'll debate anyone about anything. It's obviously my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know for a 100% fact that the Earth is round. For instance, there's a lot of very strong scientific evidence that the Earth is round.
Yes.
But I haven't seen the Earth from the moon. So I can't say for a 100% fact that the Earth is round. I believe it is. And the phases of the moon, but like I said, I haven't seen the Earth from outside. I haven't gone up into space and seen the Earth. So
yeah, we're on pictures and things like that, and a lot of them are photoshopped. I'll tell you what got me, Lee. Excuse me. I think it might have been over a year or two ago now, but someone asked this NASA. I think he was an ex-astronaut or a trainer or someone. He was quite high up, and it was a thing at the time. A lot of people were saying, "Are we going to go back to the moon? It's the nearest thing to us. Why can't we go back to the moon and explore more of it?" And this guy said, "We can't. We just simply can't do it anymore. We've actually lost the telemetry for it." And I thought that a bit strange, because at the same time they were landing things on Mars. But yeah,
I think what they said was they'd lost the technology.
Yeah.
Which that just isn't true. Elon Musk has sent rockets up, and so hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that they landed on the moon in 69?
No.
Okay. So if you get a powerful enough telescope with a laser mounted on it, you can actually see, and I've seen this for myself, Dino, with my actual eyes.
Yeah.
You can face this telescope at the moon, and there's a mirror on the moon. And you can fire the laser at the moon, and you can see that there's a mirror. They left a mirror up there when they went there. And I've seen this for myself.
Right.
So I know, okay, I don't know for a 100% fact. It could be just a random piece of shiny material, or, I haven't been there myself. I don't know. So
do you know how far the moon is away, Lee? What they tell us the distances between the Earth and the moon?
Between 238 and 244,000 miles. Yes.
Yeah, you're right there. So that's 250,000 miles, let's say.
Yep.
And they say the circumference and the size is I forgot that. No, that would take a long time, wouldn't it, to travel and break through what they call it, when there's no gravity and all that, and that takes a lot of power and time. And and what bothers me is when they took off again, who filmed them and who filmed them landing as well, and also how come in some days you see the sun and the moon in the same at the same time in the sky?
That's because of the way that our solar system is. It's all moving around each other.
Yeah.
So it can be daylight at the same time when you see the moon, because that's the position. As we're spinning, you got to remember that we're spinning and moving at the same time.
66.6 thousand an hour, yeah.
Yeah, so as we're spinning and moving, the moon is also spinning and moving with us.
Yeah.
And then we're going around the sun. So at a certain time of the day, a certain time of the year, a certain time of the day, you're going to see, from our perspective, you're going to see like the sun here and the moon there. I've seen it myself. I can see the moon. Actually, not long ago, I saw the moon in the sky. I took a photograph of it because I thought it was beautiful at about, I don't know, it was like 5 in the evening or something. So I took a photograph of it because I thought it was really beautiful that I could see the moon in the daytime.
Yeah, stunning. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's... I'm not a scientist. I'm not like a space guy, or I don't know, what are they called? The space people?
Astronauts.
No, the ones that study it.
Oh, astronomers.
Astronomer, that's it. I'm not an astronomer, so I couldn't tell you exactly how that happens, but an educated guess. And I do watch a lot of, I do like read a lot of articles. I do try to learn as much as I can about everything. I've learned about, mud. If anything, I'd like to learn about anything, but so an educated guess would, like, as we're spinning, we're also moving around the sun. The moon is like moving with us, so at some point we're going to be able to see them at the same time because we're moving,
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and everything's moving at different speeds, and they're all different sizes and all that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like I said, Lee, I mean, fantastic debate, actually, mate. Thank you. It's one of them. I'll still keep an open mind because not everything adds up to me, but I'm not being biased to anything. I just want to keep an open mind. That's all, and I respect everyone's views on it, and I agree with a lot of what you say as well. So, I mean, the next live, if anyone else wants to jump in with me and Lee on the same subject, if Lee's still up for it, we can do half an hour or so on it, 40 minutes, and discuss it properly and intelligently. Really, and
if you want to put the link in the chat, I'm more than willing to stay. I'm not going to sleep tonight. Anyway, so, you're more than willing. You're more than welcome to put it on, and I'll stay for a bit.
Yeah,
I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight anyway. So.
Can we leave that, Lee, for another night? It's just...
Hold on. Plane. They've got no respect.
I'll tell you what, mate, I couldn't put up with it. There's no way I could put up with it. Get straight in that airport now and audit the bastard. That's what I'd do.
They just...
It's not flying over my head.
They've got no respect. They're so loud.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
They should know that I'm live. And
Exactly.
it's an absolute joke.
Ridiculous. Just wait till I write to them guys. I tell you.
Are you jumping off? Are you jumping off, Dino?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Lee. 10:30. I'm going to call it. I've got a hell of a lot to catch up on.
Right.
And because you're so fascinating to me, and I know we've become good friends now, and
absolutely
come down and meet you and everything like that. I just, in your company, I feel great. That's just online. God knows what it feels like when I come and meet you in person. But I'll jump off about 10:30. I'll speak to you tomorrow at some point anyway.
Yeah. All right. Well,
if you get a live going, I'll jump on, Lee. You know that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a live then for about 10:30. In fact, I'm gonna do it now. I can't see you for a minute. Oh, can I?
I am right. Lee's just sorting some stuff out there so we can arrange another chat up and that. I hope you're enjoying this live stream, guys. I'm sure some of you are. There's 25 watching. I've been on exactly 4 hours. Right. It feels like half an hour. Because it's been that good, everyone who's been on. It's been a great talk, a great discussion. Me and Lee eventually got to this debate, which is, this is it. This is how, we're doing it respectfully, politely. We have differences of opinions, and we both see each other's sides. And that's the way I want these live streams to go, guys. Let's all be open-minded. Let's be honest with each other. Let's respect each other, and stick up for each other as well. Learn to agree to disagree, and let's all get on. I've got so much respect for that guy. You wouldn't believe it. For many reasons, and I'm a very emotional guy. I might not come across like that, especially on the videos, but I am. And I'm a very grateful person. In fact, if it wasn't for Lee, I don't know if I think he's gone backstage. Right, he's listening now. So I'll leave it there for now. Lee, I've got to go to the toilet, mate. Are you all right just for a second?
Yeah. Go on.
Thank you.
No worries, mate. So, what he was just saying a second ago is that he loves me. He's actually in love with me, which is kind of hard to be in that situation, to be fair. He's in love with. I'm not sure if he can hear me or not. But I am obviously only joking. Dino is a super empathetic. James Cricket, you're right. It's filmed from inside the shop. West Coast. I'm not sure what. There's no filming of them landing. Oh, are you talking about the moon? The moon, West Coast. Okay, that's obviously your opinion. So there was a few moon landings. I think there was 6. I think they went up there 6 times. So they would have been able to leave that recording equipment there, and it would have been. They had this the solar capabilities at the time, so they would have been able to keep that on. And I think that the first time they went there in '69, they would have been able to. They would have been able to leave a camera there and film themselves leaving, okay? And because it is solar powered, they would have been able to get that the images back to Earth. So, and another thing is, I just don't understand. You know, you all have your opinion, okay? West Coast kind of obviously thinks that we didn't land on the moon, probably thinks the Earth's flat, probably thinks that dinosaurs never existed as well, or woolly mammoths, because that seems to be the the narrative of these kind of people. And I've forgotten what I was just going to say now. Absolutely forgotten. What was I just saying, Dino?
Well, because I was out the room for a couple of minutes, I heard you talking about still the same subject, really. Has there been a couple of people who've mentioned flat Earth or?
No. I was just trying to. I was going to make a. It was such a good point, but because it was such a good point, you know, when you say, "I'm definitely going to remember this," and then you forget. That's what's just happened. So.
No problem. Thank you.
He makes space videos. I'm PD'd off. London City Events is PD'd off. Not sure what that means. No, West Coast. I don't know what that says. But can anybody try to remind me what I was just saying, please? Because it was obviously very, very important. Because I can't remember it. So.
Right. Okay.
Simon Dan. I've been subscribed to Simon Dan for probably 3 years. TKE Media just asked me, just said check out Simon Dan. I've been subscribed to him for a long time.
I'll check him out, Turkey. Can I just kind of change it a little bit? London City Events. Let me just get that up. Now, this is an area what pisses me off badly. What became of that, Chris? What did you do about that? Because as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to things like that, it's a very small piece of legislation that they have to read, and it's very, very simple. You can't be refused entry anywhere because you're exempt from wearing a mask, nor do you have to show any proof or any exemption card for that. In other words, they have to take your word for it. Bannerman will back me up on that. And in fact, just go and read the legislation on it. And that's basically what it says.
They have to take your word for it. They're not allowed to ask you why you're not wearing a mask. You tell them that you're exempt. They're not allowed to ask you why.
Correct. Absolutely.
I am actually exempt from wearing a mask because I have asthma. But I still wear a mask. I know that people don't agree with that, and you know that's their opinion. But like I said, I don't have to wear a mask, but I still do.
I know you wear a mask, Lee, and you told me this before about your asthma, and the reason you wear one is because you do it out of respect, and that's the type of guy you are.
But Lee, there's a good one for you coming up, yeah? So, as you saw on the live stream earlier, on Dino's live stream earlier, when I was on the bus, I was wearing face covering, yeah?
Right.
Right? Not a problem. On the way back, anyway, and there's like said about eating food on the bus. It's like, okay, no problem, I'll stop. And I'll keep your mask on as well. Well, I am exempt. I've got, oh my, where's your certificate to show that you're exempt? Now, if I went to the doctors and asked for a certificate to prove that I'm exempt, they wouldn't actually issue one, would they?
Yes.
No.
Yes, they would.
They would.
Yes, and I know that, and I know that because I've done it. I haven't done it for myself, but I've done it for my son. If you go to the doctors and ask for an exemption, they will they will give you an exemption card.
Right. Okay. I didn't
or a letter.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
What it says on the gov.uk site is they've created a template which you can download and print off and use as kind of a government. But what they also say is, I mean, I got one from the Greater Manchester bus transport thing. They had them already at the office. I'm exempt to what do I do because I might get fined if I go, oh, you're exempt now. Here's an exemption card. They never question me on why you exempt, things like that, right? No.
There's websites you can print them things off on, yeah?
Yeah, that's true. But banning them
sorry, Dino, if I look, I got an inhaler, I'm asthmatic, isn't that enough proof that I'm exempt?
Maybe not, maybe, but to some people, I mean, you could have got that off somebody else.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah.
But the main thing is, you don't have to show any proof whatsoever.
No.
So when people ask you for ID in places like McDonald's or a bus driver, who the hell do they think they are asking people for ID in those kind of jobs? When there's legislation on it.
Or an exemption pass, when I say I'm exempt, they say, well, you need to prove it. It's like, I don't need to prove it, do I?
Correct. Where have they got that information? Why are they in those jobs, in those positions when it comes to wherever now these days? Have they not been trained up on that? It's simple.
No.
And I've been to a few McDonald's and I filmed, and I did one. I've not put it up, and it was in a different town. So, but she said, "Where's your mask?" I said, "I'm exempt." She went, "Okay, that's fine. Just go over there to order." And I'm filming her. And I said, "What do you think about this?" I went to the other store, the McDonald's, the other day, and refused me entry because I didn't show them any ID of my exemption. Oh, no. And on the counter in this other McDonald's I went to, where they let me through and just said, "Yeah, it's fine," there's a big poster, and I've got a photo of it. It's got the symbol of the mask thing, and it said, "You must wear the mask, blah, blah, blah," and this, blah, blah. And right in small writing at the bottom of this big poster, it says, "Unless you are exempt."
Well, Dino, here's one for you. There's a big bakery chain in Wellington and Hatfield, where I live, called Simmons Bakery, yeah?
Right.
On the door of their bakers, they've got a sign saying, "No mask, no entry." That's it. No mask, no entry.
Yeah, well, that's their policies and not the government legislation. And that's
no mask, no entry. So if it's a business, it's a private business, they are perfectly within their rights to say that nobody can come in without a mask. If I want to say, if somebody wants to visit my house, for instance, if I say to them, you need to wear a mask, you're not coming in without a mask. It's the same principle. So if it's a private business, they are allowed to say, you're not coming in here. It's the same as the old thing, no shirt, no shoes, no service. It's the same as that.
I understand what you're saying. And McDonald's said to me, that floor manager, he said, "It's our policy." Now, there's no private company's policy can override a government legislation.
if it's a private business, if it's a private business, they're allowed to refuse anybody's service. It doesn't matter why. It doesn't matter why. Even if listen, I've got a tattoo on my face. Hold on, stop. I've got a tattoo on my face and tattoos on my hands, right, and my neck. If I go to a coffee shop, for instance, and they say our policy is that nobody with tattoos is allowed in here. You have tattoos, you're not allowed in.
Discrimination.
That's absolutely fair enough, and they're allowed to do that.
It's not, Lee. It's not fair enough. That's been your life choice.
No, absolutely not. Dino, it's not.
That's discriminating against people who have tattoos.
Yeah.
No, it's their choice. It's their business. It's a private business. They're allowed to refuse service to anybody. It might be discrimination, but they're allowed to do.
But
so they're allowed to put up. Sorry, Dino. They're allowed to put up like no Scottish, Welsh, or no Americans allowed in here, and they don't have to let them in and serve them.
If I owned a shop, if I owned a shop, I've always wanted a sweet shop. Okay, I was talking to Alison about this not long ago. If I owned a sweet shop, right? Do you remember the old sweet shops that had like the jars in the back and you'd weigh out the sweets? I really want to own a sweet shop like that. I spoke to Alison about it not long ago. So if I say I open my sweet shop and I say, I don't want anybody to come in my sweet shop with a green t-shirt on. If you have a green t-shirt, you're not allowed to come in. That's my choice, and I'm allowed to do that.
Correct.
So if somebody with a green t-shirt comes in, I'm allowed to say, you have a green t-shirt on, you're not allowed in.
Yeah.
And it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same as you have tattoos, you're not allowed in.
It's discrimination because the McDonald's one, he said, you can't come in and you've got to show me ID. And it's in our policy, right? That doesn't override government legislation. They have to abide by that.
Dino,
but at the same time, Lee, on that poster it said, unless you were exempt.
Yeah, it's a difference between legislation and law.
We admit some of you are exempt, but the way it came across to me was, even though you're exempt, you're not allowed in unless you show me ID. And my point was, we don't have to, and that's the legislation, not
right.
McDonald's.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me just. I'll say this again. Okay, if I own a shop, and it's my private shop, it's my business. I own the shop. I own the land. Okay, I can refuse service to anybody I want. My son's phoning me. I need to. I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right, mate.
See you in a minute, mate. See you in a minute.
Yeah, but Dino, it's just I don't have to prove the fact that I've got asthma and I'm exempt, do I?
Correct.
You know, I mean,
for your medical problems, etc., are very private and confidential.
Yeah.
There's a lot behind that as well.
So
People need.
Sorry, going back to like, anyone can get one of these. Yeah, and anyone can print off a stupid thing lanyard off the internet.
Yeah.
You know, and say they're exempt.
Yeah. Well, this is it. You've got your anti-mask people, and you've got people like Lee who respect people who doesn't have to wear on what does do. But what annoys me is when I've been let in the same establishment in other places, and I've only come across 2 places, like this, 5, 6, maybe more than that, same establishment in other places. how come only 2 of them have asked me for ID and not the others? And how come it says in the comments, you must wear it like as everywhere else, you must wear a face mask unless you are exempt. So when you look into the unless you are exempt bit, that's when it tells you if you are exempt, then this, that, the other. You don't have to show this, you don't have to prove that. And that's what these companies don't get. So what I'm getting is you've got people on the door, these young managers who just want to be in control and who don't know about legislation. If they did know it, they wouldn't do what they do. They wouldn't ask what they ask for because they can't do that. They're just trying to control. Because of all this pandemic, I mean, Lee, he's talking about tattoos and T-shirts. I'm talking about this pandemic and legislation and masks and people coming across to people who are not wearing one saying, where's your mask? With a certain attitude, and you've got to prove it. And then you've got people saying, have you got your mask with you, sir? And you say, I'm exempt. And they go, that's fine, sir, thank you. That, to me, says people know it. Some people know it and don't bother with it because they want to be a control freak. And some people don't know it at all. And they just go on guesswork. It really annoys me. But surely to God, the legislation overrules any private company's policy. Surely.
It should do. It should do. It should do. It's like I got on the bus with a mask on, and it was like, "Oh, keep your mask on." And he's like, "Oh yeah, but I'm exempt." And it's like, it just sort of annoyed me. You know?
It's the fact they're asking you for ID and things. I mean,
to prove it.
Even when the police ask you for ID, if the police ask you for ID and you've not broken the law, don't give it them. So why should someone in a bloody restaurant where you've got to eat and not have your mask on anywhere come to you and say, where's your ID? Prove to me you're exempt. And you don't have to do that to the police. So who do these people think they are? It annoys me. It's power tripping.
And I will update you guys because I will get hold of my doctors and I will ask them to send me an exemption certificate. Yeah, but they know my problems. Shouldn't they have sent me one automatically through the post? I need to get off here.
That's a great point. That is an absolutely great point.
Yeah, but
absolutely.
They don't. Well,
of course not.
Off the bus. I'm going to get off the bus in a minute, and just you know what? I'm not even going to say nothing because I'm not that kind of guy. But just I'll just show me inhaler as I get off. But there you go. Such is life. It's difficult these days just to do simple things, isn't it? You know?
It is, man. Yeah. But all we can do is try and teach these guys and try and prove to them, you know, you shouldn't treat people like that. You're not even in that.
But thank you. Sorry about eating, but I am all right. Thank you.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it, mate.
Yeah, I understand that, and now I've learned that the doctors do give out a certificate, but I didn't know that. No, because the doctors won't even. Yeah. I know you're not. I know you're not.
Doctors will not issue a letter out saying that a patient is exempt. They don't issue them out.
Yeah, no, I've had no contact. Oh yeah, but anyone can do that. But if I've got a prescribed inhaler with me, yeah, so you can print off a form offline, can't you? So yeah, it's all right, no problem. Thank you. Anyway, you got me home. Cheers. Bye. Right, sorry, Dino. I sort of I had to turn you down because I was talking to her then.
No, that's
right,
fine. We heard it clear.
well worth listening to. Yeah.
Yeah, but she's still moaning on about. It's like, oh, anyway. There you go. I will get in touch with doctors. I'll send them an e-consult thing and get them to send me a certificate. But you know what? It's every time I've had a problem with buses. You know, never had a problem anywhere else. Because basically, I've got bad asthma. Yeah, I know when I go in a co-op, I know what I want. Go in, grab what I want, go and pay for it, get out. I'm in there 2 minutes, so I don't mind wearing a mask. Yeah, it's when, and I'm surely mostly if he's listening, is when you're on a bus with a mask on for a length of time, when you're breathing in that mask, and then you're breathing back in carbon dioxide, whatever you expel, and it makes you feel not really well.
Yeah.
So that's the long on a half hour, 40-minute bus ride. Yes, it does make me feel a bit, you know.
Yeah, I've seen people when it first started. Actually, it was March, weren't it? 2020, March, round about.
Yeah.
And I think we had a very warm month, and April was quite warm as well. And I was shopping in my local Lidl, and there was a couple, and they both had masks on. They were sweating like mad. They could hardly breathe. You could see panic in their eyes, and they were too afraid to take that mask down and take a proper breath in. They must have so much carbon dioxide in.
Yeah.
And they were sweating. I thought they were going to faint. And I actually said to them, because they did say something to me like, oh, I can hardly cope with this. I said, please just take your mask down and don't be scared. And they did. They did. And I thought they were going to collapse. It's ridiculous.
Not good.
And the fear people have put in them, you know. And what annoys me is when the news and people are out in person and they start putting posters and billboards on the street now, these electronic ones, what change picture. It's like kind of demonising people who don't wear one, saying these people who don't wear one might be spreading germs. And, you know, and it turns people against people, and that proves there's something wrong there. Definitely something wrong when they're trying to turn people against people and their own choices.
Yeah.
But,
one of those other experiences. But there you go. Yeah, like you saw, I didn't get the arse with won't being rude, but just saying, you know. And even she said like, yeah, you need to print out a thing off the internet. And then I said, yeah, but I've got an inhaler with me. Yeah, well, I can buy them. I can get hold of them anywhere online. Yeah, and you can print out a fucking card online for nothing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's the thing of, for me, it's like, you know, because everyone these days, whether it's a COVID, whatever they think they are or what they are, it's like, where's your ID? Where's your ID? And people at the lower end, like your McDonald's, and your 19-year-old managers.
Yeah.
Right. Not that I'm not ageist, but I mean, when we're talking about management, I mean, we're talking about experience and blah-de-blah. And you get these kids coming up saying, no, show us your ID. And it puts them on a power trip because it's the environment we're in. Everywhere we go, ID, where's your 2 meters apart. In fact, today, I went to Boots, where I live. I had to pick up my medication. And on their floor, first time I've seen it, black squares. Black tape. And this guy said to me, no, I said to him, I said, where's the queue, mate? He said, over there, but stand in that black square. And I said, not being told where to stand, mate, especially in a black square. All right. I'll be respectful. I'll keep my distance. But don't tell me to stand in a little area what you've taped off like I'm some kind of chess piece. Because I'm not. I'm a human being and I stand where I want respectfully. I don't need any markers on the floor and somebody saying stand in that little box there
That's ridiculous. Sorry.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, mate.
Sorry, conspiracy theorist. You're the same guy, so you're not coming on.
Oh dear. Anyway, oh God, it all happens, doesn't it? There you go. Such is life, isn't it?
Yeah, but we have to keep fighting it, Chris, in it every little bit. You know, we might not win or whatever the phrase might be.
No, but the people,
well,
the people working in these establishments should be educated to, you know, like about disabilities and that.
If they're being told to enforce something, which they have to be because of this pandemic.
Yeah.
But anywhere, have you got your mask? Sometimes you don't get asked. But when they say, just going off what you said, have you got your mask with you, sir, or whatever? No, I'm exempt. Rather than saying, show me your ID. They should be trained up to know that legislation. Whereas when somebody, when they ask somebody, where's your mask on? You say I'm exempt. That's it.
Yeah.
They're not trained in that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're not allowed to ask you if you've got ID. Have you got an exemption card? I'm not saying that. It's when they do that and then refuse your entry because you haven't shown them that when you don't have to. It's that what kills me.
I know. Yeah. Oh.
So they do need training up when it comes to dealing with public customers, and that goes for anyone in any job. When it comes to having to ask them questions, fair enough. Accept that now. We accept it, but accept where we're coming from. And if you're going to ask them questions and you've got to go through that process, learn the law on it, learn the legislation on it before you start coming down on people and not knowing what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's it. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'll need a loo break.
Yeah, okay, mate.
Back in a second.
Thanks, Chris. Cheers, mate. I think Morsley's
cheers,
a bit I'll just read back through the chat. I see there's 21 people still here. Thank you. Right. I'll go back to what time are we? 22:47. Spiky Mike, spot on. Right. West Coast, right. No, they can't. Simple as that. And I don't get your point on that. Guess who? Whichever one you are. Hi, mate. Yeah, Spiky Mikey, right. I like this guy. He has his own way of saying things. And he's put West Coast over here, a doorman can refuse you entry for wearing specs or tattoos or because he doesn't like the way you look. Right? If your name ain't down, you ain't coming in. And I think that's a fair point.
Hold on. Sorry, I was muted. Dean, I've got a good point for you. And for you, Lee. If say I was going to a restaurant or whatever, dressed as a woman in a dress, you know, and everyone was looking at me, could they refuse me for being inappropriately dressed, etc.? You know, it's.
Didn't hear you, mate.
I heard personally, Chris. I can't get what you said there. You're talking about appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah. In some places, yeah, like a nightclub. no trainers allowed or no jeans allowed. That's
Yeah,
fair.
yeah.
But we're talking about masks exemption.
Yeah.
Right? But I get where that's coming from. But to me, it's still a form of discrimination.
Yeah.
Policy or not.
Yeah, it is discrimination, but if it's a private business, listen, if someone knocks on your front door and you didn't want them to come in, you wouldn't let them in, would you? It's the same thing as a private business. If you don't want somebody to come in, you're not letting them in.
No, that's fine, Lee. I accept that, but that's different. We kind of, I mean, we was talking about masks and the pandemic and that, which is different. You've got that choice to let anyone in your private business. That's a choice. You can, or you might not to. But what I'm saying is, sorry, Chris.
I wonder what the legality is. Yeah, like Lee, you were saying about having a private business, like a shop, yeah, and yes, you can stop who you want coming in, but the bus is like it's providing a public service, isn't it? Is that, am I
Yeah,
right?
you're right, but if it's a private
private bus company, yeah.
Sorry, if it's a private business that they can refuse service to anybody. That's what I'm saying.
Right, so they can pick and choose. Yeah.
Dino,
Well,
I need a couple of minutes, mate.
Yeah, no problem, Lee. No worries, mate.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute. I just need a few minutes.
No worries, Lee, mate.
And yes, ironically, in all of that, I think I've lost half a packet of fags, but there you go. I know I shouldn't smoke while I got asthma.
I've just looked into the private chat. I'm sorry I can't keep up with everything.
Yeah, I can't see chat, I'm afraid, guys, at the moment.
Jordan Paul, I'm sorry if you're still there, mate. It was a while ago when you put this comment in, but you said it's the real me. Wondering if you could kip in for a minute. Well, you can if you come back. I'm sorry I missed that. It's been such an enthralling discussions tonight. Utmost respect for each other. Everyone who's been on has had the utmost respect for each other. And this is on my life. This is what I want, guys. We can act silly, we can have a joke and a laugh, but when it comes to being serious, let's have it like this. It's been, you know what? I can't believe it. I'm almost lost for words how brilliant people have been on here tonight. Not just with what they say and their own opinions, debates, etc. The way they've encouraged me and everything. It's amazing to me, guys. You won't believe very much.
I've done quite a few of these StreamYards now, Dino, about 15, maybe 20 of them. And your first one last night, you knocked it out of the park. Yeah. Yeah, great. Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing, mate.
I didn't realise what I was doing last night, to be honest. But and I've not looked back, but and I was more nervous tonight. Because I thought, you know, what shall I talk about? Blah blah blah. What shall I call it? So I've just put it Friday Night Live. Discussions, simple as that. Open-mindedness, impartiality, intelligence, proper conversations, and then in between, let's have a laugh. Let's tell some daft jokes. Let's, you know, have a mess around a bit. And
yeah, I missed out on a little bit because I was in a noisy pub, but I had a few drinks and then got some food and got the bus and yeah, and then I come back in and it was like, oh, what's the matter with you? And it's like, And then that starts off another debate, doesn't it? Or a discussion.
It reminds me when Lee's on, it's like, I mean, I said, let's finish it at 10. It's 5 to 11 now. Because it's so great to speak to people like this. And this, I know it's not a lot. There's still 22 people in the chat, and they're still commenting. And I just total respect, guys. Thank you so much. You don't believe how much it means to me.
And don't forget, guys, please subscribe. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe to Dino. As in nearly up to 1,000. He's just so close. I've shared it over Twitter earlier, but I'm sure. I know there's people watching, and I know there's people watching that won't be subscribed. So, or even you're watching this after, please make sure you're subscribed.
Thanks, Chris. And one of the reasons I say that is because through my life, I've never had as much respect. I'm 53 in October.
Thank God for that.
This is like, people actually listen to me. People probably like me. People respect me. People, and all this is kind of, it sounds weird. It's kind of new to me because I've always been disrespected. I've always been, what's he on about? Why is he talking like that? Why is he doing that? How come he's not doing what we do? I understand that now.
I'm glad you said that, Welsh, you are.
People who understand what I'm about, and I've never felt that before. So I'm being genuine when I say I can't believe it. It's fantastic, and thank you. I'm not just saying it, guys. It's goddamn true. What have I got to lose now? You know, by telling lies and shit. And I'm sure some of you know I'm genuine, but you know, it's been overwhelming in a way. Your support and everything.
Oh, I'll turn that off.
Thank you. So hopefully I am doing something right with my videos and things like that. And I will carry on. It's not easy, but I will carry on. Not just for you, but for me.
Just stay positive. Stay positive, mate.
Yeah.
You'll get the trolls. You will get down days. Yeah, you will get knocked down. But just stay positive for the 99% of the audience that appreciate what you're doing. And not the 1%. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when I get those, I mean, I don't really get upset, but what it tells me is that 1% obviously don't like what I'm doing. And 99% do. So it kind of makes me smile thinking, well, you know, you can come out with what you want, nasty or whatever to me, but look at what everyone else thinks compared to you.
Yeah.
Like these trolls. So it's like they're only embarrassing themselves, and that's the way I look at it. So keep it coming. You know, keep them coming. I really don't care. You know, and if one of you is brave enough to show your face and come on here, I'll respect you just like anyone else. And come at me with what you want. I'm not bothered. Not bothered, mate. Whoever you are, whoever they might be. So yeah, I appreciate that, Chris. And like I said before, I'm going to expect an arrest, a punch in the face, whatever. I'm not blind to that.
Yeah.
I'm very aware of what might happen, but it won't stop me from changing what I do.
And someone said to me about, like, we were having a discussion about filming and on the protests and everything. Now, when I do a lot of live streaming, obviously, and it's very difficult to try and interact with the audience, film what you can see, keep an eye on where the police are, and also you've got to keep an eye on your own back, because there's other people out there who are watching your stream. They know where you are, and
you know, you're a sitting duck basically for, so you got eyes everywhere, and it can be very difficult at times.
Absolutely.
I think someone else said, I think it was Catwoman that said about live streaming is very strenuous. You know, it's very stressful, and it can be.
Yeah, I mean it is, and it's a pleasure at the same time. Okay, it's only my second one, but
Dino, sorry mate to interrupt.
it's all right.
Did you see that comment that I made on your video about
What,
where
the
I
one
said,
where I caught you in Bradford?
In Bradford,
The one in
yeah.
Bradford.
Did you see me though?
I saw the comment. I loved
Yeah.
it, but I didn't watch the video back. I admit that, Chris. I'll
To be
watch
honest,
it.
it's about 10, 15 seconds in, and I'm
Oh,
walking past you.
right.
Honestly.
Wow, man. It just shows you, doesn't it? I mean, some things are meant to be in a way. But I
Yeah.
look back at that. I look back at that, Chris.
I mean, because actually I drove up there. I left my house at 4:30 in the morning, drove up there, had a little sleep in the services on the way up, and I got chatting to somebody on Twitter. And I said, oh, come down, meet up with us, have a chat. I'll be filming all day. He's like, yeah, no worries. I'll see you. What'd you look like? Send him a photo. He's like, yeah, I'll catch up with you, mate. And he goes, oh, I don't expect to see much police interaction up here today. And he's like, well, okay then, whatever. And then at the end of the day, he messaged me and said, how wrong was I? He said there was a lot of police interaction. But, yeah, I can't remember his name on Twitter, but... yeah, I mean, we had a good chat on Twitter, but I was up there on my own from London, and I don't mind that, and I was just doing my own thing.
Yeah, man.
And if I put myself at risk or whatever of getting arrested, then there's only one person I'm looking, keeping an eye out for, isn't there?
Absolutely. Spot on. If you don't mind, I'm just going to say, Chris, do you mind just staying on just for a minute or two? I've just got an important message, and
yeah, no problem, mate.
I need to reply. Do you not mind?
No,
even
of
if
course not.
just reading the chat out or whatever.
Yeah, hold on. Let me jump on the chat because I can't see it on this phone. But let me jump on the chat and say hello to people. That's not a problem,
guys. I'll not be long. I promise. Sorry.
And don't forget, guys, if you're in the chat, I know there's a few of you there. Please make sure you are subscribed. Yeah. All right. So that was a bit of an interaction earlier for me, but there you go. So how are we all doing? Oh, Cash, I'm still here. You're milking that joke as much as I was. Good on you, mate. Sorry I missed you on the chat. I heard you on a little bit, and then I disappeared off to get some food. But one's in the chat. Yeah, I'm subscribed, guys. I'm subscribed. 2 away from 900. Okay. Please share this out, guys, or share Dino's channel out, especially if you've got your own channel. Share this out and suggest subscribing. Yeah, so it's so close. It's so close. Actually, Dino, youngster 78. Oh, thank you, mate. I've never seen you before, but thank you very much. That's much appreciated. Shared on community page. Yeah, nice one, mate. Wicked. Yeah, give him as much as support as he can get. We'll get there. Good. And I hope most of you caught Dino's first StreamYard last night, because that was epic. People who was on, it was great. Well done, Greater Manchester. Shared again. That's it. That's what we need. Also hit that like button. 54 likes, which is very good going. That's good going. Thank you, Mysterious Rider. By the way, guys, I am not an auditor. I don't do audits. All right. I just do a bit of live streaming. I do a bit of chat and that, but it's not all about me. It's like, yeah, it's all about Dino. It's his channel. It's his stream. Yeah, Julia. Yes, good comment. Yeah, last night's stream was awesome. It was, especially for Dean's first stream. Having like BuzzTech Audit on, that was great. Yes, Arkash. Yeah, I was on most of the time, but yeah, that was great for a first. I can't believe that. It's like, I just wish I had that response on my first, but there you go. It's all about getting out there, support, and wicked guys, like Dean said, it's awesome the support he's got. You know, there's been at least 55 in tonight. Nice, that's good. I'd say 54 likes, 4 dislikes, but then they still count. They still go towards the algorithm. Spiky Mike, I've seen you in. Good. Yeah, he smashed it. Big up, Dino. That's it, Arkash. Yes. And we're looking forward to. Don't forget, Dino's out tomorrow doing some audits around. So we're looking forward to seeing them videos, Dino.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's going to be a really busy day. I'll not give too much away, but myself and Greater Manchester Media, as usual, we're going down there quite early.
Yeah.
I believe it starts around 1 p.m. But by the time we get there, we're hoping to get at least 3 places in for an audit before we go and film the protest itself.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can get something interesting for you, and I'll certainly try my best. And yeah, hopefully I'll have something uploaded tomorrow night from that day. Depending on the day itself, it might be uploaded the day after, but either way, I should get some interesting stuff out there, guys. So I'll try not and disappoint. I'll do my best. Legally, respectfully.
Hold on a sec, mate. I just want to. Do you mind me showing just a little clip of your Bradford protest video?
No, not at all.
Hi, mate. All right. Let me just find it. Because it was like, bloody hell, he was so close to me. It was like, unreal. Hold on. Keep your eyes out, guys, because I don't know if I can find the right place, but it's coming up, yeah?
Right, I'll just have a quick look through the chat. I don't mean to ignore anybody, honestly.
Right. There. Look, that's me.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So if you go back through your video, and there I am in the middle. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
How close were you to me? That was what? Hold on, let's have a look. 50 seconds into your Bradford protest, 27th of the 3rd, 21. So if anyone wants to go and have a look at that, please like it and go and have a look, because that's a good bit of footage.
That was what a day that was.
I'm now famous.
Well, yeah, it just shows, doesn't it? What a small world, but it just proves also that me and you, all those strangers on that day, we were there for the same.
Yeah,
cause.
and then 6 foot apart from each other.
Crazy, absolutely. Yeah. And do you know what? It's like I've gone to places and I've seen Catwoman accidentally. I saw her in my hometown as I was on a bus and she was round and about with a camera. I saw Ozzy, and it was my stop where I had to get off. So I thought, because I'd subscribed and watched all the videos and everything, I thought I'll go over and have a chat. And she said, "Do you mind if I upload this little bit when I've spoken to you?" Yeah. And then I saw her again. So we got chatting, become friends and all that, started going on live streams and that. So it's amazing. Bannerman. I met Bannerman by accident.
Yeah.
Greater Manchester Media, who, I mean, I can't really explain how much is helpful. Let's just tell me that. Let me just tell you that guy.
Yeah.
No matter what anybody, I don't care what anybody thinks about him. He's been massive to me, massive.
Yeah.
And there's one or two others, and that's in real life. And then you go on to people in the chat, subscribers, yourself, people. I know I'm new to live streams, but all that, and it is quite overwhelming.
Yeah.
It really is, because yeah, I've got confidence, but I didn't think, because people would actually either get into or like what I do.
Yeah.
Even though some people would, I didn't expect this many people or this kind of respect. Or it's like I'm feeling a bit emotional now, you know. But,
it's good. It's good.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'll admit to when I'm nervous. I'll admit, like in that COVID video I did, I was on my own. I was with Greater Manchester Media that day, and he stayed like half a mile away from me that day. He said, "I'm not going there." He said, "Myself, I've done it. Charlie Veach has done it. They treated me like that. They treated Charlie like that." He said, "Are you up for it, Dino?" I said, "Yeah, I am." Not that I was saying, "I don't need you, mate," because in one respect, and he won't mind me saying this, I don't.
Yeah.
But I feel part of him and the way he's helped me on that. And he asked me a question the other day when we was at HMP Forest Bank, and we just sorted them tyrants out, gone back round the other side of the wall, and he said, "It's a good job we were together today, Dino, because, you know, that was quite intimidating." And I said, "Yeah, in a way, but I did have intentions to come on my own, because a guy I met in Manchester, I know a guy, I met him a few times, he said, 'Have you ever done Forest Bank, Dean?' I said, 'No.' He said, 'You really need to go there.' So after that, I had intentions to go there on my own. So when Greater Manchester asked me that innocent question, not question, it's a good job we came in, and I said, no, I'll come back on my own. I will do them places on my own. And guys, I'm not someone who's just saying it. And I'm not saying, I'm not a big head. I'm not saying, right, I'll prove it to you. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing, either with Greater Manchester Media or myself, and I'll upload what I think is decent enough to upload. And that's it. I really am not afraid.
Sorry, Dana, I'm sorry. I've got a question for you, yeah? So, if I was going to do an audit somewhere, what sort of tips would you recommend?
Well, first of all, it depends where and what you're going to audit.
Sorry, what? Say it again.
It would depend, first of all, I think, Chris, on where you're going to go and what it is you're going to audit.
Right, okay. Police county headquarters.
Right. So, if you was to go out on your own,
yeah,
that location of that place you're going to audit, is it on public land? Is it publicly accessible? It's legal to film and photograph. normally, in fact, I can't think of anywhere, any police station which isn't publicly accessible or on a public road, etc.
Yeah.
So you can go as far up to that point where it does become private.
Yeah.
If there is a gate open, if there's a door open into the station, walk in, film it if you want. If you get asked to leave, leave.
Yeah.
Even though you can do it, if you've been asked to leave, leave.
Yeah. Of course.
Stand your ground, obviously.
Yeah.
Know that part of the law. Be polite and
Yeah.
all that, and obviously stay cool and things like that and calm.
Yeah.
And if you do come at the good ones, they'll like have a chat with you, have a laugh, like they did with me at Bolton, and then they drifted off. And then so for the ones who come at you, knowing you're doing it legally, lawfully, politely, respectfully, if they come at you intimidatingly,
yeah,
still stand your ground. You're obviously still filming. So if they're breaking some kind of conduct or the law or whatever, you've got it on film.
Yeah.
And it's a case of still keeping you cool in them moments. And that's what I meant by I would be expecting a punch, an arrest or whatever. But either way, if you've done nothing wrong, you've been polite, respectful, legal, if they do something to you, right, you can get them done, can't you? So they're out of order, not you.
Yeah.
And it shows the difference between the guys who say, okay, we understand, as long as you're not doing anything, and then they bring out the terrorist thing and things like that. Fine, them are great guys in my eyes. But the ones who just persist and intimidate and follow you and try and make their own laws up, if you like. The guys we need to weed out and go as far as we can to expose them, whether it be writing to head office complaints, putting it on YouTube, Twitter, get it up there, right? And if we're wrong, if we make a mistake and they pull us up respectfully and say, look, and we go, shit, yeah, sorry, shouldn't have done that. Let's hold our hand up. Let's not be confrontational about that. Let's just be honest about what we do.
Yeah, it was like
first, what it is you're auditing, research the area, stick within the law, and react to how they approach you. And you're well within your right. If they're coming over to you, trying to intimidate you, breaking their code of conduct or whatever, stand your ground with it and let them know about it as well.
I would say, I'll be feeling intimidated. So it was like, I'm like the interaction with that bus driver earlier, and that you heard it all. I know you probably didn't see it all, but you heard everything. I don't know if you could hear the bus driver speaking, but I was just saying, look, I've got an inhaler. I am exempt, and I don't need to prove it. But it's being polite, respectful. Don't go shouting like, and we had a good interaction. But obviously, I mean, there's that debate again about who's right, who's wrong, etc. So that's how I am. Like you say, keep it calm, keep it cool. Be respectful, don't swear, don't shout, don't rant and rave. And you should be all right.
Yeah, absolutely, because some people go out there, it's been mentioned earlier on tonight, some people go out there for that. They want confrontation, they want to stir things up. Well, that isn't auditing. And I said before, I know I come across in some vids a bit strong, but that's my passion. It's the way I feel. It's because of the way I'm pissed off, etc. I'm not a bad guy, but when it comes to bullshit and things like that, I might get a bit uptight about it. And
if you stand still in front, if you stand still in front of a grizzly bear, it will leave you alone. If you start poking that grizzly bear with a stick, expect a reaction.
Exactly. Who do they think they are? I've got respect for anybody, whether I think they're right or wrong, whether their opinions are way far away from mine. Whatever, I'll respect them. I won't go across to them and try and cause a confrontation like some people have commented that I have. I haven't. I've engaged with police or whoever when I felt the time was right, when the situation was calm and it was all right to do so. I would never go over to anybody if I see them or feel them looking at them being agitated. I wouldn't erupt. I wouldn't cause any more than that. If this guy's nervous about confronting me or whatever, I wouldn't exacerbate that. I would engage.
Yeah.
I would normally wait for them to come to me, but like, it's not just police, is it? I mean, I went into an hotel the other week and I engaged with the hotel staff. They let me go upstairs. They let me ask for a room price. The security manager came out. We explained to him what we were doing was fine. He accepted that. And it all went well. I respected those guys when we went in to kick us out. There were two of them. They weren't security, I'm not sure. But they actually guided us because of my question, how much are your rooms? And I asked the other one, how do you pronounce this hotel name? And it's Radisson. And it's just my way of subtly trying to get my way in. But he said, room price, if you go up to reception, level 3. And I thought, wow. And maybe that's because of the way I spoke to him politely and asked him a perfectly normal question when it comes to an hotel, how much are your rooms?
And I suppose when you engage with the police, it's like I speak to people how I expect to be spoken to. Yeah, I mean, if they're coming up aggressive and a bit, maybe you should keep you calm, talk quietly and calmly back to them and give you your answer back. Don't raise yourself to their level.
Absolutely, but at the same time, stand your ground. I mean, I did an audit in a town, and I got approached, and they were the nicest 2 coppers I've ever come across.
Yeah,
one was a sergeant, and one was a PC, female PC. And what you're doing, you can understand why we've come out to talk to you, and you wouldn't be doing your job if you didn't. I respect that. Gosh, if you didn't come out and talk to someone who was filming your police station, it means you wouldn't be bothered in case anything bad happened. But even though nothing bad would happen from that, they're still doing the job by coming out. But when they come out, it's all about their approach and their attitude. And they came out smiling. How are you? What you doing? I'm filming. Well, and he said, the sergeant, well, you got my best side, haven't you? And I thought, and we had a bloody good laugh. And he said, when you go in and all that. And he said, have you got enough? Your battery will die. And I said, I've got a backup battery. I've always got a plan B. And I'm going to carry on filming and get more of you. And they laughed about it. That were great. He even made a comment on Twitter, on his Twitter.
You said that,
Yeah, he's a nice guy, and he's a policeman.
Yeah.
So
Coley Burke's had a good interaction with a policeman, sitting in his car, CID, I believe. I think his last video that he put up, and it was like, and he said, "I'm not going to edit this or anything. It's just going to be put up." And it's like, and he says, "I show the good and the bad. It's not all like making the police out to be bad people." Or a bad force. It's just how true life is.
Correct. Yeah. And it helps see people who maybe are one-sided. We'll not go back to that debate the other night, but it helps see people to see both sides, because a lot of people tear the police with the same brush. Not surprisingly. A lot of people think the police can do no wrong.
Yeah.
But if you see things like this, it's like they can do wrong. But look, yeah, I was right in the first place. Yeah, a lot of them are quite bloody good. They're quite nice. But no, I didn't realise that many weren't.
Yeah.
So for me, it's that. It's not fair on those good guys. It's not fair on some police officers. It's not fair because some of them go in there to do what they're meant to do, and that's to serve the public.
Yeah.
We how can I put it politely? They're meant to serve us. We own them. I'm trying to think of a more respectful way to say that. We own them.
We pay their wages.
Exactly, and they always get a pay rise, and most people on minimum wage, you've not all have to slave away to pay those taxes. The high earners get away with shit, but that's a different thing. But going back to the point, there's good and bad. Police, whatever job description, but the police are very important, and that's the area we need to get out there and expose and help the good guys, the good police out, and get rid of the bad guys.
Yeah. At the end of the day, they're like us. We're all human. We all make mistakes. As long as you can recognise your mistake, hold your hands up, and say, "All right, yes, I was wrong," etc. Then here's another one for you, Dino. I'm going to change the subject slightly. Yeah.
Go on.
And for everyone in the chat, what do you think about the 1% pay rise for the NHS workers and nurses and everything?
I haven't read into it, I'll be honest. 1% doesn't sound a lot, does it?
No.
NHS workers. Everybody knows they're overworked, and I'm not sure what their annual pay is for a nurse or a thing is. I'm sure it's well over 20 grand a year, but
yeah,
they do get, for one, they get the respect. We all know they're well respected because it's hard work and very little funded.
Yeah.
We pay for that service, and I've done for years, and the treatment or the level of treatment that people have been getting is not sufficient. And that's when these private companies have come in and they're charging all these fees, and people are now drifting towards them because the NHS can't quite be as good as these private guys anymore. They've not got the resources, the money, the equipment, like cancer research. That charity alone, they're bringing millions in per week.
Yeah.
What are they doing with that money? We are fighting cancer. We are beating cancer. Well, it was 1 in 4 at one time. 1 in 3. I think now it's 1 in 2, isn't it?
I don't know.
It's going down, but yet we're beating it, is what I'm saying. And at the same time, they're raking it in with money. And I'm talking about a charity here. It's crazy. Yeah, we bought this equipment now. We can figure out these things better now. But they are not beating cancer. They're not. It's getting worse. More and more people are getting it. So they get all this money. They can buy equipment. All right. But all that equipment does is show up a problem.
Yeah.
Cure. That's what we want. A cure.
Yeah. Is it the same with respiratory?
Yeah. The equipment, that's fine. We can find more things out.
Yeah, same with respiratory problems like asthma. There's more and more kids out there, but getting diagnosed is like, I think I can't remember the stats at the moment, but it's a third of people, I believe, that have got a respiratory problem of some kind. But there's the other thing. There's another thing. There you go. Quickly. If you've got diabetes, okay, and this goes back to an old law years ago. Anyway, if you've got diabetes, you get your insulin for free because it's a blood disorder. Yeah. But if you've got asthma, you have to pay for your medication. Yeah.
Crazy, you know.
But if a lot of people out there, if you're watching, yeah, get yourself a prepayment exemption certificate. I know it costs £120 a year, but you can get as many prescriptions for whatever you want, whatever you get diagnosed with or whatever, and you need medication. You know, if you get a cough, cold, and you need steroids or antibiotics or inhalers, you get them all on that exemption card for £120 a year, instead of paying I don't know what it is now, £9 an item.
It's not like that. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. Charging people money because of non-inflicted illnesses. Probably down to what they put in us. Ridiculous. Yeah. We have to pay for being ill. Ridiculous. Yeah. Absolutely. You know, you're a customer. You're not a patient. You're a customer. A patient is a customer lost.
Yeah, it was like a few years back, my mum had a hip replacement. She probably didn't necessarily need it at the time. Yeah, all right, it was worn. It could be being replaced. But the doctors at the hospital will get her in and do that operation because they get a certain amount of money from the government or from from the NHS towards the hospital. So the more operations they do, the more money they get.
Absolutely. And that's what it's about. It's big business. And we're talking about human beings. We're talking about health. Look, we've only got one life here, and it's very short. And most people suffer, whether it be mentally, physically, or both. It's not right. And we know it's not right. We feel it. Those senses I was talking about before. No point denying it. Yeah. You know? We're not allowed to live. We're not being allowed to live. And we're being drained of money, resource, health, environment. You know, it's like a prison.
Yeah,
that's what it feels like, a prison with pain.
Just to let you know, 902 now, mate.
Pardon?
902 subscribers. 902 subscribers.
Right. I think someone said when I started the live, it was 870 or something.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's it.
Wow. Oh gosh. Oh guys.
Nice one.
Thanks. I've not got words for it yet, but thanks.
You'll get there. You'll get there.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Chris, I hope I do. If I don't, it won't change me. It won't.
This time next week, mate, you'll be looking at 11, 12. Yeah.
Yeah.
And let me know. Tag me or let me know. Message me. You got my number now. When you get that your video uploaded, all right, from tomorrow. And we get that shared out.
Okay.
That'll get you up there, mate.
Yeah, but look, like I say, you know, I'm in no hurry, and up to now, I can't believe it, but I think it's happened quicker than I thought it would, and I know the reasons for that. So it's just not all down to me at all. I know I've gained respect, and there's probably a couple of good videos I've put out, and I've said before, I've met people in real life, other auditors, and I just think I've been in the right place at the right time as well.
Yeah.
You know,
Dean, there's a bloke I follow called Ryan Taylor, and he does different videos. It is like, if you look up BMX water park, yeah, one video has had 22 million views. All right.
wow.
Right. He's got 2 million subscribers. Look at that ratio. Yeah. So one video, 22 or maybe 23 million views, and he's got 2 million subscribers.
Wow.
It's amazing. Wow. Yeah. I still look at my statistics, yeah, and when I do the protest, I get a lot of live stream. I get a lot of views, yeah. But okay, so over 2 big protests, I've had like 33,000 views. I'm just hitting nearly 1,500 subscribers. It's crazy. It's like, and you can ask them as much as you want. Please subscribe. You know, you don't do anything, but yeah, it's strange. It's really strange out there.
It is. And to be honest, since I started this, I think it might be nearly 3 months in now. About 6 weeks at least. 10 weeks. I did want to do it for a while because I've been watching videos, been inspired, and it's always been within me anyway. So that's always been a good thing to start with as well. But there's no way I just think everything's felt. I don't know if it's fate or whatever you want to call it, but I think the timing's been.
I'll give you some perspective. I've had my channel for going on 10 years. I think I've been uploading for the last 8, I think. And I've only got 1.4k subs. And some of them videos have got like tens of thousands of views. Some old ones going back 3 or 4 years, got tens of thousands of views. And only 1.4 subs.
Yeah, well, someone was saying other night, I think Vanaman, he said, you know, you got so many subs, and only a small amount of people who are subbed watch your videos.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you got and concentrate on your core audience as well. Yeah, a lot of people will subscribe, but but you'll see the names coming up. You know your regulars that come in, you know that chat and everything. Just concentrate on doing what you're doing, and especially things like this. You know, these are really good.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. I mean what I do. So if I do it 1,000, I think I will put a live on. Try and make it a special one.
Thanks, Spiky Mike.
And Spiky Mike's still there.
Yeah, he said, Chris, we on your channel. I was like, all right, cheers, mate. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Guys, LCE, London City Events, Chris. You've heard him, you've seen him. Just subscribe.
Yeah, you've said I'm famous now. I've been on one of Dino's videos live.
Do you know what? I'm not able to get through that door to get to my bed in a bit. My head will be that big, swelled. Oh my God!
You know what I was doing? I was what was it? While I was up at Bradford, and I was just filming, and then people in the comments were saying, "Oh, go look, someone else is live," and you know the usual trolls. And go and have a look at this person. It's like, okay, yeah, let them. I'm not worried about keeping people to watch what I'm doing. You know, they do what they want. And then, but in the evening, I'll go back and I'll put in YouTube and like go on Bradford protest just for curiosity to see if I can see myself. And then I see myself and I'm like, oh my God, do I look like that? It's like, no.
And after those protests in Bradford, and that was like, it was early doors for me then, even though not long ago. So, of course, back then, I didn't expect much. And comment-wise, I got things like, I was there. I saw you. I was with you, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, I recognise. No, okay. And it's like, yeah, I was there too, you know, as well. But,
I'll tell you what, that's one thing I don't get. I do not get comments on my videos for some reason. When I'm doing a live stream, I'll get people in the chat talking, but after it goes up live or whatever, a recorded video, I don't get no one commenting. I'll get the odd one or two, but that's it.
Well, maybe it's some, I don't know, Chris. I mean, because I've not heard you yet, so I don't know what topics you kind of talk about or anything, but
there's also a setting in YouTube Studio on your community where you can hit and it stops people, because I've had this, stops people posting links in your comments on your videos. Yeah, because I was getting a lot of that, basically porn links.
Yeah, I've had them. Yeah.
So
it was Lee warned me about that. He said, you'll get this, Dino. He says you'll get that, and when you see that type of comment in blue, get rid of it, because it usually leads to one of these sites. So, you know, there again, that's just another piece of small advice like that. You know, just
there was one bloke once. Now this bloke does camping. Okay, I'm not going to mention his channel. I can't remember his channel anyway. Actually, I can. Now, he got taken to court, right? Okay, by a viewer because someone had commented on his video, and the bloke watched the video, went through the comments, and clicked on the link, and got a virus. And he tried to take the bloke's YouTube channel to court because he got a virus through it. And it was like, it's like threatening, like, oh, if you give me so much money, I won't take you to court, etc. And it's like, no, mate, no. And I think it went to court, and it was just like, well, he was claiming loss of earnings because it was his business computer. And it was like, well, what did you click on the link for anyway? It's like, that's your choice to click on that link. Why did you do it? And it basically got thrown out anyway. But it was just, how can someone try to do that?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Because, I mean, especially when you're new, I mean, because I think, what's that? What's that mean? And then I click on it, I think, well, what's that mean? And then when people tell you, well, that's about that, and don't do that, and that's because of that, and you take note of that, and it's a learning process, isn't it? And I said before, I just love absorbing knowledge, and I don't discriminate. I don't care whether it comes from a 5-year-old, a 55, wherever that knowledge comes from a person. I'll take it in. I never judge it. I don't think, oh, he's younger than me, what does he know? I never think things like that. I took a lot of good advice from people at my age. And I learn a lot from all kinds of it. It's a human thing. Let's take knowledge in from each other. Whether it be wrong, different, against, for, whatever. Just take it in anyway. You've nothing to lose by taking it in. You know?
I mean, when I first started live streaming, I'd done a lot of research into it behind the scenes. Never talked to anyone who'd done it before. And I sort of learned along the way from what I researched and done that. And even now, experience even now, there was an experienced YouTuber actually said to me, how the hell are you streaming at 1080p and 60 frames a second? And it was like, because I'm using an iPhone. Yeah. And he was like, oh, I said, you can't do it on Android. It will only let you do it at 30 frames a second. Yeah. And he was like, well, I never knew that. It's like, well, it's called research and trial and error. Like you said about your diet, etc. It's trial and error and trying things.
Yeah. rather than just taking things for granted, or
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Nothing wrong with learning, you know.
And don't stick with something that's it does a job, where you can push for something that works better and does a better job and doesn't cost you anything more, you know, and it gives you a better result. So, I mean, all right, there's still times I do things wrong, especially when I'm streaming. I don't get too close to the police because you want the content and you want to catch the things, right? But I don't want to be arrested or whatever. So there's a very fine line between getting close to what you want to film and what people want to see, to putting yourself at risk of being arrested.
Yeah, I understand that. It's hard. It's very hard because when adrenaline starts running, and I'm one of them. I will try and get close, but I do know when to step back as well.
Yeah.
That's because I want to try and get the best footage I can.
Yeah.
For me, and then I can write for others.
Yeah, TKU Media. Yes, I stream straight from my iPhone. I use Streamlabs predominantly. It is a very good app. Since I went to 1,000 subs, I was like, great, I can use the YouTube native app to stream from. Was I disappointed? Yes, very. So yeah, I use Streamlabs on my phone. And I found it very good. There you go. Right. But you've got to have the right settings in the right place. You know, if you're in the countryside, you can't go streaming at 1080p 60 frames a second with an upload of 6 megasecond. You know, you've got to wind it back a bit. But let's just go through trial and error. And if you want to know any more about it, just message me, mate. If anyone wants to know anything about live streaming, just let me know. Just like, you know, get in touch with Dino. He's got my number. You know, yeah, we can go through it.
Eden, Chris is back.
Yeah.
Hello, Chris. You're quiet to me.
Nope, still not in the room. Oh, hello, I'm back in the room. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, you're all right.
Hello, London City Vince. Hello, Dino. Hello, mate.
All right.
I like the conversation in regards to stuff. We're talking about auditing and talking about people getting the right equipment and, you know, all that kind of thing. I think what we were talking about before, a central hub where people can get this information from, like we were talking about before, Dino, which was lost to the conversation. This 2010 photography memo is very important for auditors. It's the same with the mask wearing regulations. They're very important for people who don't need to wear a mask or can't wear a mask. And the amount of abuse you get because you don't.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but you'll probably come back, will Chris? You just have to sort out what happened there, but yeah. Oh, hang on. Right, you're back connected, Chris. So I'll. Here we go.
Yeah, sorry, my connection keeps on crashing. What I was going to say is, you know, like we've done with you, Dino, we're trying to support you, and it's about supporting each other. Every single auditor, every single one. If we know as auditors that you need our help in any way, we will help you in any way. You know, money, posting stuff to get your subs, trying to get people onto your lives, makes no difference. It makes no difference whatsoever. And I say to people, if you're stuck for money and all that kind of thing, there are auditors out there. Do a live session and say, look, please support me. Please donate to my Patreon or donate to PayPal or whatever. And 9 times out of 10, you'll find that the people watching your stream or your videos Well, put £1 in, put £5 in, put £10 in. By the end of the time you've finished looking at your account, you've got enough money to play with. You know what I mean? I mean, I've done it myself.
Definitely.
I've handed out hundreds of pounds to people because they said they needed my help, and and it's a case of doing it because that's what we do, isn't it? It's what we do.
Yeah.
If we don't do it, no one else will.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. Even though it is a kind of slowly growing community, that could die off at any time. It could diminish at any time. But funds are important, definitely.
You were talking earlier about subscribers and non-subscribers watching the videos.
Yeah.
If you look at your analytics and you look at all the countries that are viewing your videos that are either subscribers or not, you'll find it's worldwide. There's a worldwide interest in auditing, and some people like London City entertainment. Is it entertainment? London City events. Sorry, London City events.
Yeah.
He says himself he doesn't go out auditing, but he does live streams. So some people like the auditing. It's just that they don't want to do it themselves because they can see how much trouble it can cause.
Yeah, I made that point before, Chris. It doesn't matter whether you're out there supporting it. If you come online, watch the videos, comment, come in a live chat. It's all part of it. And for myself, going out there and being 2 feet away from whatever action there is, all that, if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for comments, encouragement, blah, 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 I wouldn't be able to do that as probably as well as I know there's room for improvement, but I think without that, I wouldn't be able to do it as well as I can.
Yeah, as much as you want to, yeah. I'm the same. 2 years ago, I was attacked outside a police station by 5 coppers, and that set me back a year. That set me back a whole year. That ripped me to pieces. I didn't want to know. And now I've got 4 cameras raring to go 2 years down the line,
Yeah, Dean, I don't say do this, right? But usually I would watch back on my live streams and whatever, or when I've done, or when I'm talking on like StreamYard or even live stream, filming a protest, and I would just watch it back and go, why the hell did I do that? Why did I do this? Why did I do it? It's called self-criticism. You know, and it, it depends what level you want to be at. You think, I could have done that better, and then I've learned, and it's called criticism, which is a good thing.
Absolutely, and this is where other people come in. They can ask you a question or make a comment, and you might think about that and say, hang on, this person's got a point here, and there was me thinking otherwise.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean about it all being part of it. Without all permutations to it, I don't think it would be as good as it is at this moment in time.
Oh,
so the more people who jump on it, don't think you're being nothing, and even though you support it and all you might do is watch it, don't be afraid to comment, jump in a chat, whatever, or even do it yourself. It doesn't matter. If you're part of it, you like it, you enjoy it, you believe in it, you think it's a right thing, a good cause, you are part of it.
The same with the positive things. You think, oh, I've done that really well. I'll do that a bit more often.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. People see what you do and go, that bit you put in the video and you said those certain words, do that, keep on doing that because that works. It's like using silent treatment. You see the results of a silent treatment and you think to yourself, I'm going to keep on doing that. I'm going to do that for the rest of my auditing. But then silent treatment, and it gives you maybe 5-10 minutes of police interaction, and then they walk away because they can't do anything.
It might also give yourself, your brain, a little while to sort of step back and take a bit of time and compose yourself more.
Yeah, true.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But then you've got to try and get out of the situation where they're coming down on you, like for me, like stop and searches and section 43 and section 50, because you're not talking to them or not giving them the answers they're looking for. You know,
It's ridiculous.
they'll come down hard. You'll come down hard on you for no reason whatsoever, legally.
Yeah, and one of the main reasons for that is because you're reciting back to them either what they already know or what they should know, and they don't like it.
Yeah,
they don't like it. That's the best they can do, even though they know what we're doing doesn't justify them to say you can be under this section 43. You know, you're doing something legally, but we don't like it, so we're going to throw that at you, or stop filming personal cars and all that shit. And that's all they can do.
What is that about? What is that about? I've had that so many times. You can't take a picture of my personal car. Why can't I?
That's what I mean.
It's not illegal.
It's not, and that's what I mean. That's all they can do. That's it.
I've had sergeants tell me this. I've had sergeants tell me while I'm doing an audit out like a Brixton police station. Yeah. You can't take a picture of my car, but I'll come and have a word. I'll come and have a chat with you, and then they don't bother having a chat with me. So sorry, I'm going to take a picture of you.
What they're trying to say is because you're saying to them, "Look, I'm doing it legally. I'm in a public place," and they're saying, "Well, these cars are private. They belong to it." So what?
Just turn around to him and say, "Well, I was filming your car the other night outside your house."
Yeah. I know where you live.
Yeah, you didn't say anything then, did you?
It's all part of the public, in public arena.
Yeah.
Public servants, their information's out there just as much as ours is.
Yeah, but when they've come up to me and said, you shouldn't be filming private car, I'm not. I'm filming you, and I'm filming this site legally. But if the cars happen to be there, sorry, that's not my purpose to come and film cars. So don't throw that at me. It doesn't work. It's not even right. So if that's the best you can do, go back to work, carry on, mate. I'll carry on filming, thanks. Pathetic. Pathetic.
It is. Very much so. And then when you go and you say, for instance, I'm sat on a crossroads and a police van comes past me while I'm taking like some film of a cross junction or something. Police van comes past, they stop and ask me why I'm taking pictures of their van. Or our van, but their van. You came past me camera, what else am I supposed to do?
When people ask me that, I just come out with because I can. And then take it from there.
Luckily, got a good example as well. During the first lockdown, when they said you couldn't leave your house, I had to go to the shop to get some gas. And I thought to myself, what I'll do is I'll test my body cam out in night shot, in night mode, and take it to the shop to see what it looks like. Got halfway there, saw a police van at a traffic light, not indicating at all. So I turned around to watch what he was doing. As he came from the traffic lights, I started off towards the shop. They came up by the side of me. 5 of them got out, grabbed hold of me and asked me what I was doing. I said, I don't need to account for my being here. Leave me alone. The only reason they left me alone is because they saw my body cam recording on my glasses. I actually put it on my glasses. So whatever my eye sees, my camera sees. They didn't like the fact that my camera was still recording and they ran back in the van and drove away. This is what I'm saying. They're thugs. They're absolute thugs.
Which proves when they did that, they knew you were doing something legal and they knew they were doing something wrong.
Yeah, they were doing something wrong. Yeah, absolutely.
They'd have carried on being unlawful to you. But
yeah, they hadn't seen it, but I would love for not to see the camera.
That's the power of it, and we've all got one. Most of us have got a phone, whatever form of camera it is. It's powerful.
Absolutely. It's the truth, isn't it? The camera never lies.
Yeah, I've got into habit now. If I'm walking about or going somewhere, not an audit, I'll always have my camera on ready and it's in my pocket.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I'm the same with my body camera. My body camera is always in my pocket, ready to go on.
Exactly. Less than a second, you're on.
Yeah.
You're on. Always
you're on.
Ready.
Hello, Candy camera.
Yeah.
I've
No,
also noticed. I've also noticed that if you've got a phone in a gimbal and you're going around filming, it attracts a lot of attention. But if you're walking around with a GoPro clipped on your top pocket, just recording, not hardly anyone bats an eyelid.
True.
Absolutely.
I've been out with my video camera doing London stuff, and I've had so many people approach me, policemen, heritage wardens, and all that, saying, "What are you doing and why are you doing it?" So I live in London. You know, I'm taking photos and video of London where I live. I mean, just don't get it. Oh, you're not allowed to take pictures of private stuff. It's in public. The bloody statue is in public. Look, it's right in front of me.
They always bring this, like when you're in public, they always bring this private thing in, don't they?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Trying to make out as if you're in public, but you're filming private property. Well, that's because I can, because I'm in public. But they try and turn it around, say, even though you're in public, you're filming private property. That's not allowed.
Crazy.
Absolutely.
If it was commercial, if you're being paid for it, then of course you might have to ask, you know, put some answers in. But if it's just a tourist taking pictures, not a chance. I was over at the London Eye on the north side of the bank, which was next door to Scotland Yard, New Scotland Yard. I turned around to take a picture of New Scotland Yard text between two trees. The next thing I know, 5 minutes later, I've got two coppers at the side of me going, "My colleague at Scotland Yard has got an issue with you taking pictures." I said, "Well, why?" He said, "It's not only a tourist spot, but it's actually in public." "Oh, yeah, but he's worried that you're doing it for nefarious reasons." I don't look, go away. If you're not willing to introduce yourself properly, go away. You're wasting my time. That's what it is. It's just a waste of time.
But if you say,
sorry.
Yeah, but if you look like a foreigner and you had a map in your hand and you were taking photos, they wouldn't have batted an eyelid, would they?
No, not an eyelid.
You know, they don't go up to tourists going, "What are you taking photos of?" Do they?
No, exactly. That's why I say to them, "There's 1,000 tourists just gone by. How many of those have you stopped?" "Oh, none of them. We don't want to talk to them." Then why is it only me? Is it what is it about me that's making you stop? Please tell me so I can change it.
Yeah, madness. Paranoia is definitely in there with them.
Oh yeah. During that year,
Buckingham Palace.
During that year that stopped me from going out, it was just a case of, right, that's it. I'm going to grow a beard and off I go. And that's probably what it was. The fact that I had a really long beard at the time, but it's crazy. Crazy. But some of these audits, like Lavender Hill, they stopped me. One of the sergeants some copper stopped me at the front door and said, "Oh, we've had a description of a man recording our police station." I should have turned around because I did have a beard at the time, and I should have turned around and said, "What's the description?" And he would have said, "A bald man with a beard." I said, "That's you. You've got a bald head and you've got a beard. It could be you, couldn't it?" And I said, it might have been me. I record everywhere, including the police station. Does it make a difference? And you should have heard me. I screamed my head off. "Are you bloody liars? Liars!" Screaming my head off as I walk out of the police station.
Hey, you know, that's how we should. If that's the way they're treating you, you know, straight back at them. And they can't touch you. That's not breaking the law. Having your opinion back and reacting the same as they come to you.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly that.
It's called.
They don't like a response as much as they like to engage.
Yeah. You know, we need to bridge that gap, and it's
totally. I don't think that gap is ever going to get any smaller if the inspectors are backing them up.
Yeah.
I just had a good idea. Sorry, I just thought of something. Oh, bye, Chris. If there's ever a police officer outside my house
for a amount of time, I would go outside and approach them and say, "Excuse me, have you got your body cam on?" And then if they say yes, I say, "Well, why are you filming my property?"
Yeah. I mean, you look into all the laws. I mean, I get stopped filming in London, like you were saying the other day, in Hyde Park and all that. And they said, "Oh, you don't have the legal right to film in the park." I said, "Yes, I do." And they said, "Oh, like when I got stopped by that heritage warden, he got it so wrong." He said, "Oh, you're not allowed to take pictures professionally of statues and buildings." I said, "Why not?" I said, "I'm a professional photographer. Why can't I do it professionally?" He said, "Oh, yeah." I said, "That's commercial. If you're being paid to do it, that's a different story. If you're doing it on your own,
if it's personal use,
do whatever you like.
If it's personal use, then yeah. And a lot of people slipped up on that because they were filming Speaker's Corner, and it was like, "Yeah, well, it's my job. I get paid for it." And then that was it. As soon as they say that, it's like, do you know what I said to a policeman once? He said to me, "What you doing?" And I said, "Well, I'm collecting." Oh, it was in Bradford, actually. It was in Bradford. And he goes, and we was up the top of the hill, Dino, when we got kettled in. I know, yeah. He goes, what are you doing? And I said, I'm collecting photons.
Yeah.
And he's like, "I've never heard that one before."
So I'm a time traveler and I'm catching events for right now. What's happening right now is I'm catching events. That's a bit too weird. A bit too weird for them, that one. But yeah, I've got my phone camera. I've got my mate's Galaxy S7, and I just checked the battery, and it lasts for 6 hours. So hopefully that'll keep me going for a while. And I've got my body camera, my Canon video camera, and my Sony stills camera. So good to go out for tomorrow. All charged up, ready to go. And where are you off to tomorrow, Dino? Are you to Bristol tomorrow?
I'm going to Liverpool. I'm going to get there early. So I'm going to end this soon, guys.
Oh, absolutely, mate.
It's going to be a tough day. So we're trying to get a lot in, and we've heard the reputation of Liverpool when it comes to either auditing, protests, whatever. They've got a reputation, that police force. So it's going to be tough tomorrow, and I've got that information from intelligence. So
yeah, just go well prepared with your paperwork.
Go
with a bit of paper that tells them you've got the right to take pictures in public. Go with the regulations on PPE and all that jazz, and human rights, Section 10 human rights, and all that. And
I'm all ready.
Well, the good thing about it, Dino, I'm sure I've reached over 1,000 subs and I haven't gone live yet. But the good thing about it is that as much as you're doing a live session now, you will also be able to do a live session outside after 1,000 subs. So when you're doing your audit, you can go live at the same time as recording. So
I probably will do that.
That money's in the bank. That money's in the bank if you want to go for the big prize. You're recording safe when you go live. So
yeah, I'm definitely going to carry on, try and expand. I know I've got a bit of a growing army now, and a lot of friendships going on and things like that. So all that says to me is you've got to do more, Dean. You've got to carry on. I would do anyway, despite this. If I weren't on YouTube or whatever, I'd still be doing it. Say I'm not filming, I'd still be doing what I do, but without filming. It's just one of them things. So I'm not in it for anything other than I want to put things out there and try and show people the difference between good and bad and those authorities. What really goes on mainstream.
You have to do it solely on police stations because you find that good and bad in all. In every business, you'll find that good and bad, not just police stations. But other than I've done fire stations and I've done ambulance service, and they have done nothing wrong. They've never come at me. They've always been nice. It's only the police that have a problem with it. Only.
Correct, because they know they can abuse their powers and they have the powers of arrest and they get away with all that. Like, you know, we've been through it all, intimidation, etc. And that's why, and they do literally get away with murder over the years.
Quite literally. My SG1 round the corner here, TSG,
Yeah.
Territorial Support Group, number 1 on Larkhall Lane. There was a case for them for murdering someone. And they got away with it. Many years ago now.
This is what we're up against.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to end it. I started at 10:15 midnight. It feels like an hour. It's been that great.
Yeah, exactly. More
logic, discussions, open-mindedness, respect, all that's gone on tonight, and that's all I could have wished for. And, it's been a perfect night for me, and I can't say enough, really.
It's been a brilliant session, mate. Every time we come on, every time we see a video of yours, same with London City and any of these auditors, they're doing their absolute best to get the message out there. The only problem we've got is with these live debates with the Yanks who don't have a clue. They don't feel it. They don't feel it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the guy's email, the host, that might agree to disagree. I think his name is CATZ.
That's right, Cat.
I'm going to email him and ask him if he does want to get that one on again and invite the same guest or whatever. And he did say to me on that live, Dino, maybe next time I get your message.
That's what he said, yeah. He did say that. Next time you're on live, you're on.
Fingers crossed, we can get on another. Backing wise, everyone will be there if I can get on. And let's just see if we can put some sense into them. If not this time, if I do get on, maybe someone else or whatever. But I don't think we should leave it there with the way she spoke to Lee and the one-sidedness of it.
Well, Lee even invited her to the live session on Monday.
Yeah.
On,
they're not in there to be impartial. There's something wrong. It's like that Harry guy. It's like if you're trying to be so, if you're coming across so intelligent, bragging about your job and how you have to be to have that job, how come you can't empathise with things? How come you can't see things? How come you can't be impartial? From the first second to the last, it's like, this is how I see it. Everyone else sees it. What I say is law. What I say is right. I know I'm me, big ego, etc. So these people really aren't worth debating. But I still think it's worth trying to debate them if they've got something against something like this. And especially if they know nothing about it at all. But if they're not willing to be educated, why do they bother saying, right, I'll debate this auditor. I've seen that guy's vid. It's not right what they do. So it's a difficult one, that. But I will do my best to jump in a debate against an auditor or whatever. I'll do my best.
What we're doing here is all well and good because we're all in the same team and we're trying to support each other and giving each other advice in regards to what they're doing. But this live debate, we need someone on the other side who actually has experience in auditing, other than someone who hasn't audited, doesn't know what it feels like, doesn't know the abuse and hassle it takes, the work it takes to actually go out there and get the story and then go and record it. Other than going, auditors are all wankers. They shouldn't be going out. They should all go to jail. Then you will be tyrannically owned. You'll be owned. I mean, I thought
there's a time of
born. I don't believe in any of it. My
well,
parents,
a lot of people don't realise.
The same as your brother. I don't like it. None of it's real. None of it is.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realise that there's a lot of time travelling to these places, filming it, getting home, editing it, going through it.
Oh yeah.
What you
Yeah.
see is just a 10-15 minute video. Well, it's taken us 8, 10 hours, 12 hours to go out, film it, edit it, make sure it's all right, get it to how you want it, and then sit there and wait for it to upload.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. And you know, we're all in different positions. So, like myself, it's like a bus, a train. I'm restricted to a certain area. Well, I'm not restricted. It's just I can't afford to go out this certain area and do all. And I want to go everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm not asking for anything. It's just what
Yeah.
I want to do. And if I can do it, I'll do it. If I have to jump a train, I'll do it. You know what I mean? That's what I want to do, but it's hard to do it when.
Dino.
Yeah.
Dino, right?
Yeah.
Get yourself a second channel made up, right? As a backup.
Yeah.
Right? And get yourself have you got a PayPal link to your bank account, yeah?
Yeah.
Dean? Yeah?
Yeah.
Make a second PayPal account, right? Not linked to your bank. Right? I've got one, I've just done one called London City Events. Or if I get donations, I just transfer it from that PayPal into my one. Then I can put it into my bank. Yeah. It's just so you're not, your personal PayPal is not out on YouTube. Yeah.
I get you. Yeah. Yeah. I'll think about all that in probably near future. I've just been told I've like 900 subs now or something. But like I said before, I'm not in it. It's just if I did get help, I'll take it because it's what I want to do. It is tiring. It's harder than a paid job in some respects. It's time. It's everything you just explained.
As I said before, if any of the auditors need any help, you need to reach out to the other auditors. Yeah, they can't mind you. If you need help with money for traveling, or you've got paperwork problems, or there's enough of us in here with enough skills of each other's. You know, like anything. You know, anything you can think of, equipment.
Yeah.
Just call out. So we need this.
What you just said there about we've all got different skills and blah blah blah. That is it for me. Look how many different types of things that are put into this community type thing. How everyone can make a difference with whatever. And then you've got the auditors. They go out there, they do the thing, bring it back, and then people like it, comment, and encourage you to do it again and things like that. It's so important that money's not everything at all. It does help. Of course it does. I've not got a car. Well, if I had, if I was comfortably off, things like that, gosh, you'd see me all over the place. But I'll think about that in the future.
Even yesterday and today, I was designing new logos for local experimentalists and Tyrant Finder. I've done his logo, and I've done exemption cards and printed out the PDF, the 2010 PDF for people and give it out. So just so they know, I go up to photographers, just see a photographer with a tripod and said, "Have you read this? Have you ever been stopped as a photographer?" "Oh yes." "Well, take this and keep it with you at all times." The memo is a good weapon to have. Well, not a good tool to have, not a weapon.
That is brilliant. That is brilliant because it's all about planting them seeds, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Planting those little seeds of understanding.
Yeah.
Letting people go away and research it.
Yeah.
But give them something to go home with. Give them something. Give them something to think about. Something new.
Absolutely. Well said. Absolutely. Guys, it's nearly I'm going to end it in a few minutes. All I want to do now is say thank you. If you want to say your own views, everyone.
Thank you.
I've not kept up with the chat and things like that. I know I've done a lot of talking. Everyone who's come on, everyone, Lee, Greater Manchester Media. Now, it's been that long a chat. I really can't get it across enough how much I appreciate it.
But we appreciate it.
I'm going to live.
We appreciate it as well, Dino.
Sorry?
That's it. Yeah.
We appreciate it as well. I appreciate being on live now, totally. I mean, I don't do lives and I don't really interact other than comments, but totally appreciate being allowed to come on and talk about stuff and get an interaction and understand what other people feel about it.
Yeah, it's been a great conversation. It's everything I kind of, without sounding selfish, it's everything I kind of wanted on what I want to do on a live stream, having conversations like this with people like you, with people in the chat. I've got Lee, I love to debate Lee, and vice versa. And we are, you see how it's been done. There's been no slanging, nothing like that, and it's all gone superbly for me. I know it sounds a bit selfish, but it's like I wish for something.
It won't always
be true.
It won't always be a smooth ride, mate.
I know that.
It won't
I'm ready.
always be.
I'm ready, Chris, for all that. But it's about tonight, and I just want to say thanks. And, I'm gonna go now. I'll do tomorrow.
When it does happen, I'm here. All right.
Nice one, Chris. I've got your number anyway, and get in touch anytime you want. I know you'll be on here next time. I'm going to do regular Friday night live, open topics, whatever. Same again.
Okay.
So that'll be a regular thing from now on, Friday nights. I don't know what time.
Yeah.
It'll be around the same time, maybe. So that's it, basically, guys.
Dino, thank you very much.
Can I just say,
thank you, Chris.
Yeah, lovely. If anyone wants to jump on the mine, it's all right, mate. If anyone wants to jump on mine, I'll go on a streaming on a bit. And if you want to come in and have a chat for a little while, but it won't be for long. So if you want to come over to mine, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I've got to find your channel.
I'll let you get
yesterday.
You got. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, you'll see me in a bit.
Yeah, I don't know whether I subscribed or not. Same with Dino. Wonder if I subscribed. Yeah, I subscribed 2 years ago.
Dino, good luck tomorrow, mate.
Yeah,
good luck
thanks.
tomorrow, mate.
I'd love to jump on, but I need a bit of sleep and busy day tomorrow. So just before I go, sorry to cut you out, guys, but I just want to say thank you very much to Claire Redwood. Every time I've been on, every video, everything, she's been there and she's helped me a lot. She might not believe that, but it's true. Cash, unbelievable support. TK, I've met TK in media. He's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. Spiky Mike, I've been new to him, but I spoke to him briefly last night. I get the picture with Spiky. He seems like a really good guy, very humorous. James Crickett's always there. Who else have we had? Lilac, brilliant. Greater Manchester Media goes without saying for me. Mysterious Rider's been in there. Sorry guys, just quickly again. Stephen Guest, every time I'm out and about and I come and meet Steve, or he comes and meets us, man, you just can't get rid of him. He's such a nice guy. Believe it or not, he looks after some of us. He really does. You wouldn't believe in what ways, but he does. Get the word for it. Well, thanks to everyone. There's been a few special names there I've mentioned, and I mean that. And thanks to everyone else. And I'll see you next Friday, and I'll probably see you before that. I'm overwhelmed. Can't thank you enough. I'm going on a bit, but I'm going to leave it there, guys.
Cheers, Dino.
Full rest of the day. Good morning, and I love you all, and peace.
Charge all your batteries up.
All right. Take care, mate. All right. See you all then. Cheers, Dino. Night, mate.
Peace.
Thanks, mate. See ya.